Across the fjords where the cold winds bite, a Viking Jarl with a heart so bright. By his side, his wolf in stride, bound by a friendship, no need to hide. Under the north,
you know that I come first. I'm the winner.
wade through battle spears, through nights so stark, they found their way, guided by the dark. Jarl and the wolf, free as the air, with a mutual respect, a bond so rare. From dawn till dusk they roam wild lands, together they stand, no need for commands. In the heart of the forest they lay their head, no bed of down, just earth instead. Whispers of ancient lore and song, their spirits entwined, forever strong. Through endless winters, through summer's bloom, they dance with fate, defying doom. The howl mingles with the jaw's fierce cry, two souls united beneath the sky. Jarl and the wolf, free as the air, with a mutual respect, a bond so rare. From dawn till dusk they roam wild lands, together they stand, no need for commands. Jarl and the wolf, free as the air, with a mutual respect, a bond so rare. From dawn till dusk they roam wild lands, together they stand, no need for commands.
Once was a Jarl of noble grace, led his people quiet and pace, with heart of steel, but eyes so shy, a ruler bound beneath the sky. He was just and he was fair, yet loneliness he couldn't bear. The whispers grew inside his head, the weight too heavy, so he fled. Through forests dark and valleys deep, he wandered far with thoughts that creep. A broken heart, a restless soul, seeking something to make him whole. Then came the wolf, fierce and wild, eyes of fire, untamed, beguiled. She stood beside him, strong and free, and in her gaze he found the key. Brother in arms, wild and true, the Jarl and wolf, the bond they knew. Two wandering souls, the same refrain, together they rose, never alone again. He left behind the halls of stone, a leader's crown, a life alone. Through battles fought and blood once shed, they all found peace in paths he tread. But fate would bring a twist in time, a howl that split the moonlit climb. A she-wolf fierce with eyes so bright, in her he found his heart's true light. They ran as one through wind and storm, in her presence his soul reborn. No longer shy, no longer weak, with her beside he found his peak. Then came the wolf, fierce and wild, eyes of fire, untamed, beguiled. She stood beside him, strong and free, and in her gaze he found the key. Brother in arms, wild as one through night and day, their bond unbroken come what may. No longer haunted by his past, he found his strength in her at last. Together now they roam the land, side by side they make their stand. Then came the wolf, fierce and wild, eyes of fire untamed the guile. She stood beside him strong and free, and in her gaze he found the key. Brother in arms, wild and true, the Jarl and wolf, the bond they knew. Two wandering souls, the same refrain, together they rose, never alone again. And so they are with wolf in stride, they roam the earth with nothing to hide. In every breath, in every cry, they face the world side by side.
In the land where the winds howl free.
Hey, hey, people. Welcome in. Duke, congratulations on being first. Welcome in, Miss Farmer. Wakey Brookster. Hello, welcome back. Good to see you're doing lol. Wow. That's good sign.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hey, Duke. How you doing, mate? Hope everybody is well this morning. Hope there are no hangovers to contend with. I'm actually not too bad. All things considered, I thought I would have an epic hangover this morning, but I don't feel too bad. So. But had a lot of fun last night. Had a bit of an emotional roller coaster too. But hey, that's what happens when you get drunk out of your mind, right? So, but it's all good. But yeah, hope you guys are doing well. We're just going to be chilling out, playing Valheim. Heard you guys had a party after I went to bed. I mean, kind of all happened in stream. Things got wild. Things got emotional. Things got tearful. And just makes you appreciate the people that you call your friends and that you call close friends. And yeah, it was good. It was good. I hope you slept well. That stopped working. Let me just sort that shit out. Yeah, there was no party as such. Just heavy drinking. Yeah, I'm right there. I thought someone was a friend, and yeah, it's the worst. You know, I've been through that so much this year. Not alone. You know, with Taggy, we've had a whole bunch of people this year, kind of one after the other, that we thought were friends, that we got close to, we let ourselves get close to, and they, for want of a better way of saying it, they got jealous of our friendship and they made our lives misery. And that sucks, because we never asked for any of that. We never wanted any of that. We just wanted to hang out together, play games together, have a group of friends that we hung out with, and what we wanted wasn't enough for other people, apparently. So, and it sucks. It sucks that we've been through all that this year, and it's made our friendship stronger, sure, but just wish we'd never gone through any of it. So. But yeah, so we play some Valheim. Heart goes out to you guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Really do appreciate it. Thanks, Brooks. Well, I hope you had fun last night, Brooks. Got a bit of a taste of what Taggy and I get up to. Both on here and on her stream. You know, we like to have fun together. We don't always get drunk. Like, last night wasn't typical stream. Like, we don't do that every Saturday or We used to do it every Saturday. But as we got to know each other better, we found we didn't need the drink to have that kind of fun together. And so yeah, we don't always do it. But it was fun, don't get me wrong, it was fun. Right, I gotta cook food because I have no food. Right, wolf skewer is pretty good. Ice cream is very good. So what do we need? Grey Dwarf Eyes and Reese Glands. Pretty sure I've got plenty of both of those. Hey, what is with the necks? Keep getting in my base. Where are you, little shit? Come here. Had fun with you guys. My stomach was hurting so much this morning because of the laughing last night. I'm glad to hear you had a good time, and I honestly hope you found a couple of people and channels in Taggy and I that you feel comfortable being in, and that you want to come back to and hang out with us, because it's just what we do. We want to make safe spaces for people. We want to make homes for people on the internet, you know. Hey, look. How you doing, mate? Blurp has got really loud lately, and I don't know why. Oh, yeah, you got the golden snitch, Luke. Nice. I'm doing okay, mate. I'm doing okay. I'm good. I'm good. If it sounds like I'm not sure whether I'm good or not, it's because I just don't know how to speak anymore. I've lost the ability to communicate in words after last night. So. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good morning so far. But yeah, Brooks, as I was saying, we just want people to feel like they found somewhere in us, in Taggy and I, in our channels, in our Discords, where you can feel at home and feel like you can be yourself. That's all we want, you know. Just getting up, about to hit the shower. Nice. Hope, obviously you're working today, no doubt. I hope it does well. I really enjoy your stream and Taggy stream. Thank you, Brooks. That really does mean a lot to us to hear that. So. What did I come in here for? Second home for me. I love the space Gary and friends have made. Thank you, Luke. Let's take a full stack of Grey Dwarf Eyes. A full stack of those. Duke has got a plushy lobster. Nice. So, yeah, anyone who doesn't know the plushies thing, it's just like a daily check-in, so you can count how many streams you've been to, mainly, because it keeps a running count. But it's just a fun little game. You can get a virtual plushie out of the arcade's claw machine, and there's a whole bunch of random ones it can pick out for you. And it costs like 1 channel point, so... I forget the plushies. Oh, you're doing okay, man. You've got 15, so... see, I told you, Brooke, and I'll let you meet Epic Peeps, because they are. Thank you, Miss Farmer. Hey, wow, I haven't heard that for a little while, Luke. Everyone kind of forgot about that one, because it's on a command rather than a channel points. So yeah, that Loop made that sound. Loop is a very talented music producer. There's a scroll up in chat for his SoundCloud link. And it's definitely worth checking out and following on there. So. Right, I'm going to turn this music off in the background because that was just my intro music. Plus I can't hear myself properly over it. So we'll go with the in-game music for a while because it is nice and relaxing. And very good. So let's just yoink, turn that up to 100%. There we go. But yeah, I mean what I say about people. When I talk people up, like Luke, his musical talent, you know, I'm never disingenuous with that. I'm never dishonest with it. mean every word of it. I'll be able to work on more stuff now that busy season's over. I'm excited for creating. And I'm excited to see what you come up with, man. Miss Farmer, I'm glad you introduced me to them. I am too, Brooke. I'm honestly glad to have met Mrs. Farmer and you as well, you know. All the hearts. Right, let's make this ice cream. Good stamina food. So we're going to get 2 stacks of 10 out of a stack of grey dwarf eyes. No, we're not. We need more grey dwarf eyes. Damn. That one? Yeah, that one. Let's take those odd stacks. So we're definitely going to need some more grey dwarf eyes, perhaps. We'll get close enough to the breeding cauldron. Yeah, really looking forward to seeing what you come up with, Luke, when you get creating again. Right, that'll do for that. What else do we want to make? We want to make wolf skewer. So wolf meat, mushroom, onion. Don't have a lot of mushrooms. We need to gather more. This goes in stacks of 20, so hopefully we should get a full stack out of this. Two seconds, guys. Sorry, just sorting something out quickly. Right, okay. Where were we? Crafting food. Right, and one more food. Onion soup. let's grab another stack of onions just in case. So definitely more stamina-centric foods, but can't do anything without stamina, right?
Oh, you cocksucking
Hey,
wanking fucking...
Peggy, welcome in. How you doing?
Oh my god!
Every time, that will make me laugh every damn time. How you doing, Taggy? Hope you're doing okay today. Knackered, right? After last night? You kidding me? Now you're in the car, right? That must be fun. You know what? 2 stacks? No, let's do a bit more than 2 stacks. To hell with it. We've got the onions on us right now. Out of shower alert. Welcome back, Luke. Not yet, but I will be. Ah, okay. Going out soon. Right, put all the stuffs away that we don't need. So we've got the thing, the thing, and the thing. We don't need to carry a stack of one of each of those with us. So. Put that in there and that in there. Shower lurks are hard in the new shower. Know where the phone to go. Please never tell us where you put your phone, Luke. Right, okay, yeah, let's go to sleep. Because it's night time, we want to be able to see what we're doing tomorrow. I always knew you enjoyed a good mystery. Don't we all? But, like, yeah, we prefer it as a mystery. What time are you off out, Taggy? Day 505. Holy cow. Brooke is sore but good. And you? Right, we've got food. Next thing to do is... So I mined a lot of silver yesterday and smelted a lot too. Smelted all of it, in fact. So I've got armor that needs upgrading. Armor and weapons and everything. I want to try and get everything upgraded as much as I can today. And we're just going to need a crap ton of silver for that. Silver, wolf pelts and fangs. Okay, let's grab those out then. What did it smell like? Right, let's grab wolf. Fangs. Oh, yeah, silver. Let's grab like 4 stacks of silver. Right, trousers are only level 1, so let's upgrade those first. Right, helmet fully upgraded. Chest piece upgraded. Trousers upgraded. I also need 45 silver to upgrade Frostner. Pretty sure I've got that. Certainly I've got that. What about the shield? Have I already upgraded that as much as I can? Yeah, shield is fully upgraded. Iron sword's upgraded. Frostner. Okay, so my mace is upgraded. What about a silver sword? It's going to be a bit more effective than my iron one, I'm sure. This iron one does 73 slash. Silver sword does 75 at level 1. Okay. These silver, iron, leather scraps, wood. Cereal, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. How's you? There. Try again. How are you today? See, Cereal, you just leave me tongue-tied, you know? Can't speak when you're around. Still sick? What about you? Oh, I'm sorry you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. I really do. And I'm not too bad. Kind of tired. Oh, that's hot, Gary. I'm tired. After last night, it was. We had a good night of fun and drinking, Daggy and I. And I don't know how I'm not more hungover. Oh yeah, you guys were drinking. Oh, we were drinking. Yeah. And I've forgotten what I came here for. Those. And wood. I think I need wood. And iron. Oh no, I can't quite reach my... Yeah, you guys went on for a while. Or did. Sadly went off before I went to sleep. Yeah, we...
Damn it!
I'm going to, Duke. Don't worry. Yeah, it was probably an earlier end of stream than we thought would happen, but things were getting a bit crazy and needed to kind of rein things in a bit. We did that by ending, basically. But... Right, okay. Craft a... What am I missing for the silver sword? Silver. See, Gary, if you want to make a sword out of silver, you should probably have some silver on you. You missed the opportunity to hit on Drunk Taggy. I'm sure there will be other opportunities. Oh, I don't have any bag space now. Ow. Upgrade the silver sword. That's going to need another... That's going to need a lot of silver. I mean, have I got enough for that? No, I don't have enough. But it's already way better than my iron sword, so... had to help a friend through a mental health crisis. I'd like, oh god, no, be there for your friends, Cyril, you know. Absolutely, you know, good for you for being there for them and helping them. No, that's what friends are for, you know. So. And I hope they're doing better today. You try to be a good friend. That's all we can all do, you know. None of us get it right all the time. The important thing is that you always try your hardest. And you know, we all have our own things to deal with as well. So just to be able to be there for someone is amazing, you know. And just the feeling of having someone there for you when you need it to, you know. Where is Taggy? She was in just now. I think she's lurking. She got to go out soon with her mum. So hopefully, oh, there she is. Hopefully later on when she gets home, we'll be able to get together on here again and get some stuff done that we want to get done. But that all depends on how Taggy's day goes, and hopefully, yeah. Right, let's put the iron sword up on display. Just going to put it up here for now. I'll find a better place for it later. But we now got silver sword, fully upgraded shield, fully upgraded wolf hide set. That's a nice spot. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to keep the workshop to the old tools, and I will find a better place eventually for old weapons and armor. Kind of like a display area for them. So. Right, so we need to put away Fenris armor. Need to put away the ground fort. Yeah. Like we were saying last night to you, Serial, like, we've both missed you. You know, you've obviously been doing your own thing, been lurking and everything, but it is always fun seeing you come into chats. You know, for both of us, here and on Taggy's channel. You always bring a little bit of life to the party, so... Yeah, you're welcome. I mean it. Grr. Been mentally struggling lately, that's why I'm quiet as well. Yeah, I understand that. Totally understand that. I've been there myself as well. Still am, really, but working on it all the time. And you know, we're all here. We're both here. Taggy and I were both here if you need anything, you know. Might not always have the answers people want, but always there to listen, so... Right, Duke wants me to eat stuff, so there we go. We better do that. And we'll get back indoors. Get warm and dry, because we're soaking wet at the moment. My tongue... I can't do the whole, like, rolly tongue thing. Don't get me worked up. Wow. People have been doing things to me since 10 AM on the stream today. I can't take all the hot ladies hitting on me. Wow. I know I'm going to say it a million more times, but I love my new house. Dude, that is okay to say that as many times as you need to, because it's exciting for you. How do you like the new patch? I've not done a great deal to do with the Bog Witch stuff. Like, we found the Bog Witch by accident, or rather Taggy found the Bog Witch by accident. Was just exploring a bit of mountain up here. Gary, here Taggy. And the Bog Witch popped up. So, you okay, hon? Snap. Oh, a voice note. Better mute mic for a moment. For fuck's sake, Taggy. God damn it. What are you trying to do to me? My God. It was not a spicy message, but it was a shivers down the spine message. And, my God. Do you have frost on the ground over there? What, in real life? Or... We're a little bit early for frost. Usually starts probably soon. Ooh, I'm all like... Play it, you can. I don't know how well that will pick up on mic, but we'll give it a go. Real life is hitting us hard last couple of mornings. Okay. Let's turn my phone right up. Again, I don't know how well this will pick up because I've never tried this before with my phone and mic, but... So yeah, that's Taggy. That's the sort of thing Taggy sends me. You just came? I mean, I didn't come, but I had got... Taggy does that to me because she knows it gets like an ASMR response out of me and sends freaking shivers down my spine. So, bastard. It's definitely done that to me. You're into this shit? Oh God, there's another one. I can't do this. Hang on. Okay, yeah. Now I came. Nah, just kidding. I didn't really. Right, okay. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Can somebody remind me what I'm doing? Does anyone know what I'm doing? What are you doing later, Taggy? You're getting Gary worked up? Oh my God. No clue. No, me neither, Duke. What about me? What about you? You're sick, Cyril. You don't want to get worked up. You might make yourself feel worse. I was going to go somewhere. Where was I going to go? Are you getting worked up, Cyril? I was in Wankerville. I don't need to go to Cuntington Abbey. That's where Taggy lives. You need serotonin. I'm not going to go and find the bug witch without Taggy. That's going to be the two of us do that together. Same with the Moda location. We'll get down there together and get Portal up and get prepared for that. So those two bits are kind of off limits for me at the moment until Taggy and I can play together. Mine's still in the swamp. Yeah, I mean that will be swamp there. I think there's a bit of plains in between the swamp where the bog witch is there. So we got some fun. Got some fun to deal with there. Do you know what? I am actually tempted. Be right back, gonna make tea. No worries. Enjoy your tea. If you fancy making one for me, that would be amazing, but you don't have to. I mean, if you want to go boggy, then go for it. No, I'm doing that with you, Taggy. No two ways about it. You know, this is our server, this is our playthrough, so we do that stuff together. Ours fucking finally, exactly. Like, no more cursed server. This is about what we want out of this game, you know? What I do actually want to do... Is that another freaking crypt in this one? God damn it. Do you have poison? I don't at the moment, no. I'm hoping that my health is high enough that it shouldn't be an issue. Plus, I'm just kind of passing through, really. I wanted to have a quick look at the plains. Just to see how I fare with my upgraded armor. I don't think I've actually set foot in the plains yet on this one. Hey Simon, how you doing, mate? Oh, black metal scrap. Which is fine, because I can't do anything with it yet anyway, so. Tired, got a bit of a headache, but surviving. How you doing? Yeah, same. A little bit hungover, but not a lot hungover. I don't know about you, Taggy, if you're hungover. But I'm okay. I'm actually alright. Do I stream every day? I generally stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. I used to stream Friday as well, but it got a bit too much doing 5 days a week on top of my full-time job. But yeah, if I'm doing good and feeling up for it, there might always be a bonus stream here and there. This coming week I'm not working. I have a week off work holiday, so there may be extra streams. Haven't decided yet what I want to do, but generally 4 days a week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. So we're going to keep away from the locks. You guys had a wild party last night. And people keep saying it was a party, but I don't know, Taki, would you call it a party? Like, it was just the two of us drinking, so does that qualify as a party? It was definitely two best mates just having a fucking laugh together, but... I'm definitely not ready for a fueling village. Hydrate, thank you, Simon. Oh shit. Snuck up on by a goddamn death skeeto. I will hydrate in a minute when I dealt with this little twat. If you call that a party with fucking Hodge and Tina practically lap dancing me, then yes, party. Yeah, but I didn't get any of that, so not a party for me. So I think for it to be a party, there'd have to be lap dances for both of us, right? So I was very much not lap danced. Flustered to fuck. Yeah, exactly. So apparently I can survive death keto attacks, so that's good news. Heard the little giggling bastard somewhere. Where are you, slag? I always outlive a little prick, yeah. We'll take the cloudberries. No shame in that. Where are you, giggles? There he is. You guys ever have those days where you're not sure whether you feel happy or sad? All the time, mate. For all the things I have to feel happy about, there's still that depression underlying it. And until that goes, if it ever goes, I don't know if it ever will. You know, I'll never feel truly happy about everything in life. I have some incredible things in my life. I have, you know, amazing friendship and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, my brain chemistry is still fucked up to a point that it won't allow me to feel amazing, you know? And I'm sure many of you have that same feeling. And it makes you feel bad because you should feel good because of the incredible things you have going for you in your life. But it doesn't work that way always, so. But it's a very human way to feel, you know? And there's nothing wrong with feeling that way. Radio tits, I'll be back later. See you later, Taggy. Have fun. If you've got enough internet in the car, VC's open, you're more than welcome to jump in and say hi. And yeah, catch you later. Look forward to it. Go away, skeleton. I see you sneaking up on me, you slag. Come on, time it right. There we go. Ooh, 2-star Drogo, fun. Okay, that was a lot of fun. Stop shooting at me. I saw a Wraith, and I really want Wraith. Where did I see that glowing goon? Ghosty, ghosty. Someone's still shooting at me. Yeah, let them. They're not doing any damage. Damn, it's dark here. Just a quick heads up, the audio sounds kind of fuzzy for some reason. What, all of the audio? Are you able to elaborate? Like the game sound, just me? Because if it's all of it, I can't do anything about that. Apart from end stream. Not you, just the game. Sounds like it's the game sound. There's a buzz. Is it constant? Yes. Okay. It's not bad. There was a point in 60 seconds ago that was very roboty. Honestly, I have no idea if there's anything I can do about that then, because all I can do is mute the sound. And then let it go again. Now it's a shallow, dull buzz. It's not that bad. Yeah, but it's not a point of whether it's bad or not, man. I don't want it at all, you know? When I muted the game, it went away. Is it there now? Seems fine now. You don't think so? What, you don't think it's fine or you don't think it's there? Think it's gone? Okay. Yeah, cheers guys. It's like the rain sound was glitches. I think it's fine now. Okay, appreciate you guys for helping out. Like I say, like, it doesn't matter to me whether it's manageable, if it sounds okay, like bearable. I don't want it there at all, because I'm trying to make this a comfortable experience for people to watch the stream or just listen to the stream. So I not just appreciate, but need that feedback when it happens, because I can't hear any of it myself. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Hope you guys have fun. Yeah, see you later, Miss Farmer. Have a good day. Hope you enjoy yourself. And see you soon. Can we at least have an abomination, please? You're really enjoying the extra hour today? Right, yeah, because you're closer to work, aren't you? So you get to spend a bit more time getting started in the morning, so... You're further from work. Sorry, daylight savings. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense then. You gained the hour last night. Yeah. Yeah, we had that last weekend. You forgot about daylight savings time last night? Ah. How did the party go, Duke? Like, did the weather kind of stop play in the end, or did it all work out well? You had tornado sirens and shit going on last night, so I forgot about it. Well, yeah, that's enough to distract anybody, mate. I've not been to the back edge of this swamp, to be fair. What are you doing, dude? Party went great. Luckily, it didn't storm until after everyone left. That's good, then. And you coped okay with it despite being sick? That's pretty impressive, dude. Very Swamp of Sorrows vibes in here. Swamp of Sorrows, that rings a bell. Is that World of Warcraft? Yeah. I tried to get back into WoW recently. Tried really hard. I don't think it's going to happen for me. I think that game's gone for me. Partly just because I've not only done it to death, but I kind of, when I got back into it earlier this year, I was playing with another person who had a kind of falling out with, and they were not good people, and kind of have, I think they've taken the game from me, because I can't even load it up without thinking about them and all that kind of thing. So yeah, I think WoW is gone for me. I think it's dead to me now. Remember you streaming it? I don't blame you. Feelings about it the same. That time is gone now for many reasons. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to ever get back into WoW again. As much as I really want to, I just think it's gone now. It is a shame, Duke. It really is a shame because I fought hard to get it back, if you know what I mean. But, you know, it's not like there aren't other games about, so... This freaking swamp keeps turning up crypts. I want to build, like, a base here. For, like, with circling spawners and all that there. There's a good spot up here further. There's, like, 2 circling spawners really close to each other. If I can build a little base there, I'm just going to have cores and coal for days. Have you heard about RuneScape? What, that it exists still after all this time? I did try RuneScape, or rather the new version of RuneScape. I can't remember which version of RuneScape I tried a couple of years back, and just wasn't able to give it the time I needed to get into it. The longevity of that game is insane, yeah. I tried it 20 years ago. It was fun for a short time, but I couldn't be motivated to play it. Especially when it's quite a complex game with a lot of different mechanics. It was the same for me when I tried the Final Fantasy Online one, whichever number that is. I never remember. There was too much to learn about it, too much to get into with it. And I just couldn't do it. I just wasn't in the right headspace for it. I never went into RuneScape, but I was a Maple Story whore. Yeah, I've heard you talk about that game before. Kind of games always demand a massive dedication. They do. They absolutely do. Right, an ad break is about to roll into here, guys. So I am going to run it, get it out of the way. It's going to be like a 3-minute ad break. Kind of have to do it, thanks to Twitch. But I appreciate anybody that sticks through it and see each other on the other side. But yeah, still going to be here. But let's just get out of the way and see you on the other side, guys. So, thank you all for being here. Hey, Serial, welcome back. Sorry, it took me a while. My phone said you ended stream. Oh, crap. No, I have not ended stream. Bad phone. Yet another freaking crypt in this bit of swamp. Went to PC now and saw you were on. That's really weird. I'm never going to run out of iron here. I've only done like 2 crypts in this freaking swamp. A few of my other friends that use the app lately have been struggling with it massively. It's been buggy lately. Yeah, the Twitch app is a horrible thing to use for Twitch, unfortunately. I think it had been starting to get quite decent, and they made some really big changes to it recently, fairly recently, that just broke the damn thing. Right, so we're up to the sea on this side. You hate the changes, Duke? Yeah. Yeah, I remember getting to hear your responses at the time when they updated it, and sorry that it made life difficult for you, you know. Loki's getting food. No worries, Simon. Go enjoy your food, dude. Food, dude. Owie. No stam. We don't need the light anymore. Let's put our proper helmet back on. Brooks, I'm keeping the stream open. Gonna go see Miss Farmer. Yeah, no worries, Brooks. Thank you for being here. And have fun. Right, my portal must be close. Like a complete idiot, I haven't marked it on the map. It's got to be this way. That way. Maybe that one. I know it's at a crypt that I recently did. Oh, we got Abomination. Abomination? No? No, we got Duke. Duke's the Abomination. Right, so that's those guys done. Oh, we got Blob coming in. Oh, we need food. Right, because that's the crypt we died in. Is it going to be this one? Did I even mark off the one that I did most recently? It's not this one. So we'll try this next one. Yep, this is the one. So we did clear this crypt. And what's that called? Is that called Home 2? No, it's just called Swamp. Lurking in the studio. Just got to get everything ready. No worries, my dude. Appreciate the lurk. Right, let's go home, dump stuff. Tell you what we'll do, we'll bring the cart close to the door here. And we'll dump all of our loot in there. Go get some rest as well. Okay, we're rested. I'm not going to worry about sleeping, because I've got a little bit more swamp to travel through, and I'm hoping to find wraiths, because, you know, why not? Can actually fight them now, and chance of getting another trophy off them is well worth it. Right, so want to head down to this bit of Black Forest over this way. See what's going on down there. We'll put the headlight on there. Right, sorry about that. Just talking to wifey. We're going that way. Come on, no wraiths or abominations, really? Not gonna let me have any fun. Immediately get surrounded by grey dwarfs. I must have landed here when I originally came to this island. Could you not throw stuff at me, please? So we've got a little dungeon there. Leave me alone. It'd be interesting to see what else is on this, if this is all... I mean, there's a bit of plains up here. Go say hi to matey boy if he's in. Hey, friend. Sorry, it's going to take all your stuff now. Hope you don't mind. I know you don't need it anymore. Made quick work of him? Yeah, I've somewhat outgeared the troll at this point. Right, well, we're heading south. Yeah, because I'm basically in pretty much fully upgraded mountain biome gear now. Like a full 2 biomes ahead of that forest now, so... definitely better equipped to deal with them. Right, leave me alone. I'm trying to explore.
You have to use so many cuss words.
The fuck you talking about?
Hey, reverted. How you doing? That look when you walk in on someone. The way the troll's head snapped back, like, excuse you. I know, that was pretty good. Thank you for clipping that. Also, how the hell are you? It's like, rah. That's too funny. Thank you for the clip. Just got up, sitting down with my coffee. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Hope you slept well, and I hope you have a good day. Came in just in time for clip magic. No, it's awesome. Thank you for doing it. They got a place nearby, all those skellies. Yeah, probably. I'm not seeing it though. Right, so we're on to a bit of plains now then. Right, okay, let's drop. Why is the wood gone in two piles like that? That's weird. So that's probably... We'll follow the edge then of the plains back forest. Thought I saw something following me there. How's this for a beautiful little spot? Still can't get out the habit of marking places on the map, but it'd be amazing to build in. Right, there's locks right there. I'm not itching to get into a fight with them. Oh, there's a scrap going on there with the locks, so let's stay away from there. I do not want to get pulled into that fight. Oi. Right, okay, so we found the bottom end of the swamp. Really should go back up to the portal now, so it's basically head north. Oh, food's run out. Let's resupply. Put another dungeon on the map. So I don't know how big that bit of plains goes. Like, we'll find out in time. If I'm not really going for plains at the moment. Come on, Skelly, where are you hiding? Seriously? You just run all the way around following me. kind of catch me drinking tea. It's rude. Kind of want to take mushrooms and blueberries, but I don't have bag space. That's fine. There'll be other opportunities for that. Right, ultimately, which way are we heading? It's going to be pretty much straight ahead. So yeah, we'll get back to base. Clear out the bags. We've got a couple of dump chests, or a dump chest, or rather a cart. Load of stuff to put away. And then we'll sort of figure out what we're going to do after that. That's okay. Welcome back, Taggy. Yeah, that was a bit bigger of a drop than I should have done. In and out, but still, hey. Yeah, I know. I appreciate you. Quick direction check. There we go, that way. Right, we've got to stop and get some stamina. It's getting a bit silly. Good old finger blasting, Definitely need a lot of stamina for that. Oops, random finger spaz. Always fun. Right, okay, here we go. Right, we're home. We're going home. I was getting a little bit too comfortable then. Right. No, I am in the right position. Leave me alone. Let's go put the stuffs away. Just going to turn the camera off for a moment while I eat some cake, because you guys don't need to see that. Yeah, okay, cereal. Let me finish this bit first. Right, bones. Getting a lot of wolf fangs. You probably don't really need that many of those, right? Trophies, not there. Got quite a few skeleton trophies. I wonder if there's anything I can do with those. Needles. Where can I put the needles? In there. Same with the black metal, I'll put that in there. Because it's sort of like plain stuff, and I'm not quite there, like, gathering properly yet. Right, okay. I'm back. That's kitchen stuff. Mostly kitchen stuff there. Let's go put the resin that I don't need in the obliterator. She's been taking a beating by the looks of it. I need to put a little forge under here as well, maybe, so I can repair that. Right, treasure. under the bed. Do that every damn time. A couple of bits for the kitchen. Blood bags and entrails mainly. Yep. Take the wolf meat out of there, I guess. And we've got that dude's head we need to get rid of. Right, put those on. Right, okay. Concentrate, Gary. Right, let's go get sleepies. Right, we're gonna go cut down some trees, get all the wood supplies filled up. Plus, we basically planted this entire forest. Ouch. Just for that purpose. So we can keep our wood supplies up, keep the kilns and that going. Got a lurk. No worries, Serial. Appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. It's good to see you come back in chat. You know, always good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. All the love, indeedy. I'll be here in silence. No worries. Appreciate you. Hit the lug. There we go. Right, get the stumps. Oh, another tree done over here. Okay, to the cart. Get the wood out of the bags. Meow. Well, we'll keep cutting more. No good reason not to. Food's running out again. Right, let me sure I take the cart with me. I put up a lot more vinewood trees than I thought I did. Yeah, just want some normal trees really. Hey, buddy. Ooh, shit. Well, that was close. Come back, tree. Right, should bring the car up closer to me. Right, how are we doing? We have got 2.5 stacks of fine wood. And about 5.5 normal. Come on. Oh, god damn it. What's it stuck on? Oi, leave it. Just trying to get home. Right, I need to put some of this wood here in the chests by the kilns. Drag this along here a little bit. Give it a quick fix up. Okay, so we've got full stacks in here now. That's good. So I put a bit more in there. Best way up to the roof. Right, let's sit down there for a minute. I need to take a short break to go stretch and use the bathroom, all that fun stuff, and just refresh myself a little bit. So we're going to put that up and turn that off, and yeah, appreciate it, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes time, just running an ad break. Let's have a quick break and see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Bring, bring.
Bring, bring. Hey, Taggy. I'm just having a quick break. How you doing? Ah, no. Didn't mean to get up. There we go. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes' time, guys. So. Okay, we're back. Let's Control F3, the UI back on. The wrong thing open on that side. Oops.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hey, Duke. Right back at you, my dude. Sorry I've been really quiet today, guys. I'm having some issues of focus. Like, I don't actually know what I'm trying to do in the game at the moment. So I've got to kind of work that out, really. So have we? What issues of focus? Or been really quiet? I should pick on my crops, but can't be asked right now. I don't need to pick them. I feel like a zombie with all the NyQuil in me. Yeah. Yeah, these cold drugs and shit will do that to you, man. So, as long as they're helping you actually feel better, then it's worth it. So I don't want to get rid of any seeds. Because I need to keep those when I've got chimkins. I like this little village area. Now it's sort of how it's built into a quarry next to the lake. It's very nice landscaping. Yeah, so I had two things about me with building is I love building next to water. Pretty much always have to. And secondly, I try to minimize the amount of landscaping I do. So yeah, I've got the big earth walls all around just to keep stuff out. But I've at least tried to make them look kind of cool by putting the grass back on top and everything. But the challenge of building next to the sea is the fact that you get sloping ground down to it, right? So I've tried to make it very much a leveled kind of approach to it. Yeah, I'm loving how it's going. I also like to build almost like a little village with my bases and have different things in different buildings. So like all my crafting areas not in the main house building, as it were. It's all got its own separate little workshop, basically. So definitely works. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice to hear that other people like what you're doing, you know. But the important thing for me is that I am actually enjoying this base myself. It's one of my favourite little base areas I've ever made, I think. Hello? It takes you a while to make something that looks good. I think for me, because I spent more time building in this game than anything else. And lately I've been trying to put building into the background more. It's made for more functional kind of builds, you know. But I'm particularly good at log cabin inns and taverns, yeah. Right, let's have a sleep, and then in the morning we'll figure out where we're going to go, what we're going to do. Right, okay. Let's put that bit of neck meat away that we don't need right now. Top up my foods from here. There's one time I spent a significant amount of time on someone's server. Yeah, I remember the build you did on my server. That was really nice build. I do miss that server. Kind of had to go. I mean, it's still there. Like, if anyone that was on that server and wants the world file so they can get back into that, then, you know, just let me know. But But there were a lot of bad memories in that world. A lot of good ones too, don't get me wrong. They wanted help from a decent builder, so I offered to help. Built the storage shed, inn, workshop, trench around the area, portal hub. Don't tell me they then booted you out. Wait, have they... Have I lost... I'm not lost another boat to these fucks, have I? Did I dismantle it? Nope, I've lost another boat. And the materials are freaking despawned again. Oh, for crying out loud. Like, I'm not made of freaking boats. Funny thing is, after I built all the stuff, I didn't actually play in the server. I just literally went in, helped them set up a decent server hub and bounced. That's cool. Like, I get it. These things destroy boats and stuff, but... I'm so freaking angry with this game. But you like it though. I mean, yeah, I like this game, but there are some things about it that are just too stupid. Like, what is the point of having stuff attack your boat? Like, it's saying that you can't leave a boat just parked in a harbour or something because stuff's going to attack it, and then when they do destroy it, the freaking materials despawn. Leave you stranded in the middle of danger. Right, exactly. Like, and if they're going to do that, at least make it so you can easily dismantle a boat rather than having to destroy it. This doesn't make any sense. Have I even got deer hide anymore? Just about. Man, I need to hunt some deer. Found more enclosed harbours to be best. Yeah. But like, I literally parked the boat there for a couple of days in game to do some stuff and was going to come back to it. But nope, not allowed. Gotta lose another boat to that same shit. Can you not build a dock that goes all the way to the middle where you can't reach? Yeah, it's on the to-do list, building a dock. I just haven't... I've got too much to do that I want to do before I get to that. And that kind of building is something that needs to be fully concentrated on. I haven't got the concentration for that dock building yet, you know? So I just want to be able to leave a boat parked on the beach. Is that too much to ask? I could help with the dock. Yeah, no, I know. I know. And it's not that I need help with it, genuinely. I do appreciate the offer. But I just am not ready to build it yet. Sounds like it needs to jump up in the protest. Maybe you're right, Dick, but it can't, unfortunately, at the moment, because I don't have the focus to do an intense build like that, because there's a lot of work to do on something like that. Because you've got to build it far enough into the water that it can actually be functional. And I'm just not looking for that level of a build project at the moment. Especially after building the portal building the other day, because that took quite a bit of doing. Especially with the inside and the ceiling being as it is. And I just don't want to build boat count 2. I just need to make sure I go hunt some deer soon, because this is literally the last one I can make in terms of how many deer hides I've got. Sort of looking for a reason to get back into Valheim. Yeah, I hear that. I lost reason plenty of times. over the last year. The boys are taking a break till Questicle's PC gets a new part, so it handles the particles better. That's fair. So you got no one to play with. Nah, I understand that. Fresh, how you doing, mate? Can't speak. Sorry about that. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Right. What else do we need? 40 fine with 40 ancient bark. Pretty sure I've got those. Ancient bark up here. I believe you are overthinking the building. I am an overthinker in all areas of life, dude. So it's just me. It's what people like us do. Yeah. You will. The finest words of encouragement out there will never get me to stop overthinking things. So. So where do I want to go? Waiting for Taggy to do the Bog Witch and Moda. Got a nice coastline here we could explore. We'll put our proper gear back on there. If we're going to go out exploring, you know. Keep ourselves protected. Get 10 wood. And let's have a portal. I overthink and second guess constantly, especially if someone asks me to confirm something I know I did, and still be like, yeah, of course it's done. Wait, is it done? Yeah, I did it. Of course it is. What if I just imagined I did it? Yeah, I feel that too. Then go check just to make sure, and of course I did the thing and just started second guessing myself. Yeah, you know, when your brains work the way that ours do, it's nothing's that simple. Right, let's have a gander. We've got home 3 is mountain, swamp. Home 1 is also mountain. So, is there a home 4? There's not currently. We will use that to our advantage then. So we want to set sail from maybe here. So we go to Haldor, head west. Work with a girl who has legit OCD. She always apologises at the end of the night when we're locking up. She's triple checking light switches, door locks. I feel bad. She's even apologising because I know if it were her choice, she wouldn't. No, exactly. You can't help that stuff. You know.
I love you, bitch.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, Taggy?
tired, but fine. How are
Good.
you?
Same. I'm tired. I had a serious focus issue just now and had to reboot my brain a little bit. I was sitting in there dozing off and like, right, I need to get up and walk around and splash some water in my face and come back to it. And I've been able to talk since then, so.
Wake up, bitch. Yeah,
Wake up,
sorry.
bitch. Yeah. I hear like, it's funny because I hear like, I love you, bitch. And I look up expecting to see like Zai coming in with a walk on. And then like, oh wait, that was Discord. Hey, Taggy's here.
I ain't gonna stop loving you, bitch.
Exactly. How's the car? Comfortable?
It's fucking freezing.
I love you, bitch.
Hey, thank you,
I ain't
Reverted.
gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Bitch. Thank you for the bitch. Thank you for the bitch. Thank you for the bits. God damn. Right, head west. Walk into stuff. Duke says, hey, Taggy.
Ew.
Welcome for the bitchin' bits.
I'm glad that you're reading your own chat out to me, man, because I can't see Jet Dilly motherfucking squat.
Yeah,
There's
no.
no
Just
fucking.
on your phone, right?
Yeah. Ow.
Do you,
Yeah, it looks like I'm not returning till about 8 o'clock tonight.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's fair.
Because, yeah, because there's a fireworks display going on, so.
Yeah, we had that
You
here
say?
last night. No, just saying, wow, 8 o'clock. Yeah, we had fireworks here last night. So, how hungover is Taggy? It says reverted.
Yes.
That's a good answer.
Hmm. No, like, with me and Zai just chatting the alcoholicness away last
Yeah.
night, so. Eventually got there, but I didn't get to sleep till about fucking 9 o'clock this morning.
Oh,
so.
shit. Yeah, that's not good.
I didn't sleep because I was feeling so sick, so, you know. Shit happens.
Reverted says, fair enough. I honestly don't miss being drunk. Hangover's not worth it.
I mean, hangover is worth it. But it'd be nice if I had something to treat it for it, but I didn't, so, yeah. Well, get that in the beach. It's a little too much last night.
Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't really much of a hangover. I don't know. Maybe I just got lucky because I did drink a lot. But
Yeah.
right, so we want to head like that way.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter what I drink now, body just says no. Yeah, that's fair. We've got teensy little island here. So you're going to stick to your green goodies. Well, that's fair enough, you know, if that's what works for you. Helps you like chill out and relax and everything.
Cock.
Man, 6-10 years ago, I'd be going down with the rest of the ship. Not anymore.
Follow. Right. Right, you what? Fucking what? Nope.
Nope. Well, that's some
Oh my god.
big ass
Last night was
mountain.
so fun.
Hmm?
Last night was so fun.
It was, yeah. Bit of a roller coaster,
Yeah.
but in a good way, I think.
I don't think I've ever gotten so fucking red in my whole life,
Hmm.
though. Fucking hell. I am so gonna get Tina and hold her back for that.
I know you are. Hope I'm there when you do. Stuck around for a bit when you raided. Seem to have missed a lot. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened in Taggy's stream. So went to do your D&D thing. That's fair. So that's that big bit of mountain there. Okay. Onto plains. Have we got? Yeah, I think that must be the coastline of that island there. If that's fine. Fueling village. Not going to attempt to cause any trouble there. Uh-oh. Come on, waves. There we go. I think we're just touched down on this side of the water here. Because it is getting dark. Cannot see what the hell I'm doing. Some reason... Oh, of course, I made the workbench the other end. Oh well. We can get more wood. Not a problem. We're in the meadows.
Yeah, dude, I think I'm gonna have to go. I'm getting too tired, then I can't concentrate.
Yeah, no. Give yourself, have a nap. And just
Dude.
edge out, and I'll talk to you later.
Have a good one, dude.
Yeah, you too. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
Right, let's get home. Have a sleep for the night. Right, okay. We slept. Still raining. Fantastic. We going here, aren't we? Yep. Hey, Bass. How you doing, friend? Eh. Loop says, I'm working on some meal prep now. We bought some meals at the store the other day and vacuum sealing them into portions to freeze. Sounds good, man. Being all efficient and stuff. It's very impressive. It me. How you doing, Baz? All the huggies. You, Duke. Thank you for the hug, Baz. Right, let's carry on sailing up this coastline up here. Is Duke feeling better today? Not that I remember. How was the bounce house? Look at Baz, remembering all the moves of her arch enemy. I have a feeling, right, that if Baz had been there at Duke's Bouncy Castle, almost sounds like you care, Baz, right? But if Baz had been there with your Bouncy Castle, Duke, I have a funny feeling her claws might have snuck out slightly. Bounce House was great, but still stick. Stick? Sick. Stick. I'm sorry, I can't speak. You know this about me. Why is it a surprise at this point? Right, we've got a wee bit of mountain there. How's Gary? 9 days leave. Yes. I'm okay. I've had some focus issues today. Been feeling a little bit tired, but I started off fine with stream, and then I just lost the plot and had to go walk around and splash some cold water on my face, and seem to have woken up again now. But very, very bizarre. But I don't know what my stamina is going to be looking like for stream today. How long of a stream it's going to end up being. Is it exhaustion? Possibly. I've been very much not sleeping properly for quite a while now. Did I miss BSD again? BSD? Oh, what? It's Dragon, dude. Yeah, he's been in for a chat earlier. Had to go lurk for food and stuff. Yeah, I think he's around here somewhere. There he goes. All of a sudden, all the hugs. Girl, I keep missing all your streams. We had a hype train. We had a hype train here yesterday. I went off for a break. Hey, Baz, I nearly missed it too. I went off to have a quick break, and I came back to a freaking hype train. Some anonymous person had gifted 5 subs very generously. Simon gifted a sub to Taggy, and there's some bits involved too. And I nearly missed it. So that was crazy. Like, I don't get many hype trains because I'm not the type of streamer to be like, hey, yo, you got to give me all the money. So people don't, and that's fine because I'm not asking for it. But it is cool when you get a hype train, but it sucks when you miss the start of it, you know. It's totally okay. Last couple of weeks, I'm afraid, had to take a break from it. It's got a lot going on here. Need to focus on that. Yeah. Real life has to come first, usually. So. Ugh, real life, exactly. Now we're sailing along Plains coastline. We may even get lucky and find what's it called, Yagluth. Thanks, Simon.
Bring, bring.
Ring, bring. We should have enough wind to keep momentum going here. No, damn. Go in the bathroom. Yeah, that's kind of a triggering sound for bathroom visits, right? Didn't think of it like that, but yeah, no, it's my fault. I like to have a sound on my Hydrate Redeem just because it catches my ear and means I don't miss it. Because I've done that before. Oh, just scrape my bottom on those rocks there. And the wind has changed again, rather annoyingly. Don't even. So is this kind of like almost like a bay here? It looks like that's pretty much connected up, if not very close. I mean, I'd happily attempt to sail the Carve through there. Not so keen on this boat though. So we'll turn around and we'll keep following that coastline. Yeah, I'm sorry you're feeling like that, Baz. Not having time to take things slow. It's a horrible feeling. Maybe feel like I haven't caught a break since the 2010s. That is a feeling that I can very much relate to, Baz. So, yeah. Hey, Brookster, welcome back. Never related to anything more? Yeah, I think it's called growing up and becoming an adult though, right? I think for the most part we can all relate to the feeling of nothing going the way it was supposed to once we reach adulthood, you know, and stop becoming so carefree. Whatever it's called, I don't like it. Exactly, mate. Don't like it either. But that's why places like this exist, so we can just dick around and talk about games and shit and whatever you guys want to talk about, you know? We don't have to talk about how depressing life is sometimes, you know? But sometimes issues don't wait until you become an adult. No, they don't. They really don't. They just those issues just assume that now you're an adult, that you're prepared and able to cope with them all, but you're not, you know, so. Okay, so I'm on the tail end of that island now. Okay, gotcha. What can we see over here? Can we see mountains? Because I want to see mountains, Gandalf. I reckon if we've got the wind behind us, we can get over there pretty easily. Or night. Hate when people say you have to be a strong, independent adult now. Okay, thank you. Wasn't exactly given the choice pre-adulthood, right? Did any of us sign up for any of this shit? So, but anyway. Right, right. Why are instant noodles never instant? False marketing. I agree, Baz. Why doesn't cup of soup come in a cup? Cup noodles come in a cup? Yeah, but, you know, cup of soup doesn't. It's like, hey, look at me. I'm in a crappy little sachet. What makes a cup and not a bowl? For me, a handle. I guess they're hoping that people assume it's instantly ready rather than instantly frustrating. Yeah, they assume it's instantly ready, but it's not. It's misleading. Hey, have I already been? Yeah, I've already been down here, haven't I? What a tit! I'm just going around in circles. So that bit of land that I was like, hey, I can make it to there, has already been there. So a cup of noodles is in a bowl. Maybe it's the height of it as well, right? I mean, the bowl is generally fairly short, shallow. So I guess a cup can not have handles. I guess at the end of the day, as long as it's in or on something that isn't the floor. Yeah, but is it a true meal if at least part of it doesn't go on the floor, Simon? Can a cup be a cup without a handle? Maybe more of a beaker? I need to touch down and go home. I'm going onto the land that's actually land rather than waterlogged. Thank you very much. I'm going to have to fight this little goblin turd. Come here, you. It doesn't have to be. I could be spinning it on myself, which I never do, ever. Okay, fine, I do. I think we all do. I have a ton of cups without handles. Now I'm questioning everything. Are they actually bowls? No, I think beaker. Maybe beaker is the right word for them. Can we... Are we in range of healing? Healing? Repairing the boat? No, but we'll do that when we come back in the morning. Meow. Right, quick put away of things. Coins. Screw it, dump chestnut. I want to get back on the water. It's a valid awareness to have. There are many things in our universe we take for granted until we pause to contemplate them. That's very true.
I love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving
you,
you,
bitch. Hey, bitch. I mean, hey, Zai. How you doing? Good morning to you. Luke, got to get going. Hope you have a great day. See you later, Luke. Have a good day, mate. Hope it all goes well. And see you soon. My favourite song. Good morning, lovelies. Google difference between cup and a bowl. Cups are usually cylindrical or conical in shape with a narrow opening at the top. Bowls, on the other hand, can have a wide variety of shapes such as round, oval, square, or even asymmetrical. But then so can a cup. A cup can be like different shape too. I guess the important word is usually. I think at the end of the day, Duke, it's up to you, the owner of the vessel, that gets to decide whether it's a cup or a bowl. And how you use it as well. Yes, this is my cold drinks out of sync. Exactly. If that's how you want to do it, Baz, then you freaking do it like that. Google says shape, but also purpose. Where am I going? This one? Home 4? Yep. Couple boulders. Duke, is this the Nyquil talking, man? You're not normally so philosophical. It's like, who are you and what have you done with our Duke? Don't even know anymore. Yeah, I get that feeling. You're digging philosophical, Duke? This isn't Duke, it's Deke. Deaking on you. Was it deaking in you? Hey, Zai, you got a plushie Gus the cat. Good on you. Baz gets a plushie elephant. Have I even done that today? No, I haven't. Simon gets a plushie chicken, and I get a plushie whale. And there's a bonkin taggy. Hey, taggy. Hey, bonky, bonky. Right, where we gonna go? We gonna go out this way. Did you fall asleep, or are you still like wide awake? God damn, all the hugs today. You deserve the hugs. Just wish I got as many hugs as you do. Oh, thank you. You're wide awake. Yeah, sorry you can't get settled, and sorry it's going to be a long day for you in that car, you know. Have we been to that mountain? That mountain right there? Map says no. You know that cemetery up the road? People are dying to get in there. Damn. That woman seems to have gotten a lot calmer now Jesus is driving. Oh my god. Never gonna get a rocket. I'm gonna get a rocket up my butt in a moment, aren't I? Yes. Yeah, not many people do the quotes over here, which is a shame. There's some gold in there that people don't get to see. So, since we're so generous with hugs, I wonder if we should celebrate who gets the 420th hug. Maybe. Watch me suck up all that wood. Wow, don't remember saying that. I'm sure it was Valheim picking up wood, but I don't remember saying it. So we got another little mountainy island there. Gary is my dearest butt. Aww. Thank you, Erica. That's so sweet. Luna, how you doing? Good to see you, hun.
Hello, motherfucker.
How are you doing? There's so much purple in my chat these days that I sometimes miss someone like Luna come in, you know? You may not remember saying it, but you have no doubt that you could have said that. Oh, definitely. I do say weird stuff. which is why we have quotes in the first place. I am very moist. I said, like, I am purple too. Exactly, you're light purple. How are you doing today, Luna? Hope you're having a good one. I do the same. I don't read names. I read colours. I know, and it's so amusing actually how you can confuse someone. Like I did that to Taggy yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Still see grey? That sucks. Taggy was saying there's a lot of green in chat, so I changed my name to Green, and she wasn't happy. Everyone in your chat is purple. Everyone in Taggy's chat is green. Quote, we all know Gary likes it rough by Taggy. I will neither confirm nor deny that statement there. All I can say is Taggy knows. Gosh, I want it hard by Doka. Cunt. Hey, you're the cunt. What a follow-up. I didn't say Taggy does me rough or anything like that, just that Taggy knows. Greeny cunty bastard. Doing better. Woke up, had a meltdown because of all the spoons I used. Just trying to cope with family. Ah, sorry, Lena. Sorry you had a meltdown. If I could hug you, I would, but if you wanted it, of course. I'm not just gonna like force you to have a cuddle. I will trust you with that. Those are words, but I don't feel like I need to try and pronounce them. Thank you for the hug, guys. Glitchy, but I'm better now. Good. Glad you're better now. Honestly, can't remember the context of that. Maybe someone was posting something in chat that wasn't English. I'm right up in that butthole. Taggy, how are you finding all these ones? Have we found the Bog Witch? Yes, Taggy accidentally found the Bog Witch whilst exploring this bit of mountain up here. So, we haven't been there yet. We're waiting to go there together, basically. So.
Why did the cat run away from the tree? The bark scared it.
Oh my god. I have a legendary ring. Be quiet, chat. Don't say a thing. Wow. Funny thing is, there's some really golden Taggy quotes in this lot. Like, I know you guys love a good Taggy quote. There are some good ones in my channel. I need to dig up a good one before I can go back to sleep. Keep trying. Sound is going for choppy for me. Oh shit, not again. Earlier Gary said don't look Bass, there's a dead cat, so obviously I looked. Oh my god, that's not a good one. So I'm going to unplug my mic again, see if that helps, and do the sound thing that I did earlier. How's that sound now? Sound any better? Anyone that can hear properly? We're doing a quote cleaning day. We're just looking at quotes because, you know, we don't do it that often here, and I've got loads of quotes. They don't seem to be able to hit me right now. Nope, I'm dead. They can definitely hit me right now. Sounds good. Better. Brilliant. I'm just polishing my tool while you're standing there waving at me. Right, the heck are we? There's a decent bit of mountain on this island, so I do want to mark out the coastline. That looks like another bit of mountain there. Just fisted a fox to death. I don't feel proud of myself right now. I think that was Medieval Dynasty. And I had no weapon, and a fox attacked me. Still don't feel proud of myself. I remember telling my colleague I just boiled the kettle and they go and touch it. Wow, Baz. Oh, the eye on the stove. Mm-hmm. Are we potentially getting out to Mistlands distance yet? Or... I usually leave something on top of the hot part so I can remember it's hot. Depends if you're heading the right direction. A smart loon, I don't roll that way. No, I just tend to... I condition my brain just not to touch the top of the stove. Unless it hasn't yet been switched on that day. I'll let you touch it later. Wow, that's actually fits in with the conversation about the stovetop. So. Okay, the bot knows too much. It's listening to us. Alright folks, gotta go Loki's again. Much love. See you later, Simon. Have a good Loki. Much love to you too, dude. And see you again soon. Since I ran a lesson. Oh shit, what did I break? Group hugs later, dude. Have a good Loki. And I'll see you soon, man. Whenever that may be. Oh. Auto mod. God damn it. Fuck, I knew I forgot someone. Duke. I wonder if auto mod picked up fuck or Duke. Simon, there's pillows to choose. So many pillows to choose one. See if we can earth up a good quote for Zai. That green wiggly thing looks kind of sus in that hole, Rose. Wow. Where are you going? I am going on a trip in my favourite rocket ship. No, just sailing around, just looking for more mountains if I can find them. Good bits of plains for when we're ready. Just uncovering the map, really. Just, you know, we've got the key parts on the map down, like Cuntington Abbey and Wankerville. We've got a Be Right Back screen for Taggy Streams, and we've also got a stream starting screen for Taggy Streams as well, but we don't have the entire map covered, so... No, we work with what we got around here. So. That's quite cool. That little fueling village practically in the Black Forest. You also have an Easter egg on the map. You do. Where is that? Baz, are you still hot and single? And are you in Taggy's area? There it is. Sirena's butthole is on the map. If you can call it an Easter egg. I mean, Easter egg and butthole, not a great mix. I'm not exposing my butt. Taggy Wolf 47. Maybe a little. Timely quote from Taggy, this bot is sus. Considering she just shook the booty at Bass. Exactly, the bot knows. The bot knows. Oh, not Fog, please. Please not Fog. I was wondering why I could see a moon outside the window. One last quote from me. My bed is calling. Let's snap it to my inner bottom. Lol. There you go. How's that one for you, Zai, to go to bed on? Right. Are we getting griefed by that Pesquito still? No, we're not. All the butt comments. They do seem to be butt-centric today. Have a good sleep, Zai, and hopefully see you soon. You got your moon out, Baz? Says Taggy. Is the moon shining bright tonight? Should we ask? Buttspot is not back. Love you guys. Have fun. Zyrena, no! Zyrena's got to go to sleep, Taggy. Just in Gary's chat. Have a good snooze, Zy. That dog he's trying to fuck is on a mower. Just need a bit more sleep. Have a bit more sleep, Zai. Don't listen to Taggy. She's trying to keep you awake and up to no good. So. Oh, stretchy. I was innocent once. I promise Adelaide doesn't. Currently not sure how I feel about the Addy quotes, to be fair. How dare you stretch without the stretch redeem? I was too, but I was too. Be right back. No worries, Luna. We kind of need to run like an ad break soon anyway, so. Do you know what? I don't care. I'm going to stretch, redeem or not, because I need to. I'm going to yawn as well, even though there's no redeem for that. Stretch. Thank you, Duke. Baz the cat, I seem to recall you enjoy stretching. I mean, Baz is a cat, right? From a totally innocent answer. Baz is a cat. Right, I'm going to just sit here in my portal room for like a few minutes, run this ad break. I'm not going anywhere. I can't be asked to get up. I've got a drink here. But if you can still hear me and see me and want to still chat to me while the break is running, you're welcome to do so. If you can't and you get caught up in it, I'll see you on the other side. But either way, I appreciate you all being here. So, right, let's get that ad break going. If I could yawn on command, Duke, I'd have like a yawn command, but... Taggy, what do you mean? The heck do you mean, Taggy? The heck do you mean? Yes. I love that as an answer. I mean, I love it as an answer when the question is not a yes/no question. I think Taggy says something about you liking stretching, Baz. And then you're like, what do you mean? Let's just say cats generally like to stretch out in the sunshine. And relax. I don't know if there's an innuendo. I mean, it's Taggy. There's always an innuendo like that one there. As, could you stretch me out instead, sweetheart? Oh, damn it, Taggy. Ooh, woo, indeed. But I'm the one that likes stretching. Hell yeah, Brother Duke. Taggy, do you think you'll stream tonight when you get back, even though you're back later, or what you're going to do, if you don't mind me asking? Well, I'm in a small car. Yes? What, you will stream, yeah? Right, let's go get in bed. Gonna go make cuppa. Go for it, Baz. Make me one, please. Don't think you have, Baz. I'm not sure. Yeah, because Taggy, I was wondering whether I'm gonna try and like keep stream going until you get back later. Like, just to see if I can do it, because I've not done like a quite long stream for a while. So, just test to see if I've still got the stamina for it. Is that a unicorn riding a T-Rex over a rainbow on your t-shirt? It is absolutely that, yes. It's my favorite t-shirt. It's glorious. It is glorious. I fucking love it. So comfortable as well. Like, I'm sure you probably understand this, Reverted, how hard it can be to find clothing that doesn't make you feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean? As an autistic person. Because of the whole sensory stuff of just having stuff against your skin. This t-shirt is freaking comfortable. Especially if I start sweating and wearing certain material, it pisses me right off and I just want to rip my clothes off and throw them across the room. Yep, that is a feeling I know too well. Like, okay, honest and serious question here for anybody who is not, say, autistic or has some kind of sensory issues. Do you notice your clothes on you all the time? Like, I know it sounds like a dumb question, but like if you're just sitting there just wearing clothes like you do normally, are you always aware that they're there and touching you? Never fucking had that thought, bruh. I know, right? It's something I've been thinking about recently. I'm cat, I'm always clothed, but also not clothed. Do other people feel their clothes constantly like we do? Yeah, I genuinely want to know. Like, it sounds like a weird question. Reverted gets it, being on the spectrum as well as me. That I am constantly aware of anything that's touching my body, whether it's my clothing, the seat that I'm sitting on, my armrests that I have my arms on, my headphones on my head. Literally can't block it out and make myself unaware of it. And I just wondered if neurotypical people generally felt that, or were aware of that, or were at least aware of it but able to not notice it, if you know what I mean, like block it out. Oversensory all the time, it'll make my palms sweaty sometimes. Yeah. ADHD hyperfocus means everything else goes away. Yeah. No, people, I believe I'm neurotypical. So you're not like constantly aware of everything that whatever sense you currently are, you know, whatever senses are. Like sound, for example, I can't block anything out at all. Not all the time. People speak of my buttings far and wide across the lands. They do. Sometimes things really bother me. Lately, the elastic under my bra. Yeah, welcome in, Akadava, by the way. Good to see you again. Nope, I can block things out, but I do get overstimulated when there's too much noise, but I think that's just an everyone shut up. Yeah. So, as an example, like with sound, quote, they're so cute when they're dead. Also, nail polish, says Frost. How do people wear it? I tried, I panicked because something really heavy was attached to my fingers. Yeah, Frost, I've done the same, actually. It just feels wrong. It feels weird. PP? Taggy has an 11 centimeter long PP. Like, I can't block sounds out. Like, I hear, in a room, I'll hear all of the sounds, and I can't focus on a particular one to make the rest go away. And I guess, yeah, I was just wondering that with the sensory clothes on skin thing, like, if it was a thing that people were generally aware of. Like, it's just weird. Like, it sounds strange just talking about it and asking that question. We have got to measure PP. 23, I'll take that. I mean, when I say I take that, I mean I'll accept that that's what I have. Fuck off. Sorry, Taggy. Taggy, I swear I will do everything in my power to make your PP grow larger and more powerful each day. Picked up a set of loop earplugs to help with too much noise. They're great. Waiting on the Black Friday sale to order a set for sleep. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of those before. Baz 26. That's the biggest so far. I hate shirts and sweaters with all around the neck collars. Yeah, same. Ones that are really tight on the neck. Nope, can't do it. Feels like someone's trying to strangle me. Luke 20. Like the feeling of something being against my neck drives me nuts. Same. Baz like, I got the biggest. I love you really, darling. I can't have anything touching my neck. Aggravates my allergies, yeah. Baz says, I dislike turtlenecks also for the reason I feel like I'm being strangled, but don't feel overwhelmed by it. All my shirts, hoodies, jackets are all loose and open face collars. Yeah, like I've tried on tops before that are quite like tight around the neck. It's like, nope, cannot buy that. Nope, not happening. Never going to wear that. Even if they're not actually that tight. So this has got a nice bit of room. Like I can put it up on my face. So, and punch my microphone wearing it. So it's all good, you know. Do you guys count button-up shirts as closed neck? So I can wear a button-up shirt. I cannot do up the top 2 buttons. Cannot do it. So like, if I have to wear a tie, not that happens very often, it'll be like at least top 1 or 2 buttons undone, and the tie will have to be very loose because I will just feel like I'm suffocating. Collared shirts and sweaters also mat your hair. Big problem in the winter. Yeah, but winter's a problem for you guys in Canada anyway, right? So you don't have the most pleasant winters. It's curious because I hadn't considered them closed neck. I can't stay mad at you forever, my good kitty. Just think, Taggy, if you're wide awake, you can come in here and say these things to Baz yourself in person. You know that. 8 months of cold temps? Yeah, sucks. I want to see snow. I want to see snow, but I don't want to have to go out anywhere in it. I can't physically button the top button. My neck is too thick. No snow yet. Baz wants to play in the snow. I want to lie down and stare up into the sky as it snows. Thick, yes, and I like it. Let's just do that while we're chatting. Get a nice little view there. No UI. You can see the rainbow.
Fucking voice.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Only problem is I can't see chat. That's the only problem.
I can reach out to you. Sir Bass the cat says, at Taggy, if cat purrs, what do dogs and wolves do? Growl.
Oh, we growl.
Luna, you like my neck, says Frost. Reverted says, you're walking down the street and see a man, the first thing you think is, damn, that's a thick-ass neck. Luna apparently likes everything about Frost, which is awesome, because, you know, you guys are a couple. Baz hates both of you right now.
Oh, hates who?
Baz is annoyed at Frost and Luna getting all lovey-dovey.
I'll get lovey-dovey with you, darling. I got plenty of love to share, just no one to give it to.
Thick ass neck. I know, that's my new favourite saying. Look at that thick ass neck. Baz, yeah, Baz is awesome. Yeah, Taki.
If a wolf growls, what happens whenever you get growled at?
When you hit that certain growl that you do, I get an enormous shiver down my spine because of ASMR response. Go for it. Okay, that was a big one. Holy shit. That was so weird though. Like the other day when you did that, and it instead of going down my spine, it went up, had nowhere to go, and my eyes went all wide. That was so fucking weird. Just like, like cartoon characters when their eyes pop out of their head. That's what it felt like. Baz says, it annoys me you can do that because as someone who learns foreign languages, I can't do the rolling R. Yeah, I can't do it either.
I can even do names, love, but don't bother.
You hate ASMR, Baz? Yeah, the thing I like about ASMR is it's different response for different people. Like, some people like the whole, like, listening to people eat. That's just fucking disgusting. I can't do that. But for me, it's usually like a low whisper just on the point of it breaking into being audible voice, and I have no control over it.
Is that why you were reacting differently when Zai fell asleep in VC with us?
A little bit. that whispering stream was very interesting for me. It was a sensory experience, let's just say that. Not a sensual experience. Let's not pretend or misunderstand what I'm saying. You like hair brushing wood sound? My butthole got wet, apparently, yeah. Luna likes some hair brushing wood sounds, but don't freaking chew on the mic. Yeah, no, the hair brushing thing doesn't really do it for me. Bass says, I hate ASMR makeup POV where they tap the products and whisper in your ear. Please keep it. Yeah, no, that for me as well. No.
Ear licking. Oh my fucking god, that's horrible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like wet sounds? Nope. God, no. Reverted. I love rolling my R's.
Wet sounds, but not whispering in your fucking ear, being like, "Hey baby," blah, 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 and all this shit. It's like, fucking, what are you on, dickhead? On tongue like a giraffe at that point.
Reverted says, "I love rolling my R's. I can sound exactly like a kitty cat." I'd love to hear that. Like, and I'm not saying that in a weird way. Like, oh, I'd love to hear that. I mean, it's like, just, I enjoy those sounds basically. Like, not in a weird way. Gary, you made it sound like I love rolling my arse. I mean, I'd love to see that too, Bess. But... You read eyes. I read eyes.
Well, you can think about it this way. If you can roll your R's and you're near a woman's pussy, you know what? The best damn vibrator, darling.
You can pop in, you're not doing anything? Sure, if you just join a VC in my Discord, I'll pull you in, Reverted.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Welcome in.
Hello.
I could hear doubles.
Yeah, that'd be the stream.
Double, toil and trouble.
Oh, thank you, Rockstar.
Whoa.
Wow, Reverted, you do sound like a cat.
Yeah, I told you.
Baz is like, oh, it sounds like a cat. Hang on, let me see if I can turn you up a bit. I think you're a bit low on my end. There we go. Sounds like two cats communicate to each other.
Questicle came out here looking for a cat.
Cat activation sound when they're sleeping and they wake up, right? It does sound like that.
I've grown up with cats my entire life, so I need to know how to talk to them.
Yeah, and did you like successfully learn how to communicate with them?
Mm-hmm. Like
That's
that
cool.
one that I do is like a mom, like what a mom cat would chirp to her babies.
Mm.
And I learned that by watching a mom cat that I had as an outdoor cat talk to her babies.
Yeah. That's amazing.
Don't do that. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
I visibly shivered then.
Don't do that. I'm the cat.
Where are you? Oh my
Tell
god.
me not to do something, because now I want to do it.
I'll do it. Oh my god.
Frost says I have 2 talents: whisper, purr, and make the sound of a drop of water hitting water. That's cool.
Oh, I love when people can do that with their mouth.
And
I don't know, like that. It sounds legit like I can't do it. But I know exactly what you're talking about.
I love what they do with their mouth, reverted.
Yeah, what that mouth do.
Show us what that mouth do.
I don't understand that. Plastic bags, plastic anything, and whenever I
That needs to be
don't
like
want to
a
do something else,
sound
want to do
bit.
it. Yeah.
What that mouth do.
Yeah, I need to record you two having having a cat conversation or something.
Oh god.
Have it like a channel points with him just like talking cats or something.
Brother, what can I say? I found my people, man.
Exactly.
I can't help it.
That's great.
It would just be hard to like do it without laughing. Like if you're trying to get a sound bite.
Mm-hmm.
Because like when you start smiling, it gets harder to like do that with your throat. So
Yeah.
it's just.
Bass would love that.
That's not the only time you'll be saying that, darling, about your dang throat. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Apparently,
no.
apparently, Baz would love to have that cat conversation sound alert. So maybe that's something we can do if you're both willing.
Yeah, sure. Why not? You got
Yes,
anything
if
else
you look
about
at-
me?
If you look at my Twitch, all of my stuff is based off of wolves because they are my favorite animal. But I just love cats.
Yeah.
Well.
The wolf found her people among cats, Baz, right? That would be cool.
Fucking internet, stop it! I'm getting robotic.
You don't sound robotic.
No, on her end, because she's got weak signal. Baz said, if I have nitro, I would like the cat activation sound. That's why wolves like cats, yeah. So the thing you were saying about, like, if you're trying to make a clip like that and you end up laughing. So Tina hasn't been in today, but
I wonder why, the little madam.
So my walk-ons are usually reserved for VIPs and mods. But we kind of had to make one for Tina because... So this is a long story. I can't even remember how the fuck it started, but Tina calls me Floppy Daddy. Of course she does. And Taggy did her thing on her stream the other day and said Fluffy Daddy and moaned. And then she laughed her ass off afterwards. And I made that into a walk-on for Tina. And I kept the laughing because the laughing makes it. It's not just like, you know, the moan sexy sounds. It's the freaking laugh afterwards from Taggy that just makes it so amazing. I will play it, yeah. I think we can arrange that. I know Tina's not here, but you guys need to hear it if you haven't already. Because it's just too funny. Let me just open up Blurp.
Well, tell me when to shut up because I can't see or hear what shit happens.
I'll let you know when I'm about to hit the button. Because you got a slight delay.
This
So
thing is fucking me up. Oh, God.
my viewers starred. Let's find Tiny Savage. Where is she?
Oh, fucking bad.
Tiny Savage, right. I am going to hit the button any second now. So if you want to do what you got to do, Taggy, go for it. Right, here we go.
Floppy Daddy.
Just that damn laugh afterwards just makes it.
Well, I think people know by now that you use whatever I use on my channel, like clips and shit, to put on yours, which I don't really mind for, really, because I got no sound alerts, so fuck it, might as well go to good use, shouldn't
Well, this is it, and it's always, you know, with permission. Like, I'd never use anything from anyone without asking if it's okay first. Because it's just not me, it's not what I do. But,
No, Bass, you bastard, from all that fucking all hands on deck biz was on my channel, you bugger.
Still one of my favorite things.
Well, yeah.
But if they're single, all hands on deck.
You know. You know how many people screamed that shit to me, and I was just like, you're hilarious. I'm gonna kill you in your sleep, motherfucker.
Yeah, but, you know, it doesn't get done as much now. And I think I even disabled it on here because I knew you'd kind of moved on from it. So
Yeah, you know.
because it was a fun thing, almost like a meme, and it's actually kind of cool to actually be able to say, "Hey, we've got our own memes," you know.
Yeah, you kind of did create a meme. Like, that shit lives rent-free in my head.
Yeah.
Sorry to say.
Is that what a meme is? Oh, fucking hell.
Basically, yeah. So
Fuck that.
It may be gone from the internet, but it lives forever.
it's forever in our hearts and souls.
You never know. One day I might give Gary the permission to do it one day.
Mhm.
So.
Yeah, so we have got memes like for both of our channels, things that you or I say. Like my little catchphrase that I said once just in passing and it's kind of become a meme in itself, where somebody asks me if I've tried a certain game and I say every time I fucking say I've got it installed, I just haven't played it yet.
You do say that quite often.
I know, because it's true. Like every time someone says that, I'm like, yes, I do have that game.
One of like your 5 phrases.
Yeah, exactly. But and you know, Duke, the whole piss off Duke, you know, Duke piss off, whichever way around it is, I can never remember. And it's just fun. It's fun having these little inside jokes with like there we go, with like a growing number of people. Like it's not just between the two of us, like you guys that were there in the streams or whatever are in on it too, you know. And that's the best kind of like inside joke. Is the one that lots of people are in on, you know.
It's actually quite surprising how many people do like the shit that we say, like, and it gets used, and they're just tempted. Because when that whole business with Gary, for fuck's sake, business came out, everybody jumped on it and was like, "Can we get one of you raging off me?" And I'm just like, "Sure, why not?"
But like after that, I'd go into other people's streams. Like when I go into Luna's stream, for example, the first thing she does when she sees me, she shouts "Gary," like that, you know. So it's just
same with me.
really,
Fucking hell.
really flattering, you know, in that way. So
You know, as much as I'd say I'm a little bit jealous, I'm kind of glad I'm not as memeable, because I think that would just I would probably get like annoyed of it quicker than anything.
yeah, and I think you've got to have that ability to really poke fun at yourself, like well and truly. And I suppose for me, like heartbreaking, tragic moment, like I spent my whole life putting myself down, so I'm very able to laugh at myself.
Which is sad.
It is sad, but also it's a good ability for doing stuff like this because, you know, it helps you absorb
like I am able to
a bit of abuse.
Other people to the punch, and it's not as bad because it's like, oh well, I pointed this thing out first, so have fun pretending like it was original.
That's why when
Baz, sorry, Taggy. Baz is off to scavenge food. Have a good stream, Baz. Have good foods, and we'll see you again soon. Love you, Baz.
I love you, bitch.
Say all the cats say goodbye to Baz. Duke says, I don't mind being the butt of the joke if it's funny. We like to laugh. Yeah, and that's why we include you in that way, Duke, because not that we're looking for it, but we haven't found your boundary. The point at which Duke says, no, that's not cool. And we're not trying to push it to find it. We just push it because we want to see how funny we can get with you, you know?
Dude, get your cock out, mate.
Exactly. Have I got company?
Yes.
Two joke women about anything. I don't really have like I don't know. I have a line for sure, but it's like not something I don't think you would ever even cross. Like I don't even think your humor would go there.
I mean, you haven't heard us off stream, darling, so
yeah. Someone bothering the pigs.
I'm not worried about it.
Oh, laggy motherfucker. What's going on?
Like the amount of times people have pushed my boundaries and I'm like, you're gonna get bollocked. You're gonna get bollocked. I'm warning you, you're gonna get You're gonna get bollocked. Stop it.
Yeah, it happens, you know.
You
people
sound
do
like you have
push
that
it.
like psycho laugh that I do when like people are starting to push your limits, then you're just kind of like, okay, let's go.
Thank you for the lurk, Frost. Appreciate you, man.
Well, that's what I was saying before, is when people have been dickish with me, I always say to them, I'm a cunt. What do you want from me? And so when they try to use that against me, in a sense of like trying to put me down, and I'm just like, I did give you the warning the first day I met you, you fucking soft bastard. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
exactly. I know you say so
I told you
much.
I was a bitch.
You say so much, like, don't, you know, don't ever go at me. Don't assume you know me. And yet everyone immediately assumes they know you. And I know people do that with everyone. What the actual
Oh
fuck was
yeah.
that?
Especially if you're online at all, especially if you're a streamer, people watch like you for a few hours here, a few hours there, and they think they know you as a person.
You know, like people think that they know me because of whatever shit, and there's been a lot of misunderstandings because of it.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, if you think I am a aggressive type, yes, I am. But the thing is, there's a reason behind the aggression, and it's not
People
generally
aren't used
towards
to
people's
abrasive women.
fucking area. Eh?
And also just straight up tagging, people aren't used to abrasive women. So they're gonna say you're aggressive.
Yeah, well, if I'm aggressive for standing my fucking ground while you're there fucking licking your dad's toes, be my fucking guest boy, because you're not in my limit.
Ew.
Mm-hmm. That is a huge moment.
I don't want to think of somebody licking the dad's toes.
No, me neither.
Lick them up, boy, because you're a square.
But yeah. And like Taggy and I say this a lot, especially on her channel, like we love working together as streamers, but it's because we're such good friends off stream as well that we can push that humor and that what we say to each other. Like we say some nasty shit to each other because we know we can get away with it.
Oh yeah.
But people do try to get them involved, and then they feel like, hey, what the fuck? Why have you said that to me?
I fucking love that. When a viewer is thinking, "Oh, I know these. I can really get in with this," and all this shit. It's like being at a party. You went there, but you've got no one to go with.
Mm-hmm.
You go to a group of people, and they're laughing, and then suddenly you start laughing, and they look at you as if to say, "What are you laughing at? You spent," you know.
Yeah.
It's one of those situations. I do feel bad because I know people want to connect to either the streamer or just the person behind it, but majority it's the streamer because they want that 15-minute of fame.
Mm.
Guess what, motherfucker? I had to work up my fucking 15 minutes of fame, and I do 8 hours motherfucking streams nowadays, bro.
Yeah.
Don't fucking come at me with that shit.
No, like we want our channels to be, you know, inclusive, not just for people from different walks of life, but so that people here feel like they're involved in some way. You know, obviously we can do that through points redemptions, that kind of thing. Obviously I have sound alerts. Taggy unfortunately can't because Xbox not allowing that sort of thing. But we try to find ways to make people feel that they're part of what's going on, and sometimes that can make people get a little bit too close in a way, you know. But
I want to get Taggy a PC so she can
I know,
fucking
right?
play video games with me.
That's my first. If I win the lottery, I'm like, Taggy, you're getting a PC. Don't argue.
No,
Okay.
for real. It's like, shut the fuck up. You're taking it.
Yeah.
Bend
Well,
over. Accept it.
I'm sorry to cut things short with you two. Have a good time. Mum's just turning up, so
Okey-doke.
I will be back later.
Talk to you later.
I can't
Have a
be as
good one.
entertaining, but I'll try.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to stay.
Darling, you are entertaining. You just don't realize it, sweetheart.
You are good. You're.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah. See you later, Taggy. I'd regret that I can't get to as many of your streams as I would like to. Reverted, because I do enjoy watching you.
Thank you. Sorry, you complimented me at an awkward time.
Yeah. It's okay.
Taking medicine, you know?
Yeah, exactly. But no, and there's so many people, so many great streamers around this community, you just can't be everywhere. And
I get it. And you're also like fucking 6-7 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, time
So like
time zones
when I
suck.
stream at noon, it's dinner time for you,
Mhm.
and if I go till 8, 9 o'clock, it's 3, 4 in the morning for you. I get
Yeah.
it.
And
It's
also,
more
like,
convenient for me to catch you because my morning is your evening.
yeah, and being as involved in, say, Taggy streams as I am as moderator and usually on stream playing or talking or whatever, it's not like I can generally be in a couple of streams. Like other channels I've modded before, I could be in a couple of channels at once, you know, be actively in a couple of channels at once, but it's hard to do that with the way things are. Like, I don't regret that I don't mod for as many people as I used to. Because
I just don't really
yeah.
have the time.
No.
The only person I mod for really is Crazy, but
Mhm.
that's just because our schedules line up so well.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And like I used to have 10 channels I modded for. I think. Now I'm literally down to 2. And it's like finally finding the balance, you know.
Right. And all the people that I have as mods, it's not like I modded you because I expect you to be there. It's like I mod you because I trust you enough that when you're there, you'll help keep my channel chill.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I've always said this to my mods, that at this stage in streaming, I don't need mods. Like, I can do all of it myself. But I love having social mods, you know, mods that are there, chatting to people, welcoming people in, helping keep the conversation alive and moving and all that.
Right.
And yeah,
but also
it's,
mods
yeah.
that know how to, like, because I have had those problems where certain people walked in, and I was so glad Niv was there because Niv doesn't fuck around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like,
and if they're not going to listen to me,
I listen to Niv. Like, I have Niv as a mod as well, and yeah, he can't be here a lot for personal reasons, but he always contributes when he is. And Duke as well. Duke has been amazing because Duke was very much brought in to be one of those social mods, from my point of view, because he's a guy that I have a lot of respect for. He's a funny guy, get on well with him, and he's just great at interacting with people. But when he said that he wanted to be a little bit more involved and learn more of the modding side, I was absolutely thrilled to start bringing him in more in that way, and we'll continue to do so if that's what he wants, because it is useful to have people that know how to do those things. Like, Duke has already wielded that banhammer on more than one occasion, I think, and it's been amazing to see. So
yeah,
it's always nice when you get yourself a mod, especially one that's not really already a streamer, for example. As streamers, we've all banned people, timed out people, blah blah blah, right? But seeing a non-streaming mod smash someone in with that hammer for the first time is kind of cool. Oh, hugs right back at you, Dick.
Luckily, I have Siri bot for like spammers, links, bots. It's done an amazing job at keeping my channel clean. Like, at any given time, it'll ban 6 channels in a row, just and I don't have to do a damn thing.
Exactly, Seribot is fantastic at that.
But if it's a real person, it's like, okay. When I deal with it personally, I just try to pretend I didn't even, like, I just don't acknowledge the message and just ban them. Because if I give attention to the message, it's like, well, you're getting what you want. So I'm just gonna pretend I didn't read it and ban you.
Yeah.
Unless you're, like, trying to be, like, what's the word? Provocative.
Yeah.
Then I'll fuck with you a little bit before I ban you.
and tying in with the whole thing that the banter that Taggy and I have, we're not trying to be provocative to anyone, you know, apart from each other. And we do have occasions where people will rise to it and think that they're part of it, which, while we want them to feel part of it, we don't want them to feel like it's okay for them to just come in and say the shit to us that we say to each other. It's about making that line. Yeah.
In that, like, boundary when other people come in and they just think they automatically have that. It's like, okay, it's okay if she says this to me, but nobody said it was okay if you say that to me.
Duke says
we don't have that connection.
Yeah, Duke says it's all about working together to build the community that you want. Exactly, that's what it's all about. And,
yeah.
And everyone plays a part in that, from viewers that are there chatting to the VIPs like yourself, Reverted, to the mods. You know, you all maybe not actively have a part to play, but just by being there and doing what you do, you're helping to build that. So
Right. And that's another thing with our streaming schedules is I can never raid you.
I know, I think I've got you a couple of times, but like
and I feel bad because it's like you have raided me, but then I never get the
no,
chance to raid
exactly.
you back.
But that's
'cause
okay.
I'm
Like,
not
yeah.
streaming that early.
Plus, it's like the other day, I got the chance finally to raid Red Fairy. I'd never raided her before. I've been in Taggy streams because Taggy raids Red Fairy a lot because of the time that she's on. And she was just on earlier one day, and I was able to actually do that. So it is nice to catch somebody that you like really want to pay a visit to in that way when you get a chance to. But time zones do make
Yeah, I've
that a
actually
challenge.
had to kind of, what's the word? Branch out a little bit and find other streamers that like stream later at night. So that way I have people to raid.
Yeah, exactly.
Because on my streaming schedule now, it's either like after work, which is like 7 p.m. for me. So then I'd raid out at like 10 or 11 p.m. So I need those like late night streamers. Or there has been those occasions where you'll start streaming. If I stream late enough, you'll start streaming.
Yeah.
And then I'm able to do it, but that is very rare.
Yeah. So guys, if you don't already follow Reverted, first of all, why?
Oh.
There's a little shouty for her. Definitely hit that follow button. Go check her out when you can. She's a lot of fun, as you can hear from talking in chat today. So definitely worth a follow. Definitely worth going and say hi to. So. You do all the survival games. You know, you do a bit of Civilization, stuff like that. So really good variety of games over there. So.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I say variety gamer, but yeah, I mean, I think my niche is survival building crafting.
Yeah.
For sure.
And that's the same for most of us around this community, you know, and not just in terms of what we stream, those of us that are streamers, but what we play as well.
Right, but it expands so many games. Like, it's not just Valheim. For you, it's 7 Days to Die. For me, it's Project Zomboid.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just this, like, that's what I love about the genre of survival building crafting is it can go from medieval to something Viking to something apocalyptic to
it's just
something space.
So flexible.
Space Haven is another version of a building crafting survival game. It's a little bit different, but still.
Yeah, it's a big genre. Oh, Roadster, thank you so much for the hydrate. I think I still got some tea there.
My coffee gone through. Yep.
But you know, also being able to find people and streamers that have some degree of similarity in their life experiences. Like I first started watching Reverted and heard her talking about, you know, I hope you don't mind me saying this, about your autism, neurodivergence, and your life experiences with that, and that spoke to me because of my own, and it was nice to feel a connection with someone because you have similarities, you know.
Yeah. No, and I'm glad that it like did something, because initially it was just like that started by like me not having anybody in my immediate life to talk about it with. And so it's like, okay, I'm just gonna scream it into the void and somebody's gotta hear me eventually.
Yeah.
And it did.
Yeah. Like when I started streaming, I was always like, okay, I'll always talk about mental health to anyone that wants to talk about it, because that's something I have a lifetime of experience of dealing with, my own poor mental health.
And I remember, I think I found you first, and I remember feeling the need to explain that I had autism and ADHD, because I was like, I don't want to say something weird and have him think, you know, whatever. So I'm just going to lay it out there.
Yeah. And hearing you have, you know, gain the confidence to talk about that kind of thing has given me the same confidence, because I will quite happily, whereas it was once upon a time something I only talked about to my closest friends or whatever, now I will happily share experiences and talk about that with anyone that wants to know. So it's just education, right? It's the only way people ever learn about what's going on with people around them, you know.
Right, and it's always that nice feeling when, like, I mean, I don't know if it's probably happening, but like I'll just be streaming or whatever and just having a casual conversation about like one of my autistic traits or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then just somebody random that I've never seen before will come into my chat and be like, "You have autism too? Awesome. So am I." And then they'll like stick around and talk about it and like open up about it.
Exactly.
Like,
you know.
you can see that they're excited that they found somebody to talk about it, and that's not a feeling.
Yeah, and finding people to talk to or interact with on the internet is dead easy, right? I mean, the Twitch, for example, there's however many million channels all streaming at once. But it's easy to just talk, but it's not easy to find a connection. And I feel like if you're open enough to invite those connections, then that's good for both you as a streamer, but also for somebody that's in your channel that can maybe relate or feel like they've found a place that's welcoming, that understands them, you know?
Yeah.
That's the part that's hard to find, despite the absolute ocean of people, content creators. It is harder to find those ones that you really make a connection with, you know?
Yeah. And it's so interesting too, because like if you look at our friendship, for example, versus like yours and Taggy's friendship, it's like very different.
Yeah.
It's like when you want to be crazy and drink and have a wild night, you hang out with Taggy. If you just want to, like, for example, kick back, smoke a blunt, and talk about life,
yeah,
that's me.
Yeah. And that's the difficulty like Taggy and I have had with some people. I'm not going to say any names on stream here, but we've had people that wanted all of that. Like, they had a different kind of friendship with me, like you and I do, but they also wanted that same kind of interaction that Taggy and I had. And despite
know your place, bitch.
It's like, despite me saying, you know, I go to different friends for different things. You know, we can't all have the same thing with everyone. Yeah, no, I agree with you.
I try to recover serious situations with comedy.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Know your place in the friendship circle.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you can't be everything for somebody.
And you know, when you have to try and explain to a friend that just because you have more fun, different kind of fun with a different friend, doesn't mean that you don't have fun with them in their own way.
Right. It doesn't mean you don't have just as much fun, but in a different way. Yeah.
And some people don't get that. And that's been at the root of a lot of the jealousy that Taggy and I have had to deal with.
Yeah. And I know
200% freaking that. Hey, Holdra.
Hey, Holdra. You've been, you know, trusted me enough to share some of that with you. And it's just like, it's frustrating to see because it's like, holy shit, I've been around for almost like the entire time we've been getting serious on Twitch. And like the stuff that you've been accused of, I'm like, where? What?
Yeah, exactly. How was stream, Holdra? How did you get on? Did you hit your targets? I hope so. But
it just makes me mad because you were one of the nicest, kindest, sweetest, like just gentle souls I've ever met. And it just makes me turn into a pit bull. Like I just want to fuck somebody up when they mess with you. I hate it.
Hey, Taryn May, welcome in. What am I building? I'm just messing around on my base at the moment. I've just harvested my crops, probably about to plant some more. So, it was good, got very close, but glad I didn't have to take a pie to the face. Oh my god, that would have been horrible. But I think the difficult thing for other people, though, as well, Reverted, is how, like we say about having different things from different friends, kind of Taggy and I do have all of those things. Like, we have the laughs, we have the drinking, we have the fun. With the gaming, we also have the closeness and the ability to talk to each other about anything. And I think that's the trouble some people have, is that they think, well, where do I fit into this? Hey, Pup, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
Right.
But just because you have that with one person doesn't mean you can't have it with someone else as well, you know?
Right. And from what I'm seeing, it's like people are getting jealous because they want that and they don't know where they can fit in that equation because you pretty much already get what you need out of a friendship from Taggy, which is great.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's not anything to be jealous about, though.
No, exactly.
Like, I love your guys' friendship. I think it's beautiful, but it's like I also know, like, I fit in there somewhere. You know, maybe not as often, but you know, I'm there if you need me.
A lot of that is time zone. Like, if you were on my time zone, I would 100% have more time for you.
Right, and that's where, you know, people like Niv and Crazy, because they are on my time zone. So it's like, you know, I don't I may not reach out to you as much anymore, but I know that you're there if I need you. It's just
Yeah.
like I also know you're going through a lot right now, and you may not need.
Yeah, I'm
extra.
always there. You know, I'm never going anywhere. I barely leave my house unless I have to go to work. So yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Tyrolin,
I feel
hello.
that.
Thank you for the resub. 11 months, Tyrolin. Holy crap. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Doing all right. Just kind of chilling out with Reverted Studios in chat here. I'm jealous of people with fluffy beards. I mean, it's not that fluffy. It's nothing to be jealous of.
I mean,
Pup and Holger, you know each other, I'm guessing. So.
If you look at like what some people are capable of, like at least you have a full length, like full thick beard. Like there's a lot of grown ass men that cannot grow a beard.
Oh, you know each other from Aries? Ah, okay. Well, it's good to meet you, Pup. I've probably seen you in Aries chat, but
Oh God, I love Harry. He brings out my dirty. Like that is like how you and Taggy bring that out of each other. Eerie brings out my dirty.
It's nice to have that because, you know, we're not all like that all the time. Like, it's just nice to have someone that you can bounce off in that way. So, how are you doing today, Tyrolin? Are you haven't seen much of you lately. I know you've been busy with quilting and everything, but
Bring, bring.
Bring, bring. Thank you, Duke. Right, so I think I've still got plant easily turned on. I don't normally use it in this playthrough, but I'm going to take advantage of having it on.
Tyrolin yelled Duke, but I don't know why. My eyes read it as donk, like she was calling him a donkey.
Donk! Usually beards compensate for less hairy areas. I assure you, I am adequately hairy, which is not always comfortable. Nor would I be proving my hairiness in other areas on stream. So,
please. My very photographic memory. Please.
I'm playing Once Human 2. I've been having major pain issues lately. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Tyrolin. I feel bad. I've not reached out to you lately as much as I normally do.
TMI.
Yeah, it's been some stressful times lately on this this side of the internet, but it's good to see you, Tyrolin. It really is, genuinely. Sure does.
Sorry you're in pain. I know how you. Well, I mean, I may not know how you feel, but I know how you feel. It sucks.
Yeah, living with pain. Did I just plant seed onions instead of onions? What a prick. Oh well, here we go again.
Dingus alert.
Well, I'm not going to run out of seeds in a hurry then, am I? Clearly. So. Let's bring that down. Can we find an all green? Take another row off.
Why are those ones red? They're not even like near.
No, I know. It's very precise in the way it wants it.
But also, I love this planting mod. It satisfies that, like, it scratches that, like, certain part of the brain. You know what I mean?
Although,
like,
to be fair,
part of the brain.
I feel bad using it at the moment. So, generally speaking, I play Valheim with Taggy more than anyone else. And because she's on Xbox, she doesn't have access to any mods or anything like that.
Do you happen to be a hobbit?
Add quote, I assure you, I'm adequately hairy. Thank you for adding the quote, Duke. Sorry, making breakfast at the same time. No worries, Tyrolin. No worries at all. Your toes got more hair than your head. Wow. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a hobbit to me. Miss playing Valheim with you guys. I miss it too, Tyrolin. I have been considering a new community server at some point. Just don't know how or what I want to do. So it's kind of in thoughts at the moment. But not really a hobbit. Because I play mostly with Taggy, she doesn't have any mods, so I don't want her to feel like I have access to a game, if you like, a different game than she does. So, generally speaking, on a game that I'm playing with her, I would only use like Fuel Eternal, just to keep not having to worry about filling up fires. And I can actually help her out with that,
Right.
because if I just go to her base, it just automatically refills all her fires and everything.
Yeah, that one is useful. I don't really play with mods either.
No.
So if you ever do like a community server, like I've only ever played vanilla. I have no idea how the
Yeah.
fuck to mod this game.
And I'll occasionally use like plant anything just because of the vines and the little trees you can plant with that. And again, Taggy's okay with that because I'll come in with it every now and again. And she wants something done for a build. I can help her out with it. But,
Okay, pup.
wow, pup. Wow. But I don't like mods
if you have to point that out,
yeah, means it's probably not true. But yeah, I don't like mods that change the game or add something that's truly not in the game already or shouldn't be in the game. So like plant easily, which just lines these up for you. You know what? You could do this yourself without a mod. You could plant these perfectly spaced without the use of a mod.
That's what I try to do. I'm very meticulous when I farm.
But honestly, I generally have it turned off on this profile, but because I came in here earlier to plant these flowers and turned it on for that, I then forgot to reload the game and turn it off. So I'm like, I'm going to make the most of it and just plant those there.
Dude, are you going to be the judge of that? How exactly do you plan on figuring that one out?
Right? Oh, there we go. Duke is measuring PP 4 centimeters. Oh, that's not good.
Rip.
That is not good. Rip pup. Tyrillin says, I play with mods that when played vanilla looks the same. Yeah, I don't do anything that changes the appearance of the game or adds true functionality to the game that's not there. Like I've messed around with crafty boxes before, like being able to craft.
I'm afraid to do this.
Yeah,
but
being,
whatever.
1 centimeter.
I mean,
oh my
as
god,
a woman,
reloaded.
that makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, if crafty
cool
boxes, for
as
example,
a woman, that makes sense.
doesn't it adds something to the game that's not there, and I don't like that kind of mod. So 18, that's adequate.
Adequate. What is
Slightly over average. That's 7. That's 7.
Yeah, no, that's like just a bit over 7.
Way bigger than
you say
average.
that's average. Okay.
compared to
Gary.
compared to the kind of numbers we get in this. See, Holdra 24. So yeah, that's definitely not average. Bolt, hey, welcome in, Bolt. 13. Holdra gets a plushy fish. Nice. Right.
Oh, I just realized you have a plushie check.
Yay.
Plushie elephant. Okay, I like that. It's alright.
Tyrillin
Whenever something cute happens,
gets plushy fish.
go into baby.
Right, so for example, because I've done plenty of game days now with Taggy not in the game, I'm just going to go to her house and just fill up all her fires for her just by being there.
You're that hot.
Exactly. Be right back at dinner time. No worries, pup. I hope you enjoy your dinner.
I love weird communities.
Yeah.
It's massive.
But it makes me sad too, because I'm
Look
like,
at
where
it.
are all these people? I never find them in real life. They're
I know,
always
right?
online.
That's the
far,
power.
far away.
That is the power of the internet, isn't it, though? Bringing those people together that would never find each other otherwise. Thank you for the bits, Holdra. It is massive. But yeah. And to think that people find their partners. For example, I'll use Holdra as an example, right? Her meeting Elliot playing World of Warcraft. There's plenty of stories like that out there that would never have happened without the internet, you know?
Oh yeah, I had an online relationship back in the day.
Mm.
I met somebody over a game and we just like really hit it off and connected. We were together for like 6-7 years.
Yeah. And like even for friendships, like there is no way without the internet I would have met Taggy. Met this person that we just have so much in common and just such a connection. Like that would not exist without internet, without Twitch. So, you know, for all the bad things you can say about this platform with toxicity and, you know, the way it can change some people.
Yeah, that's the sad part too, because like being autistic, I am prone to being naive and trusting people.
Yeah.
Like, I'll trust you and give you a chance to fuck me over which sucks because I don't even do it on purpose.
Hmm.
It's just like I have no reason to doubt you, so whatever. And then 6 months to a year down the line, you fuck me over, you change as a person, or you hurt one of my friends, and it's like, oh, people suck.
Hmm.
Okay.
Tyrellin says, my bestie met a hobby playing EverQuest. Yeah, so, you know, there's
I
so...
remember ever.
Yeah, I know, right? There's so many ways for the internet to bring people together. And it doesn't always keep people together, you know. But
Yeah,
the people that really want to find those connections and make them work. Friendship is always about hard work as well as just enjoying your time together.
Right. I saw a short, I think it was on YouTube, about like cashing in your friendship tokens.
Mm.
Like if you're putting in so many friendship tokens and the other person's not cashing in theirs, like, you know what, you get the idea.
Yeah.
It's like you have to both put in that time, that effort. You both have to cash in your chips.
And
the friendship.
at the same time, it's not about keeping score, you know. It's not like, oh, well, I've cashed in 20 chips this month and you've only cashed in 3, you know. The important thing is that you're cashing in those chips when they're needed.
Right. Yeah, no, that's not exactly where I was going. I mean, I guess it more or less was talking about one-sided friendships, which, like, I have part of on more.
Oh, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. But,
and you don't realize it at first because you're like, they cash in those little chips enough to keep you in the friendship. But you're putting in way more effort than they are, and sometimes you just got to recognize that's not healthy.
Yeah. Duke says, one of my best friends met online. Been friends for 18 years, talk almost every day. Yeah. That's amazing, man. I'm glad you have that. Tyrellin and her bestie met through EverQuest. I think that's what you said, Tyrellin. Became roomies, and when I was getting ready to go on the road, her little dog would jump in my duffel bag. Okay.
I come with.
Right.
I love when animals do that. My cat, like, if I pull up my backpack, it's like she knows I'm getting ready to go somewhere, so she'll sit, like, on my backpack. She'll try to get in it if she can.
Yeah.
Like, I'm coming with you, right? You're not actually going anywhere. It's like,
That's
no,
my
kid,
little
I'm
buddy.
sorry.
Yeah. Right. I have to, run an ad break. I do apologize. It's going to be a 3-minute break. So you guys get caught up in that. I do apologize. I'm not going anywhere. Still going to be here chatting. But yeah, thank you for supporting by sticking through them, and see you on the other side. There.
You have the same HyperX mic that I do.
What's that?
You have the same HyperX mic that I do.
Quite possibly. Mine's the color changing one, not the red one.
Oh, see, mine's just the red one. Okay, so you got the better one. You know.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually a better mic. It's just changes color. I just have mine a very dark orange color because it's my favorite color. So.
See, and like it's like my keyboard, my PC, and my mouse all have LED rainbow lighting because ADHD.
Yeah.
I wish my mic could do that because sometimes just the red, my brain will block it out, and like I'll mute my mic, for example, and then completely forget that it's muted because my brain's blocking out the red.
Totally get that. But I have a HyperX keyboard as well, and they have the light sync on that, where you can set them both to the same color or whatever. So.
Yay, Tyrellin understands my colors.
Yeah.
Oh, I could stare at my keyboard forever. It's just it's like a wave.
Yeah.
Like it goes in a wave of colors and it's just a rainbow constantly. It's so pretty.
Duke says he's actually trying to start streaming. Told him biggest thing is networking. What advice would you give him? So whatever his main game, if you like, is going to be, whatever he starts on, he should start looking for channels and communities around that. Like, don't go in and start and say, I'm going to start streaming soon, I want to make friends. Go in and just meet people, just become part of community. Be known, get known, and then eventually the opportunity will come up to say, you know, someone might say, oh, hey, do you stream? And you'll be like, well, actually, yes, I do. I also stream this game. And then that's when you start to, you know, network,
right.
Is it like, I mean, like I was fortunate enough to be around these communities way before I started streaming, like maybe 6 months before I went live for the first time. So I got to know a lot of people and got a lot of encouragement to start streaming. So people already knew who I was when I started streaming.
Yeah.
Because I did that networking first. Yeah, exactly. So I like the 50 followers you need for affiliate. I had those by the end of my first stream, basically. I'd got most of them before I'd even started streaming. Just from networking and just, you know, and don't do it to be like, oh, I'm only here to network. Once I've got a few followers, I'm never going to come back again. Just, you know, build up friendships, build up connections with people in those communities, you know. And yeah, that's just generally the best advice. Networking is probably the main thing. So the rest will come afterwards, you know.
Right, and if you stay streaming in that category long enough, the odds of you getting randomly rated grow.
Yeah.
Like when I was doing Skyrim, that's how I met Pink and oh god, Irish Poohead. Like they were doing Skyrim and they both randomly rated me on 2 different occasions. So I was like, oh, who is this person? And I went and checked out their channel and I was like, oh, this person's awesome. I'm gonna follow them back. Yeah. And then it's like you end up sharing community. Yeah. Like they'll start following, their community will start following you. Yeah, Holger, I do know Irish Poohead.
But like the other thing, Duke, as well, is that try to help him keep focused on things like followers don't matter. You know, it's about people actually coming to your stream. Like you could have 10,000 followers and only 2 people turn up to your stream, right? And the numbers don't matter. And if only 2 people do come up to stream, there's nothing wrong with that either, you know, because that's how you build, you start to grow. Those 2 people come back, they tell a friend, they say, you know, hey, this person's cool. We'll go back and hang out with this dude. Thank you, Brooks. Okay, cool. That's basically what I told him. He's a good guy. Hope nothing but success, but everyone wants to be a streamer nowadays. Yeah, what's he going to be playing, Duke? What kind of games?
That's also the thing, is I've had a lot of people come to me and tell me like they were thinking of stopping streaming because like, they're just not getting the numbers they want or whatever. And I'm like, that's going to kill you every time, because if you think about it, it's only like the top 10% of streamers that get those views, that get those subs, that make a real living off of Twitch. If you go in with that being your goal in mind, you're going to fall flat on your fucking face. And you're going to be so disappointed.
Yeah, you've got to look at it as it's not a job, it's not a career. It might be your one outlet or your one income, you know. But if that's the case for some people, you know. But if you start to get into your head that if you get into your head that, well, I'm going to be famous, I'm going to get rich from doing this, everyone's going to come to my channel because I'll be amazing. You can't think like that, because at the end of the day, even just to think about how many monthly subs you would need just to make minimum wage is insane.
That was my reality check. Is I calculated how many subs I would need just to pay my rent, not including any of my utilities. And I'm like, okay, that put it in perspective for me that like this is not as, like, I will probably never hit this point, so I need to just let that idea go. And like, sure, I make some income, you know, the ad revenue adds up eventually, but it usually takes months before I get any kind of cash out. So like, it's not a reliable source of income.
Yeah, and you've got a here we go, hang on, Tyrolin, Mr. Chat from Tyrolin. My brother told me about Twitch and came across a streamer playing Valheim and I was hooked. Yeah, that's all it can take to find your way into these communities. But the other thing is, you've got to look at yourself, work out what you want from it, what you want to achieve from streaming. Like, I try very hard not to look at myself as a streamer, because I'm just a guy that just plays a game on, just happens to broadcast it on the internet, because that way I can have a chat with people and put myself outside of my comfort zone, doing things I wouldn't normally do. Like, I'm not here to get rich, to make money. If I get money from it, that's a bonus. It goes straight back into the stream and the community. But I'm here for the community, for giving back some of what I got from people on Twitch, making a safe space for new people to come along and find and be comfortable in. Tyrolin says, I stream because I want to. I've not been streaming because I fall down a rabbit hole. All my friends streaming, I love them all. Yeah, it can be difficult for that. I hate streaming at the same time as other people I want to watch, but the reality is you can't avoid it sometimes. Black Acid, welcome in. First time chat. How's the new cooking skills and feast? I heard about the new changes, but I don't know anything about them yet. I haven't got the feast yet, and we haven't been to the Bog Witch. We found the Bog Witch. Taggy, who I play with regularly, accidentally found the Bog Witch down here while exploring the mountains up there. But otherwise, the new cooking stuff and the new skills are pretty cool. They've separated a lot of recipes out of the cauldron. So you now have a mead kettle where you make all your mead bases, and a preparation table where you make any food that requires preparation before cooking. And then you will then cook it in the cauldron as you did before. It tidies up the cauldron a little bit. It's less to look at, basically. So I quite like that. The skills you get from farming and crafting as well, pretty good. So, but as for the feasts, I'm assuming they come from the Bog Witch, and we've not been there yet. So,
Tyrolin's note of like streaming and like falling down that rabbit hole. Like,
yeah.
I totally get that because, like, for example, I started streaming Dark and Darker recently.
Yeah.
And because it's a fairly new game, of course my VODs are getting a shit ton more views than when I was doing Project Zomboid or anything else. And I don't lie, that feels good. Because it's like, okay, so it was attention grabbing enough that after the fact, 90 people watched the VOD.
Yeah.
That feels good. But I try not to get lost in that sauce.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the next time I stream, it might only be 40 views.
Yeah.
30 views. And if I let that hurt me, I'm going to not want to stream.
No, you've got to try so hard to ignore the numbers. But Duke said about his friend, he wants to start mostly with COD, but eventually variety. I feel like COD is less community, but I'm not going to tell him what to do, just to try and give him some advice. Yeah, that's obviously, don't try and force him to do what you think he should do. Like, he needs to find out what works for him. He might find his niche in COD, but it is hard to get into streaming in those really big categories unless you've got that networking.
Like 2 years before I decided I liked. Like, I did so many varieties of games before I was like, building, crafting, survival is my niche.
Yeah.
It takes a while sometimes because you got to just play games and try, and you know, maybe sometimes making a list of the games you come back to.
But like I was saying about
just play
numbers,
what you like.
yeah, COD is Call of Duty. Yeah.
Because don't play it because it's shiny. Don't play it because you want to get that attention. Because if you're not having fun, that's gonna show. If you're just streaming for views, that's gonna show.
Absolutely, Duke. And Duke, that would be the next piece of advice, is like, if he's not enjoying himself, whatever he's doing on stream, that will show to people watching, and no one will watch. No one will want to watch. Which is why I have people in to talk to quite a lot as well, because it gives me something to do and something to focus on. Like, if I'm just playing the game for 5-6 hours with no one to talk to, it becomes extremely difficult to focus on. Acronym newbie here, no worries, Tyronin. You don't know until you ask.
And you know, that's the thing. At the start of streaming, you have to get used to chat being quiet. Because, like, I mean, at least for me, I didn't blow up that quick. You know, it took me a minute to reach affiliate, and my chat was quiet, and I had to talk to myself most of my streaming, like early day streaming, because I knew I was going to post the VODs to like kind of branch out, hopefully like get some eyes on my channel while I wasn't online.
Yeah.
And so I had to be entertaining. I had to keep talking. Like, I couldn't just be silent for hours on it.
No, and that's probably a bit easier for you because you came from YouTube, didn't you, beforehand? So
yes, I'm used to doing post commentary videos.
Yeah. But yeah, numbers can be distracting. Like, I do my best to turn them off so I can't see them. Because obviously if no one's there, you start to think, well, I'm no good at this. No one wants to watch me. And at the same time, if a lot of people are there, you start to get nervous. He'll succeed. He's a really good guy. Thanks for the info, to the advice. It's hard to get It's a hard habit to get into, talking when no one else is there. Yep. Rainbow, that's a mod. No, that is not a mod at all. That is 100% doable without any kind of mods, and I'll show you exactly what to look at. There's a wonderful and very short, very instructive video on YouTube by a streamer named Morning Darkness, who is a part of this connected community of communities.
Hello, Morning.
She has a great video on it. This is it. This is the rainbow. It's 6 signs on a rock with a circle on, with different colors and sizes of circles. So what you're looking at is the writing on a sign. And it's just a really cool little thing just to
Yeah, I've seen people
just
do that.
outside
I
of your
cannot
base.
Figure it out.
Yeah, well, Morning Darkness's video on YouTube has a brilliant page there that gives you exactly what to copy and paste into the signs. So
Is it neurodivergent friendly? Because I mean, I need people to be very specific with me.
it is, yeah, it's very good. I mean, you know what Dawn's like. She's very watchable anyway, so very good at describing things. But yeah. So yeah, so Duke thinks he'll succeed. He's a really good guy. Relay the advice. Absolutely, mate, you know. And yeah, just point him in direction of streamers that you know that have good, strong communities that will help people, and you know, because you're more into those kind of games than I am, so you might know other streamers that are in that kind of area. Never learned
Right,
that. Learn something
and
new. Nice. I'm glad you were able to pick that up.
When
You're
he
welcome.
does start streaming, if you want to like let us know what
Mhm.
his like channel is, you know, maybe we could help him out.
Yeah, I mean, Duke, if you can even point him over here if you want. Like, we're mostly a community based around survival games, but a lot of us are variety streamers and like and play lots of different types of games. So if you think he's the sort of person that would fit in, if you like, you know, in terms of fitting in, all you need to be around here is just to be a complete outcast, to be fair. So, so that's fine.
All the wallflowers.
But yeah, what was I
Yeah.
saying about numbers? If you've got too many people, sometimes a lot of people, that can be distracting as well. Like a few weeks back on stream, I normally only get reasonably high numbers when I've had raids. But there was one stream I did, I don't remember what day, I was playing Valheim, and I happened to notice that without any raids or anything like that, I was on like 40 something viewers. And it freaked me out. I was like, I saw it, I was like, there's 40 people here? Like, why is there 40 people here? And
I
I
rated today.
no raids today, no.
You're at 36. What do you
Shit.
mean?
Oh no, don't say that, I had no idea. But it's distracting.
It's, just
It's
you,
so
Gary.
distracting.
It's just you.
You know, but it's
You're a good streamer. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, thank you. Don't say nice things about me, I can't handle it. He's a little more PG than
Feel that
people
in
around
my
here.
soul, though. Like
But-
when you complimented me earlier, when you gave me the shout out, if you didn't notice how awkward my voice got,
Mhm.
where it's just like, hey, thanks.
Yeah, I'm the same. People give me shouties in their channel. I'm like, no, why are you doing that? Don't do that. Especially when it's the video clip ones. I'm like, no, don't do that. because
Don't look at my shame.
because most of my good clips are Taggy saying something absolutely absurd to me. So once you get started and such, I'll talk to you about him. Yeah, no worries, Duke. Like, you know what we're like here. We like to help people. You know, if they've got dreams of getting to affiliate or whatever, you know, we're always happy to ask about, you know, what they're doing. And, you know, like, not many streamers will like self-promotion. And, you know, as long as you're not going into a stream and blurting about it and gushing about what you're doing without being asked about it, that's generally fine. But if somebody says, hey, what are you up to? Do you stream? You know, that's cool.
Yeah, no, definitely discourage self-promotion.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that is not a cool thing to do. That's like going into somebody else's business and advertising your product.
Yeah. Tyranny says, sometimes I have a hard time with swearing because I was raised not to. Yeah, that's understandable. And we really like, Taggy and I especially, because we both have foul mouths. Very foul mouths.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how'd I get VIP on your channel?
Right. I gave Reverted VIP because she kept swearing in chat, and Automod kept picking it up. I mean, we joke about that, but also she's a friend and I freaking love her to bits. But
yeah, it got annoying because it was like you were playing your the Euro Truck Simulator, and we just kept talking about stuff, and I can't help it. I
Yeah,
just
exactly.
cuss.
But
and it just kept. And I type how I talk, so I just kept getting auto modded over and over and over again. And Gary was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna make you VIP.
And Taggy and I, because we talk a lot of weird stuff, and I'll say it, a lot of weird, sexy stuff to each other. We do really try to make the point that it's the intent behind what we're saying, not the words that we're saying. So swearing can be hard to hear if you're not used to it, or if you have been brought up to believe it's wrong. But we're all adults. You know, this is 18 plus channel. I do have mature content warnings and everything on here. But the things that we say, someone comes into chat, for example, that we don't know, we're not going to be sitting there and saying, oh, what the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking moron, stuff like that. Anything we say is generally to people that we know we're okay saying it to. And that's what I mean by intent. You know, it's an intent to make each other laugh and to get a reaction out of each other. It's not an intent to make anyone feel uncomfortable. If you do feel uncomfortable because of the way we talk, then I'm sorry. You know, I do apologize. That may not be the place for you.
Oh yeah, and that happens in my channel sometimes too. Like it'll go from being jovial to like having a very serious conversation about something. And it's like, if you're not the type of person that can handle serious conversations and things switching like that.
And we do that, Taggy and I do that so fast. 1 minute we'll go from talking filth to having a deep conversation about something. And that duality of it, I think it brings a lot of people back because it's almost unexpected. But Tyrillin says, I'm used to you two. You guys make my day. Oh, thank you, Tyrillin. That means so much. I don't think he's planning on getting rich. Yeah.
Horrible emotes.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, Pink Death has some of the cutest emotes ever.
No, but that's good, Duke. If he's got that mindset that he's not going to go in and get rich and famous, then that's the best way to start it off, you know?
Fuck bitches get money, get rich. No.
Because if you have that expectation that that's what's going to happen when you stream, you're going to get crushed by however many, like 3 people streams, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Wage, how you doing? Good to see you, man.
I haven't seen Wage in a minute. Glad they're alive.
Yeah. Ooh,
Unlike me
speaking of
over here.
alive, are you alive?
Dude, ever since I started this fucking stuff, I've had it's given me a cough, and I don't know why.
Yeah. But yeah, streaming is different thing to different people. I certainly started it for the social side of it. Tyrillin says, I stream to meet awesome people and meet new friends. Yeah, same.
I had to fix.
Oh, Reverted, thank you for gifting sub to
Wage
Wage.
looked naked. I needed to fix that.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. But yeah, you know.
Now he less naked.
Oh. Yeah, we've all got reasons for streaming, those of us that stream, and you've got to stay true to it, I guess, what I'm trying to say. I started streaming to share my experiences with my mental health and to meet people. I feel I've done that and maybe even got good at it. That's not for me to judge. But the fact that I was invited to join Fluffy Legion, for example, a stream team who are very much focused on positive mental health and community building, I guess I must be doing something right. So.
I would say from like when I first met you to now, you were definitely more open.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Yeah. It took me over a month of streaming to figure out, and I gave myself this time. It took me that first month or so of streaming to decide whether or not I wanted to stream. Because I gave it a go. Thought, well, that's all right. I'll keep doing it. And even now, just over a year in, the anxiety of going live has only just started to fade.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm. So that's good.
That's why sometimes I don't have a cam.
Yeah, and I've gone through spells of not having camera on, like when my mental health's been particularly bad or things have been going on in the background, like stressful stuff. I'll turn the cam off just so I can sit here in my
It
pajamas.
makes you a little
and
more comfortable.
I 100% agree. It does. It makes you so much more comfortable not having the camera. But
But also, we miss seeing the face.
yeah, yeah, it does help that bigger connection with a streamer to be able to see them, right? So it doesn't go away. Asking for a friend. What, the anxiety? No. Even though mine is starting to fade, and sometimes I actually actively look forward to hitting the button, that anxiety for me, I think, will always be there.
I feel like it takes a certain person to stream to a quiet chat room. Yeah, you definitely. I don't know. I feel like for me anyway, my ADHD helps with that because like I can get on a topic and just keep going, or like I'll talk to the NPCs in the game, or I'll start a conversation about the game, and it just like goes.
Yeah, it can be hard.
I have that ability to not shut the fuck up, which helps.
You've done one stream so far, Bolt. Tyranny says I don't use a cam because I don't want to traumatize everyone. Well,
Oh, don't say that.
there's a follow for you, Bolt. And let's give Bolt a shouty as well, because
Don't traumatize anybody, Tyrellin. Shut up.
I will endeavour to catch you on stream, Bolt, see how you're doing. And but yeah, it can be difficult, and having a quiet chat room is difficult. I'm very blessed to have a busier chat room now than I did for a long time. But even the quiet moments are hard. Like earlier today, chat was very quiet. I was losing focus because of it, and I had to have a break and go and like splash cold water on my face and wake myself up. And I came back and I was suddenly able to talk again without anyone being there. But you're right, Duke. It does take a certain type of person, and for me doing it, it is 100% me stepping outside my comfort zone to do it. So
I do the same thing, Duke. If I sometimes I purposely go to channels that I see have low views and talk to the person to try to like get them out of their shell a little bit. Because it's like, okay, I can tell this person's being too quiet. They don't know what to say. So let me help.
I was surprised you're streaming today. What, after the drinks last night, Tyrellin? Or but yeah, and Duke, that's one of the reasons I asked you to be a mod back when I did. Here we go.
Floppy daddy.
Hey, Tina. Welcome in, Tina. How you doing, hon? Hope you're well. Bolt says, I get hands sweating just thinking about it. Yeah, and you will. That's perfectly normal, perfectly natural, mate. So don't think that that's anything unusual about what you're doing. You two sounded snockered. Tyrellin, we were done in, like, truly. Tina will attest to that. She was there. But
I wish I wanted to come check on you guys, but I was like in the middle of doing D&D with Crazy and Andy and Questicle. But oh my god, because when I was in there, I could already tell you, sentences were getting slurred and, things were already getting a little difficult. And she was still going when I stopped streaming, so I was like, oh my god, she's probably blackout by now.
We had that proper drunken roller coaster ride of being having so much fun, and then things got very emotional, and then we got back to having fun again. How's stream been so far today, Brooks? It's been pretty good. Nice chill. I've got Reverted Studios in chat with me. Duke, can you give Reverted another shouty, please, because she deserves it. And Brooks, Reverted is someone you might want to check out as well if you're looking for safe spaces around and communities to be a part of.
As long as you're okay with smoking weed. I know that's not everybody's thing, but I'm very 420 friendly, and it's recreational but also medical.
Yeah, exactly. But
so
many cool people that have their own little things that they do differently. And Reverted is that she does the weed. I don't have access to that here in the UK legally. So.
Very openly 420 friendly.
Yeah, I love Taggy's laugh, and it's so nice to hear her laugh. Yeah, definitely, 100%.
Oh god, she has that laugh that makes you laugh, and those are my favorite laughs.
Like
Holdra, same thing. Holdra makes me die on the daily when she laughs.
I will stand by this statement. I've said it here a bunch before, and I will keep saying it, but the proudest moment of my streaming career, if you like, is getting Taggy, Holdra, and Taku in a chat room together and making them laugh. Because those two, Holdra and Taku, if you don't know them, their laughs are just to die for. And Taggy as well. So to have those three people laughing at you, something you're saying is an experience. So Lol, she does the weird.
I've said it before.
Does the weed.
And I'll
Weird.
say it again.
Erica,
Like,
hello.
Holdra's laugh is ASMR to me. I don't know what it is, but she's just, I fucking love it.
Yeah. Welcome in, Erica. How are you doing today? It is fantastic to see you. Mum, Holdra's my internet, not Holdra. Holdra's my auntie. Erica's my internet mum. Even though I'm a few years older than her, which, work that one out for yourselves, but it's a thing, so deal with it.
I know, right? And technically me and you are siblings by adoption, because they adopted me as well.
Yep.
Which is just weird because, I mean, you're not that much older than me, so I guess it could make sense.
I'm in the older bracket of that core group, if you like, but of that little group. But there are definitely, a huge range of ages in this community. I'm doing, my dearest. We're hurting still today, but at the computer finally. I'm glad you're on the mend. Hope that you're feeling well enough to be at your PC. It's fantastic. So hope you keep getting better.
Yourself?
I can't speak. I need water. God damn it.
I'm probably not helping him.
No, you're fine. It's nice to have somebody chatty who, because I'm a quiet person, like I don't talk a lot with no one to talk to. Thank you, Erica. I'll do another one.
Wet that whistle.
Thank you. Tyrion, you think you're the oldest here? I don't know. Like, you'd be surprised. But,
I mean, not really, but compared to probably most of the people in the chat.
Yeah, and I think it's the survival game thing, because survival games in general do attract a more mature audience. And I guess that's because us older folk have more experience of surviving life, so we know a little bit more the struggle of surviving, right?
I've gotten really good at survival games. Like, the fact that I got incorporated into the Shield Maidens was such an honor. But it's like, I guess they watched me enough to see that, like, oh, she really is a Shield Maiden. Like, the way that I play with the boys, like, and the way that I play with other people is I am that bitch. Like, I'm gonna be there with shield out, protecting you, fighting that troll, doing what I gotta do. Like, I am camp mom.
Yeah, and like Taggy and I have the whole Jarl and the Wolf thing, which we both generally have it in our stream titles now, because it's just this almost fantastical thing we have about the story of our friendship, and it sounds kind of crazy, but it's been a good thing to make a fun thing out of. And when we first met and through Valheim, we started playing together, because I'm older than Taggy by about 12 years or something like that. She wanted a name for me that was like a almost respectful looking up name, and she settled on Jarl. She started calling me Jarl when we were playing Valheim together, and she's the wolf.
See, now I am curious how old you are, because I'm 30 and I don't think you're that.
I'm 43.
Okay,
it's not like ridiculously older, but mentally I'm probably about the same age as you, if not younger.
So Taggy's like kind of.
Yeah, Taggy's around. Yeah, Taggy's 30, so same age as you. Also, Taku agrees that needs to happen. What's that, Erica? What did I miss?
Oh, I'm sorry, Erica. That sucks.
Taggy and Holdra and him on Discord laughing. Yeah, it needs to happen again. We need to get another Cards Against Humanity game going, because that was just too much fun.
Can I come?
Absolutely.
Against Humanity.
When we do it, it will be in my Discord. There's Discord if anybody wants to join and isn't already in there. We have it's not a big community in there. It's growing. Taggy and I hang out in there a lot, so if you like Taggy at least, then that's a good reason to come over there. But yeah, we have fun. That's what it's all about. It's what we all want from this, is just to have fun and hang around with awesome people that we love and that we want to be around. So.
I feel like I'm
Mhm.
okay, words.
Agreed.
Reminding that shit. Uh, am I stopping you from playing the game?
No, not at all. I quite like it. When chat gets busy and I've got someone in chatting, I do tend to kind of not play the game for a
giant
little while.
horse conch weighs over 11 pounds.
Damn it, Erica. And just do almost like a just chatting, you know. I don't think I ever knew your age. I just assumed you're in your 30s. So me, Auntie Holder is younger than the nephew. Makes sense. Yep. And Taku and Erica, my parents are both younger than me. So
Okay, hold on. Holdra's sentence confused my neurodivergent little brain.
So Holdra was already sister to Taku and Erica before I came along. Erica and Taku adopted me, so I'm their son, which makes Holdra my auntie. And then it just...
So you're older than Holdra.
I'm older than them. Yeah. It's weird. Okay, it doesn't have to make sense, but it just makes sense that it's awesome. So...
Yeah. It hurts my brain
It does.
so bad.
It really does.
It's like I already have problems understanding it in like the literal term of like, for example, my grandma's sister. What is that? What does that make her to me?
Yeah.
You know, like that already hurts my brain. So this whole situation.
Yeah. And while, yeah, I'm a few years older, but I am still technically a millennial, and that generation, that having that same generation connection, if you like, to all these people that are 5 or 6 younger than me, 5 or 6 years younger than me, does make it easier because we do have a same generational connection and understanding, right? Like we all grow up with the same things, basically.
Erica, I fully believe you have a giant.
I'm sure she does.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Taggy is insistent that she's only a stepsister because she wants to be able to flirt with everyone. And doesn't want it to be weird. So at this rate, I'll be my own granddad. Right, yeah. Internet family doesn't have to make sense in its structure. What makes sense is that you treat each other like family with the same love and respect that you would your real life family. And more so in a lot of cases, right? I'm closer to a lot of you people than I am to my real life family, and
I was literally about to say that.
Yeah, don't feel sad for me in any way because of that, because I'm sure a lot of you have the same feeling.
Like the fuckers I've met on the internet, and I say that affectionately. I and it's weird because I show my affection in weird ways.
Yeah.
Like if I'm comfortable enough to be like, oh fuck you, Gary, you know. It's
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll just be like, sup, fucker? And it's not like I'm not trying to be abrasive or mean. To me, it's a term of affection.
Absolutely.
I'll be like, oh, that's my bitch there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But like, I don't, if I'm not comfortable enough to be like that with you, we're not really friends. Because if I'm thinking about having to be trepidatious of stepping on your toes, we're not on that level yet.
No, exactly. If you feel like you're being disrespectful talking to someone in the way that you would talk to your friends, then it feels weird, right? And you're probably not as close as you thought maybe you were. Like, if you feel like you're having to constantly check what you say before you say it, then you don't have that closeness, right?
Yeah, probably not. Which, I have learned the hard way because, unfortunately, being neurodivergent, I am prone to being naive. And I have learned that the hard way with people on Twitch. It's like,
I have that same
you're my
naivety.
friend, right?
Yeah.
And then suddenly they become bigger than you and you never hear from them again. And it's like, oh,
but
what the fuck was that?
Being neurodivergent, I found, yes, it has drawbacks, but it also has its benefits because I don't have that filter on the things I say. There's no filter between my brain and my mouth. I will say something and then think, well, that's weird. And that helps you
say the same thing. That's how I warn people.
Yeah.
I say that exact thing. There
Exactly.
is no filter between my brain and my mouth.
Yeah. So that helps you to figure out those boundaries and how close you are to them. And that actually makes it easier to make connections with people, I think. Because I can say something really weird to you within a few hours of meeting you. And if you think it's weird, then, okay, we might not have any common ground. But if you laugh at it, then you know that maybe there's a connection there. So
Right, and I've never been able to connect with people that weren't neurodivergent in some fashion.
Yeah. Yeah, I
I
can
don't
understand
get
that.
along with quote unquote regular or normal, whatever you'd call them, people.
Yeah, because
Because
there's that.
they look at me like I have lobsters coming out of my ears, like I'm some kind of fucking freak when I talk. And the only
Conshawnery,
people
welcome
that I've
in.
ever been able to make friends with are on the spectrum in some way.
Thank you for that follow. And that name, that is an awesome name. Conshawnery. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the arcade. Wage, I definitely want to make friends with someone who has lobsters coming out of their ears. Let's have a sleep. We haven't done that for a while.
At least you're not playing Minecraft, because then otherwise you'd have phantoms coming out of you.
You just need some butter in your set.
Wait, no, I don't want to know where the butter comes from. Never mind.
No, yeah, probably not. That's not a good idea to ask that. But yeah, and like, at the risk of sounding all like sappy and gushy, I'm thankful every day for having met the likes of Holdra, Erica, Taku, Taggy, yourself. All these people, while I might not like the place I met most of you, the fact that I grew connections with you outside of that place is just amazing to have. So
we're there. We're
Wait.
here and they're not.
You too, Tina. Sorry, I didn't say your name, but
Yeah, she's like, "Oi, what the fuck, Gary?"
That's the thing. There's so many amazing people. You physically can't name them all without upsetting someone. You know.
No, you have to.
Exactly.
Every single person. Make a list, Gary. Get your shit together.
Yeah, Duke's all right. That's not what I meant. No, but you know what I mean, right? Thanks for the hug.
After all the times Tina has terrorized me and my channel. But she doesn't do it anymore. Tina, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I miss your little terrorizing ass.
Yeah. Conshawnery, hi there. Saw your rainbow in the thumbnail, then heard neurodivergent talk right away. I feel at home. Well, I'm glad you do. And welcome in. Good to meet you. That is what we do here. We're trying to make a space for people to feel comfortable and be themselves, no matter what that is. Thank you, Duke, for the middle finger sticking out there. But yeah, you know, we're all grown-ups, we're all adults, we all have enough shit going on in our lives, and we all need somewhere to get away from it and to just relax and feel comfortable and feel happy, you know. And it's what we try to do in these little corners of the internet that we make for ourselves, you know.
I hate being an adult.
Being an adult is awful. It's terrible. Like, no one prepares you for how shit it is.
Most of the time, it sucks.
Yeah, there's some good
sure,
things you can do. But
you don't have your parents grounding you. You know, you can do whatever you want technically as an adult, but you also can't. There's a lot of, you know, you're not as, when you're a kid and you're like, God, I can't wait to be an adult. I can do whatever I want. Sure. But that doesn't mean there's not consequences for doing anything you want.
And as the older you get, or once you hit adult, the consequences of doing anything you want that you're not supposed to be doing get much harder to deal with than being grounded or sent to your room or sent to, you know, just being told off or whatever. You know, things get real.
Your
you know?
computer taken away from you. But also, if I wasn't an adult, I wouldn't have been able to create this awesome PC set that I have.
Well, yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to do that when I was a teenager.
No, so yeah, pros and cons.
Dream as a teenager, you know, I wouldn't have been able to. Like, there's so many things as an adult I would not have been able to do as a teenager that I'm grateful for. But also, just being an adult fucking sucks, especially when you're neurodivergent on top of it, and your brain is like 5 years behind everything else.
Yeah, and the world is just not made for you, you know.
Yeah,
it's just not made
to
be.
We're not made for the world. It's the way that the current world is not made for us.
No, exactly. You know, it's hard to do things when you're neurodivergent, especially with autism. It's hard to do anything that doesn't come with instructions, and most things don't come with instructions, like how to go and order food in a restaurant or little things like that. How to get from one place to another using public transport. There's no actual instructions for that. You have to figure it out yourself, and it can be difficult. So.
Yeah. so many social situations as an adult that you don't have to deal with as a kid or teenager, and you just have to kind of fucking learn on the fly.
Thanks for the whip, Tina.
Especially if
Yeah.
you don't have parents around that, like, I mean, for me, my parents didn't know I was neurodivergent.
No.
They didn't know I was autistic. They didn't know I had ADHD. God bless them. You know, they did their best, sure.
Yeah.
But they grew up in the generation where mental health didn't exist, the quiet generation. So I got screwed because of that. I didn't get the help I needed. I didn't get the tutoring, the social skills. Like, I didn't have anybody interacting with me on my level. So now I'm a really awkward adult with terrible social skills.
Same. And my story is even different, a bit different to that. Like when I was a child in, say, primary school, like 5 years old, whatever, less was known about, neurodivergence. And therefore I was just a weirdo. I was nothing more than just a weird kid. Like, had I been in school now, I would have been spotted, would have been noticed, and would have been helped to get the support, the diagnosis, whatever you want to say. But I didn't have any of that. And I spent my entire life, up until a couple of years ago, hating myself for just being the fucking weirdo that didn't understand how anyone went, how anything went. Fellow late recognize it. So relate to so much.
I mean, I think that means autism and ADHD. I've never heard somebody write it out like that.
Yeah, that's actually quite a cool way of putting it. So
I relate to so much of this. Yeah, no, it fucking sucks. Because, like, if I had gotten, and that's the thing, some of my recognize
hey, dumb cunt, welcome to the channel. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Not enough to, like, be able to do anything.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was that weird kid. I was the quiet kid, the one that was falling
Yeah,
behind,
and
nobody why. I was clearly trying. I just could not keep up.
Yeah. For me, it was only a few years ago reading something about autism. Thank you for the troll, Tina. Reading about autism, thinking, wait, am I reading about myself? I'm just ticking so many boxes on this. Like, could this be the thing that has made me hate myself, that's made me think I don't fit in anywhere and could never possibly fit in anywhere? And the more I read, the more I researched, the more I realized that this is part of who I am, and it's okay that it's part of who I am. But at least I now know why I feel the things I feel.
Liberating.
Yeah, it's massively liberating, and I couldn't have done anything that I've done in this community without having had that like eureka moment, if you like. Because I
know the same thing happened to me, because I was looking into ADHD and like I was like, okay, this explains some of the stuff that I have, like a lot of the attention-based stuff, a lot of the lack of on-demand emotional regulation, like that stuff, totally. But there was just like puzzle pieces that weren't fitting, and so I looked up autism, and I was like, okay, this is making more sense. And then I looked up autism in females, and I am goddamn poster child.
Right, it's just so it presents so differently with females, It makes it so much harder to diagnose and everything.
All but maybe like 2 or 3 of like 12 of the boxes. I was like, holy shit, this explains so much of my life. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna say at least in America, I don't know how it works in the UK, but it seems like doctors are hesitant to give out legitimate autism diagnosis.
Oh, for sure.
Because they think it like it's not gonna benefit you in any way.
No, especially to adults,
like, because you can't medicate it. There's no cure for it. You can't. The most you can do is traumatize an autistic person enough to mask their entire life so you feel comfortable. Like, it's not going to go away. It doesn't work like that.
No. And
so a lot of doctors in the US are hesitant to diagnose people with it because they're just like, well, I don't know what good it's going to do you. And it's like, how about it gives me a fucking identity?
Yeah.
It explains much of my life.
And the situation here in the UK, for example, is with our National Health Service, is that first of all, you've got to live in an area that has support for adult autism services, which is not every area in the country. Secondly, I don't have a diagnosis, and that doesn't bother me because I found in myself that, this is what it is that I have.
Something that explains.
I found an explanation for myself. For me, it's no different than having an official diagnosis, because what would a diagnosis do? Like you say, it's not going to cure me. It's not going to give me any more support as an adult that will make it easier for me. As a child, sure, it would have given me a bit more support, would have given me access to different educational programs, for example. But
I wouldn't have failed out of high school. And that's something that pisses me off that like I still wrestle with is I would have not have failed out of high school had somebody had recognized I was neurodivergent.
Yeah.
And I had gotten the help that I needed. I mean, some other shit played into it with like crap that was going on with my mom at the time, but like my grades would have been better had I gotten the help I needed, and I will never not be mad at that. I feel slightly gypped out of life because of that.
And in the UK, if you don't have access financially to private medicine and private treatment, then you first of all have to go through a GP, general practitioner, who entertains the idea that you yourself think you might be autistic or are autistic. They then have to agree that you should be referred to somebody else, and then that can take years to get an appointment or a test.
Oh yeah, they say it takes probably 2 to 3 years to properly diagnose it.
But you can wait that long for just a test, and at the end of the day, like I say, as an adult, all you get out of it is that identity, maybe that official identity, which
The validation, the explanation.
And I don't feel I need that, because the validation I have comes from sharing my experiences with people like yourself, Reverted, and others that I've met that have similar issues. My validation comes from being able to understand and be understood by other people that mean more to me, you know?
Yeah, and I remember before you were like more comfortable talking about it, it's just a funny memory I had. I remember some of the stuff you would talk about, like being a texture freak, or what I call being a texture freak, like some things about your clothes, or like just some little things that would give away in my head. That I think one day I just straight up asked you, did you ever consider you might be on this spectrum?
Yeah, I think you've said, I definitely remember you saying that. And that was before I started talking openly about it, you know? But
and that's the thing, that's that no filter. I didn't, because I wasn't trying to be offensive.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh, this motherfucker, I don't think he realizes.
These people will know what's going on with themselves, and treat themselves better too. At least in my case, understanding has allowed me not to hate myself for my inadequacies. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm not sure if it was before you came in, is that it's allowed me to just figuring it out has allowed me to accept myself. I mean, I'm working on it. I'm not going to say that I've 100% accepted myself for who I am or what I am, but I'm working on it all the time, and having people around me that accept that about me without question.
Not hating is the hard thing, for sure. There are days even now since like embracing it that like I've cried over it, and like I've absolutely hated my brain and being like, why can't I just fucking be normal? Because if I was normal, I wouldn't have XYZ problems.
Right.
And it's very frustrating sometimes, and it feels like a major setback, and like I'm so behind on life and I'll never catch up because of things.
And I've had people that
it's hard.
Yeah, I've had people that were supposed to be friends, like in the last year. Some of the people that tag in, I will say, have given us the shit we've gone through, who wouldn't even accept that about me when I told them. Like one of them, and I'm not going to say any names. One of them, when I said to them I'm autistic, they're like, yeah, no, you're not. I don't think you are. Without, that's not a friend. That's like,
who the fuck says thee?
I know.
I'm sorry. Like, who are you to tell me that I don't have something?
Right.
Like with your Walmart psychology bullshit.
And that was a bit difficult. It should have been a huge red flag for me, but at that point in time, I was just trying to make some friends because I didn't have any friends. I just wanted people to talk to and hang out with and play games with, because I never had any of that. Because I was the weirdo for so long, I didn't make connections with other people. I went from childhood to being a 40-year-old adult without having any friends, apart from my wife. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate her in every possible way.
Well, yeah, you guys gotta be friends.
Yeah, exactly. But when I say friends, because she's not a gamer, I don't play games with her. She's never going to be interested in that. That's fine.
Different kind of
but
friend.
We've got other things in common.
Yeah.
It's so hard to believe you did not have friends.
Her.
No, exactly. Tyrolin says it's so hard to believe you didn't have friends. What's not to love about you? The trouble is, Tyrolin, is that I didn't love anything about myself, and therefore I didn't think I was worthy to have friends or have connections or anything like that. So I didn't go looking for it because I knew I'd be rejected as the weirdo.
Except when you run into people like me, because I look at you and I'm like, oh, he's a daddy bear.
And thank you. But yeah, no, so I know I do, Tyrell, and I am trying to get better at that, but...
You really do sell yourself short, like, holy crap.
But it comes from 20 plus years of telling myself I am not worthy of anything. That's a lot to overcome to start feeling good about yourself. And I am working on it. And I have people around me that, like yourself, Tolan, that tell me that that's not true. And I'm starting to learn that it's not true, but it's not like an overnight thing.
Like when I hear you talk about yourself sometimes, like,
Mm.
and I've dealt with this with friends before. It's like, what would you tell your friend if you heard them talking about themselves the way you talk about yourself?
Mm.
What would you tell that person?
I'd honestly feel heartbroken and try to reassure them that that's not the case, that it's depression talking or whatever, and, you know, say that you at least have a friend in me, you know? And I get all that, you know, but it's not easy when you're in that position, you know?
To sell you tall. Like that.
But yeah, no, and honestly, this is what I'm saying, like the validation of myself, of my difficulties, be it my autism, depression, anxiety, whatever, the validation I get from being around you people is healing. It's amazing. It's something I never expected to find, and I am just grateful every day for it. And I never take anything for granted. You better not fucking destroy my obliterator, you cunt.
I feel that. Like, I'm gonna get on my soapbox here for a second, if I may.
Yeah, go for it.
Like, the last couple of weeks especially, I've been, like, super hard with, like, my endometriosis and, like, testing out, just, like, experimenting with different meds, because, like, the only way to figure out what's gonna get this shit under control and, like, stop my pain is just trying different things.
Yeah.
But it's, like, the side effects of the combo of the two things I was taking. Obviously, I'm not taking the gabapentin anymore, but, like, I was having a really bad week. And Niv was, like, one of the only people I felt like I could, even though I knew I could come to you, even though I knew I could go to crazy, like, I knew Niv would get me on it, because he has an incurable disease as well, and there's just something about that where I knew he was going to understand me on a level, and, like, I went to a dark place. I went to a really, really dark place a couple of nights, and, like, he was the only person I felt comfortable enough going there with.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's hard to explain, like, being able to have that connection, even though, like, he's so far away.
Yeah.
And it's like, I knew I could have messaged you, or, like, I could have messaged Crazy, but it was just like, I don't know how to explain it.
It's difficult, because I know that when I have downtimes, or, you know, my depression's really bad, or I'm getting sensory overloads and stuff like that, I know that there are people there right in my DMs that I could just open any one of them up and reach out to. But what you know and what you feel in the moment are never the same thing.
And because of, like, my problems on top of being neurodivergent, like, I was saying shit like, you know, I'm just waiting for people to get annoyed enough about, like, me bitching about being sick all the time that everybody's gonna leave me, because who the fuck would bother? Like, that's where my brain was going with my own, like, self.
Yeah. You can't stop your brain from going there, unfortunately, you know.
And sometimes you need somebody to be like, no, that's not how that works. And that's why, like, I passed on that thing that Niv said to me the other day. Like, he said, you know, the people worth their salt are going to stick around and realize you're going through something tough, and they're not going to abandon you.
Yeah.
Because that I do often have that struggle of, like, I feel like I'm just complaining too much, that all I do is complain, whine and bitch, moan, and, like, I just expect people to leave.
Yeah, and it's the same for me, having had depression for as long as I have. I've often not reached out to people because I don't want to be that person that never gets better, that never seems to get any happier, or is always depressed. And because you don't want to bring other people down. Miss Pause, hello. I get that. I too started to heal through people I started to meet here in online communities. I've not had the close friend relationship in my adulthood. It went south around when I turned 18. But for me, it's been stay away from people. Not that I could not make friends, but not people I could count on. Sometimes anyone will remember on their own to gut contact. So stayed away from because of not getting hurt. But I have started to heal online. Yeah, that is 1000%. Same point for me is that.
Yeah, and that's another thing is like most of my like in-person friends like I don't have anymore because of the fact that I'm so sick most of the time and I'm in too much pain most of the time to go out and have a social life.
Yeah. Text to speech didn't work, I don't think. Apologies for that, Dick. I'm not sure why that didn't pop up, but makes perfect sense that mental illness runs in my family. I'd run too if I had a family like mine.
Oh, there we go. Mental illness runs in my family. I'd run too if I had a family like mine.
Thank you, Dick. But yeah, no. And the thing is, we do need to be able to joke about it a little bit, right? Trying to lighten the mood. Yeah. Appreciate you, Dick. Because I try very hard to... I don't try very hard to do this because it comes naturally. And I think I said this earlier. I find it very easy to make fun of myself and to make jokes about myself and to joke about my own problems because I spent so long hating myself for them. So it's easy to do that. But we all do need to take ourselves a little bit less seriously when possible. Not all the time. Right. Obviously, you have to do...
yourself at the end of the day is not going to do anything.
No, you need to be able to make light
sure you don't
a little
have to
bit.
Love yourself.
No.
Like, I hate my body most days because of what it's doing to me. But, you know, nobody's saying you have to just be positive. You know, sometimes going to that negative place is therapeutic. But
yeah.
You just need to know when to pull yourself back and not get stuck there.
I've got to a point where I can make jokes about my difficulties without attacking myself in the process. And that's the difference, I think. You know, being able to laugh about your situation, being able to poke fun at yourself, as long as you're not attacking yourself, which I don't do as much as I used to. You know, not saying you won't hear it from me.
Psychologically does do damage to you. Like, you talking shit about yourself does do damage to your brain.
Yeah. Love you, buddy. My team is playing. Gotta watch the game. No worries, Duke. Leave a like. Appreciate you, mate. Enjoy the game. Hope your team loses heavily and that you have a miserable time as a result of it. Because my team lost yesterday, so fuck everybody.
Oh, you're a little salty.
Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, no, Duke, love you, dude. And catch up with you soon, mate, all right? Have a good evening. Or afternoon, whatever it is for you.
I'm not even that into sports, but my mom, oh my god, football. Like, she loves this one specific team in the States.
Yeah.
And anytime there's a game, I always just text her. Like, if I see it, because we're like 1,300 miles away from each other. Because I'm in the upper Midwest, she's in the East Coast. And I'll see it, like, playing on one of the TVs at, like, a sports bar or restaurant or something. I'll text her, like, you still alive? Because she gets so into it and so mad. You would think she was in the stadium. Yeah. And I'm like, Mom, you're approaching 60. You're going to give yourself a fucking heart attack.
Yeah, and I used to be, like, really into a lot of sports. But, you know, anyone that suffered from depression at any point in their life knows that you do start to lose interest in things that you loved before. And sport, stuff like that, was one of the first things to go for me. And I've never picked it up again to the same level that I used to. Con says, I feel everything... I hope you don't mind me calling you Con. I do short and longer names just to make them easy to say. But
yeah, just make sure you're enunciating it, because the first time you said it, it sounded like you said cunt.
I feel everything you two are talking about. It's taken so long not to talk down about myself and at least accept my quirks and lean into them. Still figuring out who the hell I am. Yeah, me too, man. And never stop figuring out who you are. Con or cunt is great. Nice. Like, even when you think you've figured yourself out, keep looking, keep searching, because you might find even more amazing stuff about yourself that you didn't know was there. So, because in trying to find myself through autism, whatever, I found other things about myself that I didn't realize. Won't talk about what they are openly. Yeah, I'm not ready to do that, but What's my cart doing down
Yeah.
here? But
And that is the fun part, is like,
Yeah.
it seems like every 5 years or so, at least for me, like my hobbies, my interests, what I like, what I don't like seems to change.
Mhm.
So it's like, even when you think you know who you are, give it a minute,
Mhm.
you know?
Yep. Agreed. Totally.
But it is hard because I do struggle with that too, partially because like being somebody late diagnosed, like it was like 25, 26 when I finally had the epiphany.
Yeah.
I spent all that time just like masking and coming up with all these masks to fit in with social situations and fit in at work and fit into even relationships that I was in.
Yeah.
When I finally like found those missing puzzle pieces of, oh, this is why nothing made sense. I'm still in the process of like, okay, who the fuck am I?
Yep.
Like, when I take all these masks that I've made over the last 30 years, who am I with like behind all these masks? And that's tough.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Con or Cunt says, I'm a lifelong learner. I'm still discovering things that are connected to autism, ADHD that I thought were just my weirdness. Turns out a huge amount of people have gone through exactly the same things. It's wild. Yeah. And like me having...
yeah, like me with my extra freak thing, I did not know why I had an issue with that and nobody else knew.
No.
And I'm like, why is it just me? Like, why am I such a fucking freak that I can't touch these things? Or like I have this visceral reaction, especially with noises, like noises and textures can be really overstimulating to me. And I always just felt like a fucking freak. Like, why am I freaking out of this? Why is this scaring me? Why is this overstimulating me?
Yep.
And then when I looked into autism and ADHD, I'm like, oh, it turns out a lot of people actually have this problem.
Yeah, and there's so much connection between different neurodivergent difficulties, conditions, and even with just general mental health, depression, anxiety, they're also intertwined.
It's like we have spidey senses that never shut off.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they're normal people, you know, they see what they see, they feel what they feel, they got their 5 senses. Yeah. It's like we have just this extra layer of just oversensitivity to everything.
Yeah, and figuring out that I was autistic helped me to understand why I have suffered and still do suffer from depression for so long, because it's all connected in each other. That feeling you get of not fitting in, of, you know, not understanding the world or interacting with other people, that's going to affect your mental health in general, you know.
When I was 18, turned 18, I thought I had good friends, close friends, put up a big party, rented a place, invited 15 people, but one person showed up home.
Oh, pause.
And things like that have kept on happening throughout my 20s, fixing things, but no one would show up or canceled last minute, like 1 hour before an event, 2 hours after an event should have started. Feels like the person people expect to show up for, they expect you to show up for them, but I was the one, the feeling something more fun would come along, they would go with that instead. I feel that so fucking hard.
Oh, same. Yeah, and like Miss Paul says, it sets the mark for what you expect from all these interactions. Con says, we feel so much more than neurotypicals in all respects. It makes a lot of things make sense. It absolutely does. Right, apologies.
Yeah, I feel that I always felt like that back burner friend. Like, I was always the last person to get invited to things.
Yeah.
I was the last person anybody ever thought about for a party. Like, I always just felt like that back burner friend.
Or the fallback friend, like all my
more fun going on,
all my cool friends aren't available, then right, I do need to run an ad break to get Twitch off my back, so apologies for that. It's going to be a 3-minute ad break. I appreciate you all, for everyone that's been here already, just for sticking through those ads. They do support the channel. I can't not play them, unfortunately, but yeah, so going to be doing that now, and I'm just going to be cutting down trees, so we're just still going to keep chatting, so sorry if you guys miss anything. Back burner friend is so perfect. Never thought of it that way. Yeah. So hopefully.
Oh god, being like you don't have to just go on a date to be stood up by somebody. You can be stood up by your friends, and it sucks. Sometimes more.
Yeah. So yeah, gonna get that ad break running, and hopefully see you guys on the other side of it if you get caught up in it. So see you soon. Right, that's the button pressed. But yeah, all the hugs for everyone. Just freaking love all of you guys, seriously.
No, and it's cool that like people can come here and like hear us talk and like can open up and share that, because like that's got to be therapeutic to get that. Like, hey, this is a thing that's I deal with on the reg, and it sucks.
But also, it's therapeutic to be able to talk about it, not just to listen to someone talk about it, right? I mean,
misery shared is misery has.
Like, I had no idea today that we would go down this rabbit hole and have this conversation, and it all just started with you coming in here to make cat noises with Taggy to try and get me to send shivers down my spine, you know? So thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
But yeah,
I just heard her doing it, and I started doing it like just out of like whatever, and I was like, oh, I could do this. Maybe he'll let me get it.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's what I love. I love conversations that can go from a silly place to a serious place to a silly place. Like, because you can't, it's got to be balanced. You can't just be overly positive, addicted, but you can't just focus squarely on the negatives all the time.
Yeah. Pause says, I don't think I've been celebrated by anyone but my family since 18 for anything. Now 34, so just stop trying. So I came to communities like this where people show joy. It seems happy you show up. It's healing. Are you kidding me, Miss Pause? I am freaking delighted whenever I see your name in chat. Because the little time I spent getting to know you, which has been practically nothing so far. But
and I'm not trying to steal you, but if you're looking for another place to hang out later in the day, you could always
yeah, Revert is awesome.
Come on over to my side of the fence.
But yeah, like, why would I not have anything other than happiness at seeing you show up? You know, you've never done anything to me to make me feel anything else. So, and same as you, like, not even my family celebrate me, to be fair. Like, I've tried to talk about my streaming and what I'm trying to do and call it generational difference, whatever's at the core of it, that they just are not interested. They could have at least just shown up and said hi and seen what it was all about, you know?
Right. Yeah, no, the only person who knows that I stream is my brother, but he's very online as well, so I know he'd understand.
But even like
I would never try to explain this to like my mom or my dad.
No, but like my sister, who is of similar age to me and has also watched streams beforehand, and when I said that I was starting streaming, she's like, "Oh, that's so cool! I'm going to come watch you, check you out, you know, watch your streams." She's not set foot in here for a single minute in over a year that I've streamed. And it kind of sucks not having that validation, if you like, from your family. And it's part of the reason I put so much weight on the importance of my online family. Because you guys generally do feel more like family to me, or act more like how I feel family act.
And that's something that like some people don't understand. Like they just like call it parasocial relationships or whatever. And it's like, I have connected with people like crazy and live in you on a level, like on a mental and emotional level that like I haven't been able to with like people in real life. And that's as real to me as anything.
And that's another thing with being, say, having autism, for example. It's harder to do those IRL in-person connections than it is to look at someone chatting on stream, words on the stream there in chat. I know that obviously you guys are real people, real emotions behind stream, but it would be way harder for me to have conversations like this with you face to face. Because for a start, I probably wouldn't be able to make eye contact with you, and you'd be like, "Why is this fucking weirdo not looking at my eyes?"
And I always feel so rude is because like I will look everywhere around the room. I'll even like stare at your shirt.
Yeah.
I'll do everything. I'll stare at every goddamn other part of your body except for make eye contact.
Yeah.
Unless I'm serious, I can do it if I'm in a like serious conversation. It's like, hey, I need you to take me seriously, please. Eye contact. Like, I can do that. But if I'm just having casual conversation, I'm a wanderer. Like I'll completely look the other way sometimes.
Yeah, that's the thing. You get a warm feel when people express happiness. It's nice. Absolutely. When someone seems pleased to see you and you know that they mean it, then it's an amazing feeling, right? I kind of started my community. Don't have support. Someone believe in you, cheer you on. Whenever it's a dream, a goal, project. I wanted to be that person I didn't have in real life. Yep, same. 100% agree with that. And it's why, so as an example, I don't yet know what I'm doing over Christmas, but last year, Christmas Day, I streamed because it was a day that I would normally stream. And I was like, hey, look, I've come to Twitch in the past when I've been lonely, wanted someone to talk to, especially at Christmas. So my wife is in a job where she often works Christmas Day. And I wanted to be there as someone that someone could talk to, or if someone was desperate for someone to say hi to and say hi back, or just spend some time with, that, I figured if I was there on stream, that gives them an option. And it happened. It happened. People turned up to that stream that had never been in the channel before, just saying, hi, I'm lonely, I've got no one to talk to, it's great that you're doing this.
Yeah. And I don't know if you remember this, but I met you when I was recovering from surgery. I was streaming at the time, but I was streaming a few days before my surgery, before things got really, really bad. And I was in bed for 2 weeks, so I was just on Twitch looking for a distraction.
Yeah.
And I came across your channel, and it was being able to just talk to you about how much it sucked helps. Even if I'm this motherfucker has no idea who I am, what I'm going through, but he seems to care.
Yeah. And the thing is, you don't know what other people need from you, but also at the same time, they don't know what you need from them. So while you found something you needed at that moment, I did too, because there was someone coming in and chatting and actually having a conversation and, making a connection. That's what I needed, Yeah, I love that. Loved that there used to be a silent company in a world that can be quite lonely, the way it's become less lonely. Yeah. Loneliness exists in different forms, not just in personal, having human contact and touch and everything. Lots of different people are lonely in different ways, so.
And it's not like we're encouraged to talk about being neurodivergent. We're not encouraged to have a community and have support groups.
No.
If you look at autism, it's okay to be a kid with autism, but when you're an adult, if you notice, there's nothing for.
Yeah,
there's
because
nothing online for
people
autism.
people see it. Yeah, people see it as a child's condition. People see autism as a childish thing that only children have to deal with, and suddenly once you grow up, it's magically gone away. But that's not the case at all. It's still there. And while you may, as an adult, learn ways to cope with it, i.e. masking, that you might not be able to do as a child, it doesn't make it any less of a difficulty.
Right. And then, it ends up always showing in one form or another. And usually it's around neurotypicals, co-workers, and you end up, whether they're even meaning to, you kind of get ostracized, because the second you start showing you're different, or God forbid you tell them you're autistic, this has happened to me on more than one occasion, as they will all of a sudden start talking to you and treating you differently than they did 20 seconds before they knew you were on the spectrum.
Yeah.
In that, you want to talk about trigger. It's okay, 30 seconds ago, before I told you I was autistic, you were talking to me like I was a completely normal person.
Yeah. And now with some people, it's almost like they'll talk down to you as if you are a child. And I've had that myself from, again,
that's what
someone that thought was a friend, So,
with autism, not adults with autism. And it's oh my fucking God, I'm sorry. I deal with that a lot at work, and it drives me nuts. And it doesn't mean I'm less capable. It just means I might do something in a different way.
Yeah. Or understand something in a different way, or come up with a different way to do something. It's just your brains. No two people have a brain that's wired exactly the same way.
Right.
Whether neurodivergent or neurotypical,
Are you a less is more person? Or are you when you talk, are you a less is more, or are you like me where you feel the more detailed you say, the better?
When it comes to talking, I find it very hard to actually vocalize what I want to say. So I probably throughout my life have been more of a talk less. If I've really got something important I need to say, I'll say it in writing. Which is weird that I'm here on Twitch doing this, because like I say, this is one of the reasons that I say that every time I stream, I'm putting myself a long way outside my comfort zone.
Yeah, and I have that problem too. Like, I can articulate things better in my head than I can verbally, and that is so frustrating.
Yep.
Because when I type, I can get certain words out, or articulate certain things, or make certain points, or get certain details out that when I try to verbally, it just feels like, I don't know, like I'm just literally tripping over myself and I can't get my point across. And then the more frustrated I get, it's even more impossible to get my point across.
Right. And then once emotions start to become involved as well, whether that's frustration at yourself for not being able to do it, or it's a sad or a stressful or angry situation you're in, then like you say, you start to shut down because you just can't process it all at once. And
I start getting nonverbal.
Same.
And it sucks because I can feel myself going nonverbal, and I know it's not helpful, but it's just like I don't know how to stop it because I've already hit that place mentally and emotionally. Yeah.
And that's why it's so, honestly, the word is the only word I can think of is beautiful when you find a friend, for example, that understands that that's a problem for you. So I'm going to use Taggy as an example here, that when we processed a lot of the shit we were going through, she's very vocal. She's someone that talks a lot and is better at talking than she is writing, say. She knew that I wasn't dealing with my side of things, knew that I wasn't letting any of it out. And she knew that I wouldn't be able to do that vocally. So she encouraged me to write a list and actually write to her. As difficult as she would find to read it, being dyslexic and everything, she encouraged me to do it my way. And that was amazing to have someone that understands you in that way, to know that that's what you need to do, you know?
Agreed, pause.
It's new, that's how quite new though. Still so much not knowing, but also misunderstandings. It's not often a disability, but a different ability to function in the world, boxed into a group, one size fits all. And we come in all shapes, colours and sizes. I agree. We do. We really, really do. And that's the thing, like, even say with mental health, like depression, anxiety, all these things, people have got so much more understanding over the last 10, 15 years, to a point where people say, oh, you know, you can talk about this stuff now, and people will understand what you're going through because more people know, more people are willing to talk about the fact that they're suffering things. But it often doesn't feel that way when you are one of these people suffering with it, because it feels like almost like platitudes from people that are saying like, oh yeah, I understand what you're going through. Yeah, I've read a thing about depression. Yeah, I understand. And I'll say it, even as a man especially, where at no point in history have men truly really been encouraged to openly, or at least in modern life, have been encouraged to openly share what they're going through. And even though people say now that that's not the case anymore, it still is the case, like 100%. As a man, if you start talking about your mental health, you are more than likely, by some people at least, going to be seen differently than if you didn't, you know?
Which is super stupid.
It is. You know, everyone has mental health.
Your mental health is just as valid as anybody else's, male, female, non-binary, what have you. Like,
and every single person in the world has mental health, whether it's good mental health or bad mental health, right? Same as physical. And that's all it is. It's a difference. You know, if you break your leg and you go to a doctor, they're going to try and help you fix that leg. You know, if you tell a friend, oh, I've stubbed my toe and it's really painful, they'll sympathize you because they know that pain. But if you tell a friend or another person who doesn't have that same experience as you with mental health, chances are, although they might try, but then they're not going to understand as well because they don't have that experience. Like, and I'm not trying to run anyone down with that.
Well either.
But you do find your best understanding when you have bad mental health. Your best understanding comes from people who have similar experiences.
Yeah. No, and that's the thing is, like, sometimes I worry because, like, with everything that my body's going through and, like, just with my mental health as it is, like, sometimes I go to a very dark place in my head where it's just like, fuck everybody, fuck everything. I don't want to be alive.
Yeah.
This shit sucks. And sometimes I just need, and like I'll use Nip for that because he's gone through the exact same thing as I have. And you know, same but a little different. But like going through, like there's just something about having a disease that is never gonna go away, that you need to process that. And some days you literally just want to be like, can I just die instead?
Yeah.
And you need to be able to have that without somebody making you feel bad for it or over dramatic for it, because to you really feel like that. And making somebody feel like crap is not going to help. But a lot of people don't understand that.
Yeah.
So they end up just saying things that are so not helpful.
Yeah.
You're like, gee, thanks. Yeah, I'll just try not being depressed.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It never has. It never will. And
I'll just go outside and touch grass. Thanks.
And part of the problem that has come from people understanding more, or at least believing that they understand more, is that they think they know the answers, and they'll say, "Oh, you're depressed? Yeah, I've heard going for a walk will help that. So why don't you just go for a walk?"
And it's like, well,
if you
what
physically
do you do?
can't get up and do it, then how are you supposed to do it? You know.
Like shit. Like the one thing I can say is like I do know like a thing or two about depression. Like, when mine gets bad, I stop doing everything, including showering and brushing. Like, I'll even stop eating. It's not good.
No.
I get it.
Tina coming in with the troll,
You can't even
trying to
make
troll me
yourself
again.
Take a shower.
Yeah. Thank you, Tina. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. And I know all this talk about mental health and things is not going to be to everyone's taste. Might upset people, trigger people, and you know, I apologize for that. For anyone that is the case, but having conversations is important, and if you're in a position to do that, I genuinely feel that you should do it. Because it's the only way that people will understand that other people feel the same as them or are suffering in the same way as them. Chili Man, hello, welcome in, thank you for the follow. So I will always talk about mental health if the conversation comes up, unless I'm in such a bad state myself that I simply can't. If somebody comes into chat and says, hey, I'm having a really bad time.
Hello, motherfucker.
I will do my best to... I might not have answers that help them, but I could do my best to understand and just to be there, you know?
Right. And that, oh God, that is another, like, con about autism that I hate, is sometimes I can't read the room. And so it's like, I sometimes I need to tell people, like, hey, I'm not trying to offend you or like be inappropriate. I just genuinely do not notice these things sometimes. So like, if you're not in the mood or you're not in the headspace, you need to tell me flat out, or I am going to think it's okay.
Agreed. How you doing, Chili Man? It's good to meet you. Hope you're well.
Pissed off at these people doing that.
Yeah.
It's like, I told you to tell me.
Yeah, it's easy to piss people off when they don't necessarily want to hear what you're saying, you know.
It's like they don't want to accommodate you in even the smallest ways, and they just expect you to like be normal anyway.
Yeah.
And as Betty White would say, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Right. What else?
Do you remember that commercial? Did that ever play in the UK?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I think it was for like some kind of phone service or whatever.
Miss Paws, sometimes the best help is to just feel that you got the support. Like, I'm here, you're not alone. Talk if you want, I'll listen. To feel heard is power sometimes. Yeah, agreed. Very much so. And I'll say to people, like, when I say to people, hey, my DMs are there, or if you ever want to talk about something, I always make a point of saying that not only I might not have the answers you need or the solution that you need, but I can try and understand. I might have a similar experience with you, or even if you just need someone to just say hi to and have them say hi back, which can make a huge difference when you're not doing great mentally. You know?
Right. Or like in our case, I understand we're in different time zones, so like I never expect you to message me back right away because I understand we're in different time zones, but I know if I message you and it's important, you will get back to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, we're getting a nice big stock of stone and wood and stuff in here. So yeah, at the end of the day, I'm still playing Valheim. So, yeah, but when you've had a bad day, something happened. Most of the time, you want to vent, not a fix, just to voice it and get it out of the system before thinking of fixing things. Yep. So yeah, I'm a good listener. I'm a good reader as well. Probably a better reader than I am listener, to be fair. And you know. Like I say to Reverted, like just
solution oriented, like Questicle is. He has to ask me sometimes, like, do you just want to vent or do you want advice? Because like, if I just need to vent, he'll try to like problem solve.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no.
And like I say to you, just vent, just get it out. Like, even if I don't have an answer in between each thing you say, just keep it coming. Just write everything you need to write to get it out of your system. Like a lot of the stuff you've messaged me about before, there's no way I could help you with it because I don't have those experiences that you do, but it's knowing that someone's reading it and cares about it is massive, right? So right, let's put
Sorry. Yes.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, no, and that is the thing. Like, unfortunately, for the most part, there is no real solution. There is nothing really that anybody can tell me that would really help me with my situation.
No.
So for the most part, like, I do need people that are willing to be able to just let me vent and go to that dark place sometimes without trying to, like, hold me back,
Exactly.
Because sometimes I don't always need somebody to be positive. Sometimes I need somebody to be like, yeah, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's it. It's not always possible to feel 100% positive or even slightly positive about something. And too many people that say that they're there to listen to people and they're there for people will either only respond to the positive stuff or step away if they think it's too much for them, which is okay. If someone's problems are too much for you, it's okay. But at the very least, I would try and say, like, if you came to me with something that was just too much for me to even read or cope with, I would at least try and think of, is there someone I know that I could point you towards,
Right.
But a lot of people will just be like, oh yeah, hey, I'm here if you want, DMs are always open, I'm here for you. But you actually go to them with a problem and they're like, oh yeah, that reminds me of a thing that I did. And then they'll go on about everything about all of their problems, and your own thing that you went to them with will get quickly brushed aside. And
right.
just when you're venting, especially, you want to feel heard. You want to feel that the person on the other end is actually listening and reading and understanding, or at least trying to understand. Capital Caspian, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
What a name.
That's awesome. We got some awesome names coming in today.
Right?
Yeah. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day.
That's the thing. Like, oh shit. My ADHD strikes. What were you just saying before that?
You think I can remember?
Fuck. Yep, nope, it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. It's all good. It'll probably come back at some point, right? But
right when it's completely irrelevant.
You'll wake up in the middle like, that was what I was going to say. About wanting to be heard. Yeah, I said the thing about wanting to be heard. Thank you, Con.
Wanting to be heard.
Hey,
yeah,
Brookster.
Like, those people, like, that when you go to them, like, when you need to vent and they try to give you advice and they realize that, like, those people, they're like, oh yeah, you can come to me for anything, and you're at that point where none of their advice is working for you, that they'll just like give up on you, and it's like,
yeah,
that's not a friend. It's like you just wanted to be solution oriented and get me to shut up. You didn't actually want to be there for me.
Unless I genuinely understand what someone is talking to me about, because I have had the exact same experience, I actively avoid giving advice. Because who I am as a person, where I live, my life experiences, all those things will likely mean that any advice I give people will not be good advice. But it's not all about getting advice or understanding advice. It's just about
sometimes relating people can help. Like if you came to me with something, for example, or like you've come to me with certain things, and like I may not have dealt with the exact same instances on Twitch that you have, but I've been in similar situations enough to be like, like this thing happened to me, like I know how that feels. That fucking sucks.
And anybody I enter a conversation into in DMs that is looking for support or venting, and I know I've said this to you, is that my own experiences, my reasons for my depression, my feelings of depression, anything I've experienced in my life or mental health will be different to yours. I do not understand exactly how you're feeling or why you're feeling about,
sure. This is all of my channel is, and I'm just rubbing it all over Gary, right?
But I'm like, but I won't understand everything. My experiences will be different, but I understand how it feels to be depressed. I understand how crushing, how suffocating it is to feel depressed. So at least I have that in common, Brookster says, I enjoy the stream. I can relate to a few things. Not a lot you get people that talks about things like this. No, and that's just what I want to do. It's what I want to do with streaming.
That's me.
Yeah.
When I get it, anytime I get into a conversation with Gary, this happens every fucking time. I just rub my seriousness all over him like a sunscreen.
Yeah. This, I won't lie, this is not the stream I thought it was going to be today, But it's fine. It's good because it's why when things started to go quite well streaming for me, I realized I wanted to do more with it than just play a game and hang out. And, it's why I applied to join Fluffy Legion. Because that's a stream team that is very focused on mental health, community, charity. Thought these are all things I want to get out of streaming, to make a community to help people come to terms with any mental health difficulties that I might be able to help them with. And to do charity streams. I've done one already, and I'm looking forward to doing more.
Right, and it hasn't all been depressing. We've had some laughs.
And you don't get this everywhere, and that's fine because not everywhere needs to have this. But I like that there are channels.
To be frank, not everywhere can have
this. No. And if even one person that's been listening to us talking today has come away thinking, here's some people I can relate to, or here's a channel that I think understands me, or where I can consider a safe place. If just one person has thought that, then I have literally done what I've set out to do through streaming. Not saying that now I've done it I can retire or anything, but just if you just reach one person with this kind of thing, then it's worthwhile. So it is for me,
Oh yeah, I love that. Even if I've had that situations where people come into my stream and just started venting to me about things, and it's like, I may not have the best advice, but I'm glad you at least feel safe enough to say this.
Yeah.
Even if all I can say is, damn, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry you're dealing with that.
And that's all sometimes people need to hear is that, just, I'm glad somebody else knows how what I'm going through sucks so much,
You're so cute.
Yeah, and sometimes, especially with the online shit, it's like,
no.
A lot of people that come online
you're the cutest ever. You're just so cute. I wanna.
We don't.
Hey, Ragnar, thank you for the bits, dude. Sorry, Roberta. What did you say? Had to cut you off.
I have the stream muted, so I couldn't hear anything. Sorry if
it's all
I
good.
talked it.
Now you're fine.
Fuck. What was I saying? It's gone.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, it's gone.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. This is my brain. I get used to it. It sucks. It's just, and I hate it because people will think I'm rude. Because like oftentimes I'll have to say something because it's like if I don't say this now, it's gone.
Yeah, I get that. I do get that.
What did Jackie go do anyway?
Oops. How you doing, Ragnar? It's good to see you, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Or have had a good weekend. I know it's probably like, what, 8 o'clock or so at night for you? Wow, I didn't realise it was nearly 7 p.m. already.
Keeping you up late. It's been fun. Definitely wasn't expecting to be in the chat this long. But like,
no.
whatever.
It's been really nice having you here. So.
I haven't really, no, I haven't really talked much recently.
No. No, like you and I have both been pretty flat out with our own stuff, you know. Had a lot of bad shit going on behind the scenes at this end, and you know, and you've been dealing with a lot of health stuff, so it's like,
yeah, especially in the mornings. Like for me, if I'm gonna feel like shit and be in pain, it's in the morning.
Right.
So like mornings are rough for me. So like this is the best I've felt in a while, which is why I was able to like jump in and interact and whatever. Usually I'm too fucking miserable. I'll just like jump in your chat and be like, hey, I'm here, and like say a few things and then just stop talking. I'm still there. I don't have it in me.
No, totally understand that. There are days where I'll be in people's stream and be very active and chatty, and yeah, and then other days I'll just be like, go in there, say hi, and then that'll be it. I'll just be lurking for the rest of the day, you know. But and that's okay.
Right, like you don't have to fucking be on it all the time.
Sounds like you, Taylor.
I'll be working in 6 different streams and not say a damn thing. Sounds like me. Yeah. Oh man.
Right, I need to find some deer because pretty much run out of deer hide thanks to the whole disappearing boat thing again.
No man is on.
You having tummy issues? Oh, I'm sorry, Tyrellin.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And I know that's not a boar, I mean a deer, but still.
Would you ever do a shiny Sunday, Gary?
Not my thing.
I'd have thought not, but I had to ask.
And I appreciate you asking. It's how you learn about other people, is by asking questions. So.
I'm gonna throw some food in the oven real quick.
Yeah, no worries. Get out of here, Grayling. Yeah, I think that's a piggy stone, right? Yeah. Right, try and get out into a more open area. Particularly enjoy hunting deer in the woods. I know that lots of them will be there. But... Get a tree instead. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Thank you, Con. Oh, wow, that was a big crunch. Nighttime, I guess. Add to myself, nice. It's too dark. Probably closer to the lake house, so if I go there, take the portal home.
Trying to think of a list of games to, because it's gonna be a long winter, so
yeah. Right.
Not like I don't have games to choose.
That's the trouble. I mean, I've literally hundreds of games, and a good sizable chunk are installed. I have a lot of storage on my PC, but I just keep playing Valheim at the moment. Okay, I had that couple of months where I was pretty much just playing 7 Days to Die, but glad I was able to get back into this and get to it again.
Yeah, I think primarily, like, especially recently, Dark and Darker's just kind of sucked me in. But it's been really fun, actually. It's free to play, too.
Okay. Dark and Darker. That's ringing bells. Is it a new... kind of a new game?
It just came out in June, so it's very new. But it's been fun to play. Like, I've been playing with Crazy, Questicle, our friend Andy. Like, we've been having a good time with it.
Yeah. Ragnar says, been in for a while now, listening, friend, sending you all of the love I can, giving you a big hug. Right back at you, Ragnar. Thank you. I do appreciate that. I gotta look this game up now because it's ringing a big bell.
Yeah, Dark and Darker. I'm still kind of on a hiatus from Valheim, but I'm kind of getting the itch again.
Yeah.
Project
Okay.
Zomboid for sure. I want to get 7 Days to Die, but it's still expensive.
Yeah. That's the thing with that.
It's even on... Is it on sale?
It might be at the moment.
It's only 20% off, so it's still $35 fucking.
It's one of those games that's been around for so long and was so stupidly cheap for a very long time. Like, I paid like £3 for it or something. Because it was in...
now that it's gone,
yeah. As soon as it came out of early access up to version 1.0 and got the full release, the price shot up. And I know there's a lot of people that feel like they missed the boat on that one, which is, you know, understandable.
Like, I'm not paying $35 for it.
Don't get me wrong, it's a really good game, but I'm generally loath to pay that much money for a game because it will either be on sale or... So, like, I do Humble Choice every month, which costs like $8.99, and you get 8 games for that, and there's usually... Okay, there's a lot of, like, smaller indie stuff, but there's usually a couple of quite big games in it. So, you never know.
Well,
like,
have you spent your gift card yet?
Yes, but don't ask me what I got with it.
God damn it, why not?
I know I probably picked up what's it called? The trading card sim, shop sim.
Oh, I want that too.
I definitely picked that up with it, but I'm not sure what the rest went on. What game is that? Hubby was talking to me. We were talking about 7 Days to Die.
I was watching Claiborne play Tabletop Simulator, and it's like, from what it sounds like, it's legitimate card games, legitimate tabletop games that are in real life.
Yeah.
That you play online.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't have the game you want to play, you can. There's usually a mod, or you can custom make it yourself, which is pretty dope.
Yeah, like I've seen people play it with full on like Pokemon mod, you know. that replaces all the cards with literal Pokemon cards, and it's interesting. Yeah.
I'm definitely. How much is it right now?
I think it's still quite reasonably priced. It's not an expensive game. But...
Let me look it up. Store. Fucking sinuses. Further feature. Oh, it's like $20.
Okay.
Not terrible. Is this the same one I'm thinking of? Oh, so it's not just card games. It's like all sorts of.
No. Brooks says, "What other games do you play?" What games have I played on stream? Wow. So I've recently done a fair bit of 7 Days to Die. I've played a big chunk of GTA 5 on stream. Used to do like Chaos Mod chat integration on that one. That was a lot of fun. GTA Online. There's a very long list of games I've played on stream, but I do often come back to survival games. It's just my jam, really, especially Valheim.
Your Chaos Mod Sundays.
Yeah.
I loved waking up on my weekends off.
Yeah.
And coming into Chaos Mod Sunday.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. I do keep wanting to get back to them, but it's...
Oh, the clips I got out of that series.
It's exhausting, is the trouble.
Right, when you're replaying the same bit over and
Yeah.
over, and you're hearing the same bit of dialogue over and over.
Yeah, I spent 2 or 3 hours on one mission before, and it was painful. You really it does exhaust you very quickly.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I think I would just get pissed off too quickly.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, I'm very much a variety streamer. Played a lot of sim games on stream too, like Euro Truck Sim, some others. I've done a bit of Power Simulator before on stream quite a long time ago. So
I think I remember that.
But when it comes to games, I'll play and try pretty much anything. Do play other different games off stream too. Wait, are we day or night? Do I need to sleep?
I think it is night.
I think I came home to sleep and then maybe didn't sleep.
They've also done Power World.
Yes, I did Power World for a bit on stream when that came out. Not sure if I'm ever going to go back to that game, but
same.
I liked it for what it was, or for what it is, but it just didn't hold my attention that long.
Right.
And I know you played it a lot. You went into it real hard, didn't you, when it came out?
Yeah, I almost got like end game territory.
Why am I like, people say they've got a headache or something, minor sickness. I go, did you drink enough water? Are you stressed? Did you eat enough? Over check up, mama. Yeah, it's easy to do that, right? Right, got some bits to put away in the kitchen.
Kitchen bits. Old people noises.
Right. Let's get back on the... What's it called? Brain, come back to me. I need you. I'm not done with you yet. God damn it. Yeah. I need to put a forge up here so I can repair the obliterator, because necks do keep coming in and eating it, so... Need to go find some deer. Need to stock up that deer hide. So where are you at in the Valheim run? So we are at... we've done bone mass. We're deep into prep for Moda. So yeah, in terms of gear upgrades, I'm pretty much there. There's one other person plays on this server. That's Taggy, who was in here earlier. So we are 100% progressing at the same pace, basically, together. So we're not doing a boss or anything like that until we're both ready to do it, and then we do it together. We both play and stream on this server a lot, so we're both doing a lot on here, building a lot. We both like building, so that's the thing. But yeah, we're basically Moda is the next boss. Oh look, I've stumbled across the stones. I think I'm going to pick up Ichthir, actually, rather than bone mass at the moment. Stam regen is going to be way more useful to me. So nice. Have you gone further before? In terms of like a normal progression, in terms of actually fighting your way through stuff and doing the bosses when you're ready and you've done that zone, then yeah, this is the furthest. I used to have a build server that was passive enemies, that kind of thing. It was mainly focused on building. And yes, we did the queen on that. You know, we went through all the bosses at the time, but it didn't feel like a proper run, you know, like this one does. Guess I'm a mothering mother without human kiddos. You want to be my kiddos? I care for you and your health. If we live close, I'd for sure probably also feed you. Love hosting and fixing stuff like that. Miss Pause, I'll be your kiddo. That doesn't sound weird, but I'm not great at the whole self-care thing. So people reminding me, like in chat, to stay hydrated or stretch or that kind of thing is almost essential to me, because I won't remember to do stuff myself when I get focused on things. I've not actually myself been on this part of the map, which is weird. Hehe. I'll take the mushrooms too. Definitely lacking on some of those.
In the mushroom department. I'm getting all distracted trying to think of what I want to play.
Oh no, it's fine. Hey, we spoke a lot earlier. Don't feel that you have to keep talking. So you just want to hang out, that's fine.
Also waiting for food.
Mm-hmm.
Might have waited a little too long.
Be a good son now. Have you had any water? Have you eaten? I've been drinking. I haven't really eaten. I will do once I get off stream. Whenever that may be. That I don't know yet. I don't feel hungry though, at any rate, so. Right, where are we? So we're just kind of near the lake house. I'm not happy with the lack of deers.
No dirt.
No dur. Okay, but you've been live 6 hours, son. Go grab a snack. Yeah, no, I've had a couple of snacks throughout stream. Don't worry. I'm when it comes to not eating, my endurance is quite high, especially if I'm concentrating on stuff.
I'm bad about that too, but I do force myself to eat on stream. I'll just like turn off my camera because it's like, if I don't eat now, I know I'm going to be grumpy and it's going to start affecting my mood. And
yeah, I haven't got to the point.
That's kind of where I'm at the moment. Like, if I get any hungrier, I might start getting a little bitchy.
Yeah, like I'm a little bit peckish right now, but I'm not at a point where I feel like shit. If I don't eat soon, like my fist is going to go through the wall or something, you know. I don't really get hangry anyway, to be fair. Like, I'm not it takes a lot to get me angry. And being hungry is not one of them. Give me the raspberries now.
Oof. I mean, you start feeling ill on top of it too if I don't eat after a while, which is stupid because like it starts out with being peckish and not really being that hungry.
Yeah.
And then I just let it go, and next thing I know, I'm like, oh, I'm actually like starving.
Yeah. And then you're like, I'm so hungry, I've not got the time to actually make some proper food, so I'll just find what's in the cupboard instead, and then you end up not eating properly.
Right. Just shove whatever in your face.
It's kind of a bad excuse, though. You can tolerate not eating. Your body needs balanced foods or snacks in between. I know it does, Miss Paws. I know. And I promise you that I will eat when I feel I need to. Wade says, I get hangry as I get older. I bought an electric egg cooker to have one soft-boiled egg in the morning. Game changer. Okay. Not bad shout. Not much of a kitchen gadget guy, but it's amazing. Well, if it works for you and has helped you improve like the way you do things, then it's a win, right?
We cook everything on the in the oven or on the stovetop.
Getting an air fryer was definitely a game changer.
Oh, we want one so bad. Be able to make chicken wings.
Just realised I still had my headlight thingy on. My solve was cook big meals, so meal prep during weekend, make shitloads of food that lasts almost a week ahead, and then have bars if I want light stuff and not feel hungry. Yeah, I generally prefer to have like smaller meals more frequently rather than having like a big dinner or something, you know.
Right.
Like, it's nice, don't get me wrong, to sit down every now and again and have like that big kind of blowout meal where you feel like you can't move for a week after eating it. Like,
I did that last night.
I'm looking forward to that about Christmas. Like Christmas dinner, my favorite meal of the year.
Yeah, I love making. I'll do turkey and
And I know, like, generally in the US, like Thanksgiving is the big one, right? But
and Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas is kind of like the same kind of thing, right? So.
Yeah, I have a big dinner or whatever, but since it's just being questical, I'll just make I'll do the turkey and the mashed potatoes and the gravy, but
yeah,
we'll usually get something for dessert, but yeah, keep it small. But those leftovers last like a week.
Yeah, that guy's gone. Oh, my character got like a jiggly leg thing going on there. That was weird. Swedes, we have Christmas and Midsummer kind of the same meal party. Yeah. Almost same dishes. Yeah, I suppose the next biggest thing to Christmas dinner here is probably like a lot of people do Easter in the same kind of way. Like, I'm not really fussed about it, but for some people it's a thing. I think it's not too strange because here Christmas do is tied to Midsummer. Yeah. Yeah, like every country has its traditions, don't they, you know? For like the Western world, obviously Christmas is often a big one, so. No, I don't need to kill that neck. He's not done anything to me. Right, so if I head east and head up the eastern side of the meadows here. Just saw your map pin words. Yeah. So, Taggy and I dick around a lot with each other. And she started off writing Wankerville by my house, and I responded by writing cunt on hers, and she added Cuntington Abbey to it. So we have we troll each other like that, you know. We've got a BRB there because Taggy streams on Xbox and doesn't have all the bells and whistles that we do on PC. Wait, you're from Wankerville too, right? Not only am I from there, I live there. And then the other day I made Taggy a stream starting screen for her streams because, again, Xbox doesn't have OBS and all overlays and shit like that, so...
That's cute.
Well, I joked about doing it and then actually went and did it last night and kind of surprised her with it, so... Come on, Diz, where you hiding?
Being limited by like the console not being able to have like scene switching and overlays and stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's super frustrating.
That's why I'm saying we need to get her a PC.
Yep, 100% agree.
I just don't know how the money would translate.
Yeah, and it's a big thing as well. It's like, it's not like it's a cheap little thing to, like, you know, like gifting someone a bottle of drink or something, you know, but...
Right, or just getting her like a really good gaming laptop. Even that would be a game changer.
Yeah, definitely. Christmas, called Yule by the Norseman mythology. Yule is a celebration of the darkest, shortest day of the year, 21st December, with no sunlight. So they celebrated with a feast, with lights in trees and bonfire, sacrificing to the gods to survive the winter, as Midsummer's 21st year. Yeah, it's always nice to know the origins of holidays and stuff. Hydrate, I will do that, Brooks. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Have you noticed a lot of them come from like Norse, pagan?
Oh god, yeah. From Northern European stuff is where a lot of stuff like that comes from, because it's all just so embedded in culture across the world, you know.
I love seeing how like different, like Japan, how they have their own little like holidays that we don't have.
Yeah.
I like seeing how they celebrate them. Like their New Year's is on a completely different day than ours.
Yeah, definitely. Apparently in Japan, KFC is a big tradition on Christmas. Okay, that's interesting.
I believe it. Because they don't celebrate Christmas.
Right.
No, well, like, not in the same way, I guess.
No, for sure. Celebration of infertility, best time of the year to get pregnant because children were more likely to survive than being born in spring. Also, the first harvest was to be able to reap and everything come into life 6 months to 21st of December. Yeah. Yeah, it's so cool.
The one that I don't understand is why they made Easter a children's holiday. Because if you look into it...
Mm-hmm. It's really not. I guess it probably started with the whole, like, obviously spring being, you know, new life, fertility and everything, and I think once chocolate started to come into things, maybe that was when they thought, hey, this is a children's holiday now. So. Right, I can hear deer. I can't see deer. Also, where am I in relation to home? Because it is getting dark.
Would you ever do a no map run, or are you like me where no fucking way you'd be ever
No.
able to get back to your base?
Hey, I get lost with a map. How do you think I'm going to cope with no map? Same with like hardcore. Like I know that's a real jam for a lot of people. It doesn't interest me because gaming is generally my stress relief, right? So I don't want to make a game more stressful for me.
Alright, there's definitely games for that.
Mm.
I don't know. I guess I've played Valheim enough on like normal that it was starting to feel easy.
Yeah, and that's fair.
And a game gets boring to me when the threat of death is no longer there.
Yeah, I can understand that. I can appreciate that. And that is the great thing about Valheim now, is that you do have so much flexibility in settings.
Mm-hmm.
To be able to make it the game that you actually want it to be. So
Have you experienced any Ashlands yet?
a little on the old build server. So passive enemies. When it launched, Taggy and I went over there to have a little look, and there's a wonderful clip of me encountering my first piece of like unstable lava rock.
Oh god.
And being like, oh, do we mine these? Or quickly found out that we don't mine these.
I did the same fucking thing. I can already imagine what you did.
Yeah. So I'd literally died twice because I exploded and died, and then basically Taggy laughed me to death afterwards. So
like, ooh, shiny, tink, boom,
yeah.
never mind.
Yeah, and then so much laughter. It's unreal. Right. It's getting dark. Leave me alone,
that
boys.
Over water with no stamina.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't know it was going to take the whole rock away from me.
Yeah, right, we've got Skelly Bobs running around now as well, having fights with everyone. So we'll keep heading up towards Taggy's house, I think, and get Portal home from there. Because I can see the end of Cuntington on the map, so I know I'm getting close.
Oh god. Yeah, I definitely waited too long to eat. I definitely feel better after some food.
Yeah.
Now it'll be time for another cup of coffee, maybe.
No, missed. You got flashlights in Valheim? Thought this was a Viking era gameplay. Yeah, it's the I don't know if I ever say it right, but the Diverger circlet thing. Get it on your head. Missed. There we go.
Yeah, it's like a magic crystal.
Yeah.
It's not a flashlight or a bulb or anything.
No. But it's so freaking useful.
Well, yeah, I mean, circumstantially for sure. Once you get the wisp light, you don't really need it anymore.
Yeah, true. But going into crypts in the swamp with one of these versus without is a world apart.
Oh yeah. Excuse me. I don't know if you heard that. Oh god, sorry.
Uh-oh.
I can't stop.
Sorry, for fuck's sake!
Hey, Taggy, welcome back. I'm just going to your house.
Taggy. Macaroni, oh cheese. Oh, I love that little kitchen area they built in the middle of the stone.
Oh, Taggy's kitchen, yeah, it's fantastic. The way her base is developing here is incredible. So much good stuff going on.
It's hard to get round shapes in Valheim.
Yeah, it is. And to hear her say how much she's loving it too, because she's always... what's the way of saying this the right way? Not indecisive, but she'll happily tear an entire building down if she's not happy with one bit of it. And to hear her say that she's really loving how this is evolving as her base is really cool. So
it looks really nice.
Yeah. Right. Wolf, I believe, is the portal to my house.
See, seeing this makes me want to get back on Valheim just to like build a little village, but like I don't have anybody to play with at the moment because
no, it's definitely better with other people.
Taking a break from our server because Quest still needs a couple of PC parts because the fortress is getting to the point where it's unplayable when he's at the base. So
yeah,
just taking a break. But now it's like fuck. Even if I want to play Valheim, I don't have anybody to play with.
No, it's tough. For me, there's enough in it. I get enough out of it solo that I can keep going when there's no one else around. But it's definitely so much better playing it with someone else. So.
For sure.
Taggy in herself is pretty cool, so it makes sense. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, no, for sure. I guess I could ask Crazy. He hasn't really been playing Valheim lately, but maybe.
Yeah, it might be the thing you both need to like kickstart it. Right, we're gonna have a quick sleep. Then it's gonna be time to run another ad break. That's another hour already. Holy crap, we're at 6.5 hours.
You're welcome.
Hey, yeah, thank you. It's nice because I'm trying to build up my stamina again for longer streams because I've kind of got in a rut of 4.5 to 5 hours, and sometimes that's because that's the only time I've got. Right, like on a day that I work, for example, I don't have time to do much longer than that. But I used to do 8 to 12 hours on a Sunday. So yeah, it's trying to build that back up a little bit, just get used to streaming for longer again. So
yeah, I feel that. Like even on days where I only work like the 3-hour shift, you know, by the time I wake up and I'm like willing to stream, that usually gives me like 3 hours. So I'm like, I'm not gonna do it before work. And after work's a 50-50 on whether or not I'm gonna have the energy.
Yeah.
And usually I
Exactly.
can only go for 2 or 3 hours, and then I feel like I'm not doing a good job.
Yeah, right. We've got to run an ad break. More than likely going to be the last ad break of the day. Because I don't think I'm going to be going too much longer after it. But I'm going to get up and use the bathroom. And I'm going to do as Miss Paws says and grab a snack as well. Because I don't want to get told off. So yeah.
You're in chat with people while you're gone.
Yeah, appreciate that. So yeah, just going to nip off a quick break and see you guys the other side. Let's put that off, that up. Press that button. And then go back over there and do that. There we go. Right, back in a mo. Thank you very much.
Okay. Cup of coffee. God, it's cold here today. Bird chickens.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. And it has got mighty cold here. Well, at least chilly. And I've been sitting down for a long time, so. Did I eat something? Thank you, Brookstar. Yeah, you're going to tell me off, Miss Paws. I just had a couple of cookies.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
It's better than nothing. It's not ideal, but it's just all I could find in the quick foraging that I did. But I'll try and eat something like hot after I finish, probably. So. Right, where are we at? What do we want to do? We got a few deer hides out of that last run. So that was worth it. Gotta put those away first. Got a few more deer trophies, always handy, make quite good decorations. And we got some meat. That reminds me, I need to make more food. I know I've got a little bit in the cupboard still. If I were to be a real mum, I would say that's not real foods, but I'm awesome, mum. I'm glad you at least got something, even if you do. Even if I do wish you'd have had something a little more filling, but still something. Yeah. And I appreciate your pause. I really do. As someone who's not very good at looking after oneself, it's nice to have people around that actually look out for you. Try to remind you to do self-care and all that. So. Because, you know, a lot of us are the same when it comes to gaming. We don't always look after ourselves. We'll eat rubbish food while we game. We'll drink awful drinks like energy drinks and not have proper meals. But it's just part and parcel of the territory, especially when you throw in mental health or neurodivergence or something where you're not great at that self-care stuff anyway. Does make life interesting. So. Right. What foods do we want to make? Actually, to be fair, I don't think I need to make food right now. I've still got... Oh, I do need to make the wolf doofree, whatever it's called. Name of it is wolf skewer. Mushrooms and onions. So I did pick up a few mushrooms, so that helps. Definitely need more.
You want to talk about rubbish? I just grabbed a piece of carrot cake to go with my coffee.
Yeah.
It's good though.
I wish there was like a craft all button on Valheim. Like I know you can do like a craft 5 by holding shift, but just let it run.
Oh yeah.
The Spready is back. The cooldown on his walk-on has expired. How you doing, man? Welcome back.
Rally. Speaking of awesome people.
Yep, speaking of awesome people, here is Spready. How you doing, man? How's your day been? Hope you've had a good one. You didn't do the walk on earlier? I thought you did. I could be wrong. How are you, dude? I'm alright. I'm feeling pretty good. Trying to go a little bit longer today of stream because I need to build that stamina up again because I haven't done longer streams for a while. Nah, I came in and said I was going to lurk and here I am still lurking. Nah, but welcome back. Hope you've had a good lurk. Hope you had a good day.
Yeah.
Got reverted in chat with me, in voice chat. Keeping me company, having a good chat as well. So, a bit of a catch up. We haven't spoken to each other a lot lately, so...
Right, yeah. We were due for a bit of a chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's helping keep you... Oh my god, with the words.
Helping PP, was that? I don't need any help with PP at the moment. Thank you very much.
No, a helping keeping you online longer.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Fucking words, man.
Words are hard.
Been speaking English for 30 years and I still can't do it.
Yeah, trust me, you don't get any better at it. Well, there's no incentive to. When you live in an English-speaking country, there's no incentive to get better at speaking English. Like, if you're learning English as a second language, like, you're always going to want to be better at it, right? If you're using it every day.
Right, but I don't want to go around sounding ignorant.
But this is the thing, though, isn't it? Like, there's no push to speak better or to communicate better. You know what I mean?
Like, by no means am I PC, but I need to be able to at least string together a coherent sentence. Like, damn.
Yeah, it's a thing. It happens occasionally.
It's like sense. I can feel the words getting tangled up in my mouth.
Yeah.
And it's just like... Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
Just a yarn comes out. I love Valheim rain. Oh.
I would if I didn't live in England. Where this is just like every day, every fucking day of the year. So.
There's gotta be some part of the UK that's not just trash weather all the time.
No, it's not trash all the time. Like, we do get nice weather. The southern part of England, so I'm in like the southeast. Southwest probably gets nice weather. Like, when it is nice, it's probably nicer in the southern part of England than it is further north. We not really had much of a summer this year. We had a few nice days, but we didn't have a really prolonged spell of glorious weather, if you like. Or we did, and I just didn't notice it because I don't go outside enough. I don't know.
You don't remember it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it got quite warm here this summer.
Yeah. Your winters are long and hard, though, aren't they, in Minnesota? So.
I mean, things have been different. Like, last year, we were in a La Nina winter, which means, like, it was a lot warmer and rainier. Like, I can count on one hand how many times it snowed last winter, and it didn't even stick around. And they're saying there's a 70% chance of a repeat this year.
Okay. Which,
like, you know, I wouldn't hate if it wasn't, like, so obvious that it's global warming. Because, you know, it made it a lot easier to get through the winter, because it'll be winter for, like, 7 months out of the year here. And that can get tough.
Yeah, like our winter here, last winter, we had maybe where I live, we had maybe 1 or 2 days where it snowed and it didn't even lay on the ground. So, right, what do I need? Item stands, fine wood, bronze nails, and a workbench. I don't need the forge for it, so that's good. So we will take a load of that. Don't have tons of copper. Fine, we'll leave some fine wood behind. We'll always come back. Right, let's quickly go put down the forge and repair the obliterator.
I still haven't decided what I want to do with my life.
Oh, someone's eaten the workbench. Damn it.
Someone ate the workbench?
Well, you know, attacked it until it broke, whatever. I like to think of it as eating it.
Well, that's rude. Give it back.
Oh, we are getting raided. Zoticus, hello, welcome in. How you doing, mate? The great wizard Zoticus cast a spell of teleportation. He forgot an ingredient, and with a puff of purple magical mist landed in your stream. How you doing, mate? It's been a little while. I haven't seen you. Probably since I was doing 7 Days to Die. How was your stream today? If you come in with Zota and you don't know me, I'm Gary. I'm a variety streamer who plays a lot of Valheim. A lot of other survival games, 7 Days to Die, for example, which I've not been back on for a little while. But we're just doing Valheim stuffs today, messing around mainly, having a chat with Reverted Studios in VC. My raid intro messages are terrible, so I apologise for that. Who have we got? Jen, Zota. Hey, Swift, how you doing? Good to see you all. Hope you had a good stream. You guys were also playing Valheim. What did you get up to? What are you up to today? And of course, if you need to raid and run, do all your post-stream stuffs, then make sure that you do that as soon as possible. Otherwise, Miss Paws will come in and tell you off for it. You found the Bog Witch? Nice. Had fun with Valheim with Swift, so yeah, we found the Bog Witch. Brilliant. Yeah, we found the Bog Witch here.
Ah, yeah. Well, whenever you notice something like that, a wizard did it.
Yeah. Forgotten how to work the map. Yeah, so Taggy, who I also play with in the server, found the map, found the Bog Witch down here the other day. Entirely by accident, was exploring the mountains up here, and she just popped up. We've not been down there yet. We're waiting until we're both on together to go and do it together. Because just down here we've got our Moda location too. So we'll make a trip of it, go put down portals at the Bog Witch and Moda. Get things done like that. So yeah, it's quite interesting hearing how many people have had like hours upon hours searching for the Bog Witch, and you know, we find it just sort of accidentally one day. So yeah, Mama, make sure you eat and drink, important for balanced nutrition. Thank you, Ms. Pause. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. I hope you've had a really good weekend too. And thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for thinking of me for it. And I will do my best to look after your peeps for as long as they want to hang around. Hey Jen, thank you for the follow. Do appreciate you. But yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot of Valheim lately, so obviously you guys that have come in like your Valheim. What up, peeps, motherfuckers? Welcome back, Taggy. How you doing? Right, Obliterator's repaired, so I can take the forge back to where it belongs. I just wish it would stop raining. But yeah, we do tend to lean on the more calm, less chaotic side of things around here. Not always. Things have changed quite a lot over the last year since I started streaming, but we like to have a laugh and trying to make a good space for people here. So I love Valheim and 7 Days to Die, so definitely have to come back to see more of those. Nice. That'll be cool. I look forward to seeing you again. I haven't done 7 Days to Die for a little while. Had a big obsession with it for a while, but the Valheim obsessions kind of returned after a long break, so been doing lots of that lately. But I keep meaning to fire 7 Days back up and carry on, because we did a lot of chat integration with that here as well, which was so much fun. You're nearly home, Taggy? Nice to hear. Been a long day out for you. Oh, this is a long night. There we go. So weird how like seemingly random it can be, how long the night part of night lasts sometimes. Like I know everything's got to unload stuff and reload stuff and all that, but right, let's take a bit more copper, which is in here. Have I got... I don't think I've got a workbench in the portal house still, so I better take enough wood just to make sure. But yeah, progress-wise here on the server, we're preparing for Moda. Exploring the mountains a lot, looking for a lot more caves. We've not found many caves yet, which has been disappointing. But we found quite a few cultist heads, so we've both been able to make our Fenris hoods, which is just bizarre. I don't know if they've increased the drop rate on those or not, but they used to be so freaking rare.
God, I haven't been in Valheim in a minute. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Right, so what I was thinking of doing here in the portal house was to... Where I've got the boss heads up here, is just to, on each little wall section, maybe have the trophies from that biome to ignore the mountain sign under bone mass. That's literally just the telling me where my portal there's going. I'll probably make a different sign location for that. Probably put it behind the portal, but I guess the thing to do is to actually look and find out how many trophies are in each biome, right? I know I haven't had a Rancid Remains one. I think that would be under what do you call it? Black Forest. How many people can play on a server? I think generally 10. I know most dedicated servers will give you the most slots you can have is 10. So I'm not sure if that's the hard limit on it. I've never generally been on a server with more than about 5 people at once.
Each biome is different. Like Meadows only has like 4. Black Forest has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, in terms of the trophies,
Swamp
yeah.
has 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8.
So yeah.
Mountains. 6, 8, 10, 11 for plains.
Yeah, so obviously I've only got up to mountain on here so far. But yeah, so I think it's maximum of 10 people on a server. Can have 100 if you want, depends on the server. Yeah, it depends on the hosting, I guess. But yeah, Spready knows more than this, so you'll get a better answer from him. Like, Spready's the server guy, so he knows his stuff. But honestly, just getting on with a couple of friends is makes it so much better anyway. So even just one friend. So it's definitely only 3 for not Black Forest.
You have all the Meadows ones.
Yeah. And I know I'm missing Rancid Remains, and that is quite rare. So I should probably go hunting for that soon.
Don't forget about Brenna.
Yeah, she's the one in the cave thingy, or is she the one that only comes in a raid?
No, she's the, you know, the quests you get from
Hilda. Yeah.
Yeah, she's the one for the skeletons.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not going to be, probably not going to do those until we're much later, much further along. So I only really need 3 in the meadows part, so should go find them first in the storage before I put up stands for them, just so I can get an idea of where I want to put them. I imagine that, yeah.
Because they're different sizes and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I imagine if you had 100 people on a server, that would be pretty crazy in terms of lag in certain places and situations. Almost had a heart attack right now. Saw something come under the door. Thought it's a snake. Oh my god, Brooks. What was it? I hope it wasn't a snake. I know like, you're South Africa, so I guess snakes are a possibility for you.
That just made me look at my floor because, like, occasionally, like, we get bugs in the apartment, but like the two that I cannot stand are when we get centipedes. They're just so fucking quick.
Oh, God, centipedes. No, thank you.
Cannot stand them. Or we'll get like big ass spiders, like not just like little house spiders or like the little the long leg looking ones that like to hide in your bathroom or your attic or whatever. Like, I'm talking about a proper spider.
Yeah, no thank
you. And when
you.
that thing's like the size of my palm going across my apartment, oh no.
Yeah, I'm not a spider person for sure. And we don't even really have like proper dangerous spiders and centipedes and stuff like that here, but what we do have is enough for me. You've experienced 15 people in one place, works fine, no lag. Yeah, that just means you've got a good server there, Spready, right? So, my mother killed a snake the other day at their house, so getting snakes is high in summer. No idea what it is, I just killed it. Ooh, that's even worse though, right? Not knowing what the hell it was. But yeah, I definitely don't envy the types of wildlife you guys have.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have things like snakes. And like, I don't live in the part of the Midwest that or like the upper Midwest that has like brown recluse or anything. Like, I'm enough in the city that that's not a problem. Yeah. But like, those fuckers do exist in my area. And that's like,
yeah,
ugh.
As long as they're not literally in your area, then that's fine. They can live, right? Come near you? Nah.
Right. Just don't come here. Oh yeah, like, oh god, I can't. Ugh. Like, I respect spiders and what they do for the environment. Like, they're very, very important. They're natural pest control. We need them. But they can also fuck right out of my apartment. They don't need to be in my apartment.
Nope. No good reason to be there. So. It's crazy what we have here. I'm also scared of snakes, so I have no idea what I'm going to do. If I get one in my house, I'll die. Yeah. Hopefully, you'll be able to stay calm and do what you need to do, right?
Snake it is. Like, snakes are a lot more chill than people think. Like, they are way more scared of you than you are of them. And unless you try to go pick it up or fuck with it, it's not just going to come chase after you to try to bite you on purpose. That's not what snakes do.
Yeah, exactly. Like freaking Kaiser the other week sending a video out on Snap of him picking up a really nasty particular snake. I don't know what sort of snake it was, but it was a baby. It was a young one, and it was just like half asleep at the side of the road. Really like docile, wasn't going to attack him. And he picked it up and lobbed it, and people are like, oh my god, what are you doing? That's a poisonous snake. It's like, yeah, it's fine. It was dopey. It was sleeping. It was all good, you know. If you know your stuff, you can get away with shit like that, you know. But not many people know their stuff, and they try to get away with stuff like that. So.
And honestly, like, with the amount of anti-venom that we have in the world, like, statistically speaking, like, you're way more likely to die from other things. Plus, like, there's like 3,000 or so species of snakes, and only like 600 of them are venomous.
Yeah, like we only have one here, so Yeah.
Right. If you think about them spread across the entire world, that's really not that much.
No, exactly. Like we have like 3 species of snake native here, like actual proper snake, and only one of them is venomous. And that's just the adder. But because they're so rare, yeah.
It's not going to go out of its way to fuck with you.
No, because they're not going to come fuck with you. Basically, they're going to stay away from places where there are people because they don't want that shit. They got no time for us, you know.
Right.
It's not like you walk down the street.
I understand because it's like media and movies make snakes scary, but like they're really not that bad. Like they're way more chill than people think they are.
Yeah, as long as you just respect them, you know. Same with any wildlife. Just give it the respect it deserves and don't fuck around with it.
Oh yeah, I'm way more chill with reptiles than I am like, I don't know, I think it's just with spiders, it's just too many legs and it's just the way they move.
Yeah.
Across the floor and I'm just like, no, I can't.
Yeah, no. And apologies to anyone who can't stand Spuda talk, but we'll try to move on.
Yeah, I'm not like arachnophobic, but they get enough of my like, they just hit me enough in the no. I don't like them. I try not to kill them. Like, if I can, I will put it in a cup and take it outside. But if it's making it too complicated or it's in a spot where it's likely to fall on me in the process, that motherfucker's dead.
Wade says, one of my hobbies is spider photography. I won't send the photos, and I appreciate you even more for saying that. Yeah, definitely don't send me photos of that. I get it. Like,
I don't need to think about that when I'm going to bed.
Spiders are fascinating and all that. Like, if I'm out in the countryside and I see spiders in a web or whatever, I will stop and have a look at them.
Spiders are adorable. Have you seen their faces up close?
Oh god,
They just got these big, oogly fishbowl eyes. Like, they're adorable. But I've also been bitten by them before. Like, it's not fun.
Nah.
It's like, oh, you're cute, but also fuck you.
That's way lower on that side.
It's not even.
It's just ever so slightly below. That it? That's even more out of it. It's hard to do from like that angle, and that piece of wood is going to keep getting stuck in that damn hole. It's going to piss me off. Let's go as close to first person. I know, right? You're a troll in the dungeon. Joker, hello, dude. Welcome in.
Joker. My chaos.
How you doing, Joker? Hope you're having a good one, mate. We have Reverted in studio. Reverted Studios in VC with us. I am not in a studio.
Reverted in the studio.
I know that Joker, you are very fond of Reverted, so sure you'd be happy to hear a voice here.
I just came to harass Gary.
Huh? Say that again?
I just said I came to harass you.
Nah, not any sign of any harassment whatsoever, just good company. So what order does it show it on here? Board, dear neck. Okay, that'll do. Oh my god, there's Taggy, and I didn't even see her come online. Holy shit. Wow. That made me jump. Tell you what, I'm glad she didn't get here while I was trying to carefully position those item stands, because that would have been freaking made me jump. Taggy, I don't know if you're in chat or can hear me, but if you are, how the hell was how was your day? Apart from being long and sat in a car.
Every channel, baby. I'm back.
Welcome back. So,
Hello.
how you doing?
I'm knackered, but okay.
Yeah. I'm actually knackered, but feeling pretty good. Like, I've not done a 7-hour stream for quite a while. And I'm glad I've done it.
Because you're a little pussy.
No, I'm a big pussy.
Pussy, oh, pussy.
But it's been nice having reverted keep me company.
Yes, thank you so much for that, darling.
Yeah, that was...
Oh, I love that. Thank you for keeping him company.
What am I supposed to say? Oh, yes, thanks for jerking him off all this time whilst I haven't been here.
God, for like 7 hours? My God.
My God, 7-hour joke. Oh, fucking hell. No, November's room for laugh.
But no, like, it's just been nice having a chat. So, catching up. We had some quite deep talks earlier about mental health and neurodivergence and things, so...
Yeah, nice we haven't like had a chance to properly sit down and catch up for a while.
No, exactly.
I'm glad you two have had the chance to do that.
Yeah, it's just so much easier streaming with somebody with company. Like, I wouldn't have lasted 7 hours of just me having to talk to myself and chat because it's so much more difficult. But actually having an actual person here makes it easier.
Oh my, cunty nubby. Yeah. No, I'm glad that you two have had a chance to talk. See, chat, not a complete monster over here, eh, babe?
See, Taggy does let me have other friends.
I quite frankly preferred if Gary and I had friends, like different friends between us, or the same people that we know, than to just be like, these mine, no one else is allowed to help them. Yeah, okay,
yeah, exactly.
Control, bitch. Leave me alone.
I could come harass you more often if you want.
I don't mind a bit of...
Make a moan after I say that.
Bit of
reverted.
Friendly harassment is always welcome.
Right?
The other kind of harassment I've had since streaming on Twitch, not so welcome.
So much.
Oh, but am I not allowed to moan in her ear now? Aww.
Hey, you knock yourself out.
Yes, I hit Gary with that a couple times while you were gone.
My hands, like, I know you can't see my hands, but my hands, like, my fingers, like, stiffened out then. Freaking shiver from that. It was like, ugh. Yes, it's the only thing that stiffened was my fingers. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Nutcase.
Yeah. Not in a hand because the rest is pest batch.
That levelish. So what have we got for Black Forest? Was it like 6? Grey Dwarf, I can't say that word. Grey Dwarf Brute. Man, that's hard to say. Be right back. See you later, Brooks.
Grey Dwarf, Grey Dwarf
Brute, Shaman,
Rancid Remains, Skeleton,
and Troll.
That's a fucking good point, actually.
Brenna
and trophies.
Elder.
Yeah, so the Elder I've already got up. Brenna, I will probably make a separate place for those that the Hildeers request. Trophies.
Hang on, pull yours back up. I think I'm missing one.
Yeah, I'm missing Rancid Remains from Black Forest.
I'm missing Fenrir and Wraith.
Now you're talking about
and
Swamp.
Elder. Hey, excuse me.
Yeah, we said that. We said we'd do the Elder and Bone Mass and that together, so you could get the trophies for your build. So.
Aha, but at least I got the Dusky toe.
Yeah.
And he's creepy.
So, and what am I missing from Swamps? Droga Elite, I think.
Let's see. Abomination, Blob, Draugr Elite, Leech, Surtling, Wraith, Bone Mass.
I haven't got Surtling yet either, so that it must scroll across or drop another line in. So.
I know what I'm gonna be doing later. I'm gonna go after these fucking trophies.
Yeah.
You're missing quite a bit out of the mountains.
Yeah, mountains. We've we're still in the process of exploring, to be fair. Like, we've not found too many caves yet.
Well, the only problem is that ever since the fucking stick drift business has come out to play, I've been too nervous to go up, realistically, and get myself buggered over, because I'm still having it. I'm still having that problem, and it's annoying as shit.
Yeah, it just makes life so difficult for you to actually properly play the game, you know, which sucks.
I even got in touch with them on Discord to say, is anyone else having issues with stick drift still, and the fact that they can't name portals and shit? Somebody replied saying, yeah, me. And I'm like, alright, thank God I'm not the only fucker in the world who has to deal with that. That's on the Xbox bugs as well. So hopefully they can get that. Devs, if you're listening, I know you don't like me so far, but listen to me. Listen to my damn voice. This is irritating as shit.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay?
So I'm thinking of just kind of staggering the trophies about a bit and working out which one looks best in which place, rather than having them in a perfectly straight line. Just like dot them around for each section, maybe.
Maybe you should put them lower enough so you can stick your cock in them.
Well, there is... This one here is... I mean, I might have to stand on a box, but that's doable. Put the troll one down there.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Food.
Or a Drake trophy.
Oh my god, no. Could you imagine? Ice cold cock when it comes back out. Shit.
Cold and toothy. They're not the best conditions for a blowjob.
What do you reckon, Reverted? Would you like that? Cold and bitten off.
I mean, I don't care much for cocks, so.
She's talking my damn language, though.
Welcome back, Brooks. Good to see you back. Right, what am I getting? Skeleton. Troll.
Fucking bloodhound fucking playlists, bro.
Grey Dwarf. What is that? Is that a regular
Did
Grey
I
Dwarf?
forget to change? I did. There we go.
Shaman.
Oh yes, I'm really enjoying my free experience on Spotify. It's a bunch of dudes talking about doing stuff in doggy style. Absolutely fucking loving it.
Oh, I have got a certain
Thanks.
trophy. Did that... Am I being an idiot? Did that not show up on the thing?
It did not show up on the thing.
That's weird. That should show up on the thing, right?
I mean,
Oh, it's down here.
The,
I guess, have they dumped that in Ashlands, maybe?
maybe, yeah, because that's where they were originated, wouldn't they?
True.
Like, you did see them in swamps first, but
in the old Ashlands,
when you saw the first come out, it was in Ashlands.
Yeah, that probably got updated.
I'm a little confused about, you know, those wolves that you get in caves and shit.
Yeah.
The
elves, yeah.
The elves. Why the hell have you given me a tail, like a butt plug, brother?
I know, right? The trophy for that is interesting, shall we say?
A rugged tail from not so good boy.
That makes it sound even worse, though.
That's just a description of the bastard.
Yeah, that literally screams butt plug. Wait, I've got to get one and put it on. Not put it on. Put it on the wall.
I'm gonna see what it looks like on the wall right
Yeah,
now,
that's
actually.
what I'm going to do on stream.
I'm gonna just take you off, and I'm gonna put the tail on. Oh, please don't be like erect, please.
It's going to look like a freaking butt plug, isn't it? I'm taking it does.
Is.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Here's a freaking butt plug. I'm going to put it high enough in the light so everyone can see it. Yeah, that's a butt plug. Oh my god.
So, any furries out there, does this give you any comfort, my dude?
Okay, son, with friends. Have fun playing. Mama needs to get going, prep for tomorrow, and then bed. Play nice, remember to hydrate. Thank you, Miss Paws. Thank you for looking after me, and I appreciate you so much. Apparently she's my mum now, so which is okay. I need all the mums apparently. I'm that bad at looking after myself. But no, thank you, Miss Paws. You're just amazing. So look forward to seeing you again. And I am going to give you a shouty because why wouldn't I? Miss Paws, awesome. There we go. Go give her a follow. Go check her out. She's so nice. Miss Paws. I couldn't say her name properly. I was trying to type it out. Because like normally, right, when I do a shouty, I just hit like the first couple of letters and then press tab so it comes up. But there was two Mrs. in there, so I was like, had to make sure I got the right one.
Miss Paws.
Miss Paws.
Mrs. Paws with the clothes, grinding down your back, giving you the good time.
Can I pet those paws?
Oh, can I really pet those damn paws?
Right, so
oh no,
troll
being stuck in that car for 5 hours.
Yeah, right. Did you say like you went to a bonfire thing as well, or just because it was bonfire, it was going to be a lot slower getting around, or?
No, we where we normally park, it's a very good spot to see where the fireworks were at. We just
gotcha.
like stayed up there. People were fucking piling in. It looked like a bloody like LA at that rate.
Wow.
Fucking hell, it was horrible.
Yeah. So like where I live, we have a bonfire night. It's usually the Saturday around actual 5th of November, which was last night, obviously. And it's only like a small village one. Like it's popular. People come from quite a long way around to come there, but generally it's the same thing every year. The same like little parade thing, the same firework display. So it's kind of like once you've seen it once, you've seen it every year.
Well,
Plus, I'm just not. I don't feel in the right frame of mind to be around so many people at the moment.
Alright, you're in the right space of how many people in here that you want to have a bit of a cocking fucking time there, darling.
Well, there's that, right? That sounds very nice. It is nice, don't get me wrong. It's a nice little thing to go to, but I just didn't want to go this year. Plus I was streaming, so I kind of thought, sod it, I'll just stream. Yeah, I don't like that item stand down there.
Lazy cunt.
Eh? Lazy cunt?
Lazy cunt.
Well, the choice was like streaming and hanging out with you and getting absolutely slaughtered, or going to bonfire.
Oh, right,
and I'm so glad I made the choice I did. So.
Well, I've got a bone to pick with several people.
I know you have,
yesterday.
But it was still fun though.
For who? For everybody else who could see me going extremely red without a fucking face cam, or...
I did feel for you, like, for how uncomfortable I could see you were getting, but... You know, it's difficult, isn't it? It's, people have fun and get carried away a bit sometimes.
People have a go at me for pushing them out of their uncomfortable zones, and yet people I know who know what that is, and they're just like, fuck it, let's do it anyway. And I don't mind, don't get me wrong, I don't mind it from the right people, but from the wrong sort, it's like,
yeah, definitely.
Get out.
In South Africa, we don't have things like that. We have festivals and stuff, but it's so much different than other countries. Yeah, I mean, for us, obviously, like anyone that is not from the UK and doesn't know, Bonfire Night, as we call it, or Guy Fawkes Night, is a celebration of the time many, many years ago where somebody tried to blow up Parliament. And if I was in government, I would be like, why the fuck are people still celebrating this? You know, but it generally involves a big bonfire that everyone goes to and a little bit of a parade with people with flaming torches and drums and shit like that. And then a nice big firework display. So let me up the wall. Right, Brutus. Hello, friendo.
Stop stick driving me. So annoying.
Seem a bit disorientated, dude. Are you okay? Brute is running away. Is it about to be morning because this brute's legging it? You ain't getting away that easily, dude.
No, I think it's still nighttime. Oh my god, this stick drift business can suck my entire ass. Oh, because it's getting on my nerves now. Do I have to put a fucking... I suppose I do, don't I? Get off!
Oh, here comes another brute. Having a ruckus with a skeleton.
You better not start pounding on my door, bitch, because I will knock your block off. Okay, let's look that way. Get in. Put that there. There we go. And then get up, you square.
But yeah, like Brooke says, it's interesting. It is really interesting to learn about the little festivals and celebrations that other countries have. Like Miss Paws and some of the other Scandinavians we know have been saying lately about all their midsummer stuff and the celebrations and festivals they have for those. And they sound so amazing. Like I'd love to be able to go and see one of those.
Mm-hmm. Give that back, it's work.
Right, so that looks okay, I think. We've got space down the bottom for the rancid remains, should we find one?
Like a marble. Oh yeah, no. Finding out different people's cultures and how they celebrate things is the best thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking find.
Definitely agree with that one. My wood is stuck
now that
in the
looks
hole.
good. Oh, me happy. Doink. That looks quite nice. Looks a bit bland, but meh.
Nice.
We can work with that later. You know the oh, what you call the bastard things? You know the dragon eggs?
Yes.
Yeah, I've just put those two on display. They look quite nice, honestly.
They do look good. They do look really cool.
Maybe can't make a big fucking scrambled egg out of that bitch.
Cool, wouldn't it?
Not really. Could you imagine nomming on fucking radioactive purple splooge? Like, Jesus, nah. Ain't doing it.
I mean, it depends how it tastes.
Like egg and scales.
Egg and scales.
And shit.
Yeah.
Wait, stop it. 10. Innocent.
No, you're really not.
I mean, I've never claimed to be innocent.
True. Very true.
I've never claimed anything on the signs of anything nice towards me. And people don't take those warnings. And that's their problem.
Right, so that one is home 3. Let me remember. Try hard to remember that while I disconnect the portal briefly.
You alright, reverted?
She's probably nomming down on something.
Probably. Yeah, good.
I know she was in the process of getting food at one point recently, so.
Oh, was she? Okay.
After all the times I've heard you say it in the last few days, it was so difficult for me to not say noshing down.
What? Who?
You said the word. You said the word noshing quite a lot lately.
Oh, well, it's just something I've picked up over YouTube.
Yeah. And it's fine. Like that's not a complaint about that, but because I do tend to pick up words like yourself. When I said reverted was nomming down on something, it was really difficult not to say noshing down on something, and I knew how you would go with that if I did. So.
Oh, hello. A couple of people have typed up shit. Just a portal naming for me. I haven't had the drift yet. Oh, you're fucking lucky, aren't you, you twit? I can't name signs or portal on my ex. Yeah. It's so weird going into a fucking Valheim channel to say, hey, look, I got a problem, or any game. Because I don't normally do this. I normally just wait until somebody else points it out and shit.
Yeah.
But I'm like getting so frustrated with this shit.
The official Valheim Discord as well is a big ass Discord. A lot of people on that thing.
That's what I'm in, yeah.
Just on the online section at the moment, 53,000 people.
Yep. And I'm one of them because I'm getting so annoyed. It's not fun. I hate being annoyed as it is, but this is so not fun. Ain't coming back. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll probably get into it more when I play into the game.
Yeah.
For tonight. But it's just when I first get in and it's like, oh god, I've still got this fucking problem, really?
Yeah, it's that until you kind of get into the game enough that it doesn't become less of an issue, obviously, but you get distracted by what you're doing and focus on that instead, then it becomes easier to work with, I guess. But yeah, that first log in and remember that it's all shit and it doesn't work how it's supposed to and all that kind of thing.
Nope, it's absolutely a pain in the ass. Like, I don't think people realize how annoying it is.
No.
Like, yeah, it's all well and good saying, why don't you just get a PC? Well, first of all, tosser, I don't have the money.
No.
I'm stuck. So I can't ask my dad for my credit card and shit, but I'm just generally stuck. So deal with it. If I have to deal with it, you gotta deal with it, motherfucker.
This is the thing, right?
So...
People that have the money to instantly go out and do that sort of thing often forget that it's a problem for people that don't, right? So, right, that one is just called Swamp. So we'll disconnect it for a moment.
It's just so annoying. And realistically, I'm not likely to go to stream and say, hey, any sugar daddies, sugar mamas in here like to do this for me, this one good favor. I'm not likely to do that because I don't like doing that, quite frankly. Not into doing that.
Suddenly thought I should test to make sure the portal still works okay, given the sign thing stuck in the middle of it. Doesn't seem to be getting in the way. Which is good.
Come on! Stay with us, energy! Yay! Wrong box. Yeah! I'm honestly for the first time in a very long time, like, because before going back into Valheim, I tried doing it just so that I can get back in, so I could be on Sprelly's world and everything else, so I can, you know, not squander the opportunity to be in there.
Yeah.
And get back into the game. The game's broken, but despite it being broken for me, I'm actually really much enjoying my home.
Yeah, your base
so
is
happy
coming
that
along
I decided to do what I did.
And I was saying that earlier as well, like it's so nice to see you enjoying how it's developing, because you're very much a, if I don't like this one thing, I'll tear the whole thing down kind of person, you know? So it's nice to see you enjoying your build that way. So
despite people saying, why'd you tear it all down? Because I'm not happy with it, you knob jockey. Like, what is your problem? Like, you're not happy if you're having the wrong type of fucking butter on your toast, so you go out and buy another one, you tosser.
Exactly.
Like, come on, stop such a knob.
Hey, Trowan, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Thank you for the bonk, I guess.
Bonky donkey.
Bonky donkey do.
Right, so since there's no portals up here, I think I'm going to put the bees up here instead, if I can find them.
How are we doing, mate? Not too bad, thank you. How about you? Been a little while, man. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been keeping well.
I know I got some more in here somewhere. Where are you?
Hey, Pongu, how you doing? Saw a still picture of portals. Look nice, mate. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's my little portal hub up here. Just been decorating it with like the boss trophies and all the trophies for sort of each biome as I go. Oops, that was weird.
Stop it.
Yeah, pretty pleased with how this worked out. I like the excuse me, the ceilings. You're doing good, Troran. Had a nice day, so just getting ready for okay, mate, no worries. Hope you have a good evening. Looks sweet, thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Had a lot of fun building this as well, because it's a little bit different. Like, doing the ceiling was a lot of fun. Like, I know it's not perfect. There's a couple of bits that are a little bit out of place. But yeah, looking forward to getting, what do you call it? The tar in planes. So I feel like the roof on this is going to be way better as the shingle roof. So looks awesome with the boss trophy thing. Yeah, thank you, Troran. I'm really liking it. Ceilings take the most time when building. Yeah. It's like, I can be a bit lazy when it comes to smoke in a building. Like, I don't like chimneys in this game. They always look weird, so I tend to have a high ceiling, let the smoke go up into it, and then build a fake floor. Reverted, I'm going to bounce and head to the store for milk and pizza. What a list. Revert, get what you need. You know, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Going to let that ad break run. Going to give Reverted one last shouty. I know we gave her a lot earlier, but definitely worth checking out Reverted if you don't already follow her. She's a lot of fun. She's really nice. Just generally amazing person. She's been keeping me company today. Had a good chat, good hangout, and yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be so stocked up on bees, motherfucker.
Yeah, started doing double walls to hide smoke in there. It works well. Yeah, I've definitely done that before too. So yeah, but I figured actually the smoke looks kind of nice in the chimney. Just makes it just look a bit mystical, magical even. But so like in my main house, for example, here, I've gone with just a ceiling to cover up the smoke, basically, so the smoke goes up into the rafters there and just stays there. So, like I say, kind of lazy, but lazy in the sense of having to do a lot more work to get it there. So. Chimney gets better the longer the game goes, though. Yeah. I think early game, if you're trying to make a chimney, you have to put the little roof over it to stop the fire getting wet and everything. It does start to get a bit odd. And I've done chimneys before where I've channeled the smoke round and then up so that it's not getting any rainfall on it. And that can look good. But if you don't put some sort of cap on that wood when you're building a wooden chimney, of course you then get water damage on it. Which just kind of looks weird. Right, I believe I've got nothing else to smelt yet. Smelting's all caught up. Oh, we got some stuff to put away. Didn't realise that was still there.
There we go. Oh, we're missing one. Okay. That's okay. Let's get our axe.
Oh, no way. That one chest won't open again. Newest run, I'm playing with fire hazards. Hey, thanks for the follow, Pongo. Yeah, so the fire hazards I've only seen a little bit in Ashlands. I've not been to Ashlands a lot. But, oh, hey, there's the follow goal. 620. Thank you for that. Appreciate you.
Sheesh!
Wow. Didn't even realise I was that close. But hazards, yeah, got to do the fire smart. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever turn on fire hazards in lower zones, to be fair. When you're on my server last, Gary, you should see some of these builds people have made. Yeah, I keep meaning to be back on your server, Spready. I've just got so absorbed in what we're doing over here. I do have every intention of coming back over, my man.
Same here, but fuck those little green dudes chasing me like a little bitch.
Yeah, I was going to come back in the other day, and then I heard Taggy having issues with fuelings at night, and I'm like, yeah, do you know what? I'll leave it a little bit longer. But yeah, you've not seen The Last of Us, Spready. Don't worry. So.
All on their heads, bitch. Dang it.
So I can't get into that chest and that chest at the moment. That's weird. I know it's going to take a relog into the game to do that, but I only spawn during night. Just make sure to stay in base and make sure to sleep. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Like, I have no problem sleeping at night. In Valheim, not in real life. That's a different story altogether. But I know my luck. I'll be out somewhere just as it starts to get night, and I won't be able to get home. I won't be able to sleep because someone else is awake on the server and unable to sleep. And then I'll just get ganked by freaking fuelings.
But I was out and about. I was by Ares' place. And I was getting fucked by all sorts.
Yeah. Chests are a bit bugged on this update. Yeah, I've had this a couple of times on those exact chests, annoyingly. Sometimes it's a server issue and a relog in helps, but then you outrun them. Yeah, probably. We all sleep unless we're sailing. Yeah, no, I get that, dude. You're really good at that, actually. The times that I've played on there. It kind of helps when you've got someone like Eri shouting, "Sleep, heathens," in chat, you know? Definitely encourages you to get to bed. So.
Like, for a while, I was like, why are they telling me to sleep? There's nothing going on. Like, shut up. But then I realized what it was about. And I was like, oh, fucking hell. You're annoying as hell, man. Okay, so that won't work. That sucks.
So, yeah, we'll have to put the brute trophy back in the dump chest for now until I get back in the other one. Me, the first couple of days, sleep is not for the weak. Sleep, you fuckers. Exactly.
You sleep, you fucker. Leave us out of it, usually. Man.
I'm too nice. I'm always like, are you able to sleep at all, if possible? You know?
You gotta sleep, you bitch. Leave us out of this.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun seeing the shit you guys shout, so.
Oh, though it was very fucking embarrassing when I was texting shit to you, thinking that it was just me and you in the game, Gary, and fucking Miss Balls was there in the background, not realizing she was fucking streaming.
I know, that's hilarious.
She genuinely thought I knew that she was streaming, and I'm just like, I fucking know shit, love. Like, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid, surprisingly.
Oh, it's funny. Now though, it's sleep or get fucking kicked. Love it.
Wow. Bitch.
12 people on the server now. That's really nice, dude. That is so cool. Right, that'll have to go in there for the minute. We've got resin, which will live in the obliterator. I always go to call it a defibrillator. I can't seem to get that out of my head that that's what it's called. Probably because of the electric shock thing, right? But
Right, I call them fucking gay doors, so what's your point there, boy?
oh, the freaking sunset catching the portal building there. That looks sweet.
What do you think of my snap of what the fucking thing said about me?
Yeah, that was what was the word again? It was 0%.
How pretty are you? 0% ill.
Yeah, that's awful.
I was just like, wow. Okay, definitely posting that up. Fuck it. It's like, yep, you caught me. I'm ugly, but guess what? People still want to mess up my insides, bitch.
Love it. How pretty are you? I've got to do it now. I've got to do it now.
Take the first one. That's what I did. And that's what that came up with. So horrible. What should be like 50%?
Right, I've sent it. You're going to kick my ass.
You! Fuck off, we're not friends.
100%. Woo.
Lying sack of shit.
I didn't even pull a nice face. I was just like,
I tried pulling a nice face and it was just like, nah.
Uh-oh, what are you writing? Spready, got any place with pictures or videos of the build? Let's give Spready a shouty. You definitely should check Spready out if you haven't already.
What? No, it's... Oh, whatever.
Spready is a fellow member of Fluffy Legion stream team. Just the nicest guy, honestly. Good dude, good friend, and definitely check him out, Pongo, if you don't already. Right, what are you saying?
Someone's been on the naughty list.
Yeah, most people post it in his Discord. At the moment, there's none, but yeah. Right, I've got some filing to do in here.
Gary, have you been on the naughty list again?
Apparently.
You've
sure
been on
what
the
I've
naughty
done.
list so badly that you're going to get a BJ as a fucking punishment, dude.
Oh my god. Right, let's condense that down slightly. So this is disturbing, right? You're talking about Santa and BJs, and the first thing I look at in my bag after that is like an ancient seed. Turkey noises. Hello, bot. Welcome in. How you doing? If you ask Gary very nicely, he'll show off someday. Yeah, when I get back onto Sprelly's server on stream, I'll definitely go take a look at what everyone's been doing, because I really want to see
I
that.
thought you meant the BJ then. I was like, what the fuck? So what are you and this other Santa have at this time?
I'm hoping that Spready's not like fucking pimping me out to other people in that way, but I know you do it. So.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, he was jerking off to the whole business.
I know he really enjoyed the whisper. It's all he can manage. Just I'll pimp you out any day.
He's a bad boy, Sprelly.
Oh my god. Oh gosh, I actually need to clean up my yard and turn these construction materials into something now. Hey Minion, how you doing?
All the boys come to the yard and they're like, oh fuck me, baby.
Yep. Milkshake's bringing them in, and Minion's got to clear up for them. So chat, I got a Gary for sale, $5.99 for a morning picture.
Brother, he's more than worth that, you dick.
Right. I'm hurt.
That's like me saying to you, Sprelly, oh, if anybody wants Sprelly's nipple pics, it only costs £1. Quid going once, going twice. Sold!
Spready's worth infinitely more than £1.
Not his nips, ain't.
Yeah, maybe £1 per nip, but you know.
How many nips has this dog got hanging?
Oh, he's like a cat. He's got like rows of them, you know. So. Possibly. I've not seen, so I can't confirm. But it's just a rumor.
Oh, dude, man. What are you gonna do if you get start getting 6-packs and it's just like little titties on each of them?
Oh my god, can you imagine if you had a nipple on each ab? That would be the weirdest thing.
Do you want something to suck on, baby? Leave the ones up here. They're reserved for someone special. Here you are. Have these leftovers.
Picture of me is $4.99 during November. One picture, no refunds. That's a bargain.
Now, why would I do that if I can look at you for free on fucking Twitch?
Mm-hmm. Yep. If Twitch ever bring in a thing where you can have certain components on your stream, i.e. overlays, only available to certain groups of viewers, Spready would definitely be like sub-only cam.
That is OnlyFans middle.
Mm-hmm, true. That. But no, if that was a thing, so many people do that. Maybe it'll be naked. I mean, for $4.99, or do you think it's likely to be naked?
I think Bort's wanting a bit more out of you, that's bro.
Mm-hmm.
Could be a little bit stretched, but you know, the radar is kind of picking up there, brother.
Probably.
Sorry, Bort. Please
Possibly.
don't kick my ass.
Bort says, I want everyone, don't single him out. So you want nudie pics of all of us, Bort?
I mean, she'll probably ask for specifics.
Naked pic, $7.99. It's on OnlyFans. Okay, I'm going to regret asking this. Bradley, do you actually have an OnlyFans? Because last time I asked someone that, they posted a link to it in chat.
I.e. last night.
Yeah, exactly. I.e. last night. You actually have an OnlyFans. Okay. Is it a serious OnlyFans or is it a jokey OnlyFans? And when I say jokey, that was jokey, not jerky.
Herky jerky, bro.
Herky jerky. Spready's herky jerky corner. That's what it's called.
He's gonna kill us for that.
Oh my fucking god, what?
Sorry, we didn't.
Oh, Duke is back with his grapefruit. You want to make an OnlyFans, bot? Do food videos with full clothing on. Go on, Taggy.
I was going to say, I'm not going to lie, but I don't think I got the patience to even set up an OnlyFans account, even if it was just me posting pictures in stupid socks.
It's for me to know, for you to find out. When I literally visited OnlyFans website for the first time ever last night when Hole just said that she had one.
Same.
I'm probably not likely to go searching for you, Sprellied.
Oh. No! How can you say you? You. You. Fuck you! Oh, Christ. And he just opened that bitch yesterday.
What's that vape? Run out.
Yeah.
No.
It's alright, 6 more on the go.
I mean, it could be...
I'm so annoyed because when I read the packet when I got it, it said it was 20 milligrams. And when I got home and opened it, it said it was 2.
Or does it say like 2%? Because that's the thing sometimes.
Yeah, no, it said 2 milligrams when I got home.
Oh.
But on the packet, it said 20.
Oh, not good.
Yep. All of a sudden, you're gonna get a deep old bollocking. Banana.
Right, so what else do we want to achieve today, if anything? We've done a little bit of exploring. I left a boat somewhere. Shit, where did I leave the boat, by the way?
I left the one at my area so I could do the bridge, but
Yeah,
other than
yeah.
that, I don't know.
No, I what vape? Oh, these are just like regular nicotine vapes. We're
Disposable ones.
yeah, in the UK, so we don't have access to legal good stuff type vapes, but yeah. So mine's literally just like a lemon and lime flavour, because I like that.
Mine's a banana ice.
Oh shit, you're on the banana ice? Times are hard.
But like, don't get me wrong, I got others, but you know, that was the first one I picked up.
Yeah. Right, where did my boat go?
With you.
My boat. Oh, it's in the plains. Yoink. Going back through there.
Where's the old taggy portal? Did you upgrade the cartography table?
I haven't in a little while, so I'll go and do that now.
Banana, interesting.
Right, I've just updated it.
Meow. Huh, doesn't really show you doing much.
I sailed a lot of coastline out here today. I didn't explore a great deal, just as for a little while there. Something to do.
Yeah.
Went inland a little bit in the plains up here.
Yeah, about here.
Yeah, uncovered some stuff there. Just in that general area. Found a few more crypts in my bit of swamp that's got like 1,000 crypts in it, which is just insane.
That's the point. I need to go and get some more good bits. Oh, could you do me a favor? Go back to my place. You know the portal that's empty?
Yeah.
Could you name that Clips? Oh my god. Can you name that Crypts?
Crypts, not clits.
No, not Clips.
Okay.
I was gonna say Clips. Oh shit, no, hang on. You can't do that because I can't name portals at the moment.
Oh, fair point. Where are you?
I am here.
You know what Taggy's thinking about? Right, what? Can you name it? Can you name it anything? Like, can you get anything onto a page? Like out into the name of it.
I'll try Crypts again. Crypt. Do you have any portals called Crypt, or is it what?
No, mine's called Swamp.
Yeah, no, it's not having it. Hang on, let me try again. Nope, not having it. Have you disconnected it, have you?
I haven't touched any of them yet, no.
Oh my god, it's been disconnected.
What's it called at this end?
Just fucking stop. empty portal. That one there that you're looking at.
This one.
No, other one. One at you next to you, Burke.
Well, look, stream delay. That says lumber. That one says connected. It's not named.
Yeah, that one. That's the one I was just went through. The connected one.
Yeah, so
it's not connected on my fucking end.
No, it's probably connected to another empty one.
Oh my god.
Have you got any other unnamed ones?
Nope.
Look, let me see where it goes.
Motherfucking. Yo, devs, seriously, this is getting extremely annoying. Can you please just fix your fucking game? I don't have access to fucking PCs, okay? Yeah, look. Portal's not active at all.
Shit.
That's what I'm saying, though, no man. And I'm gonna shit!
Okay, hold on. What have I got? I've named it Bog Witch for the minute. That should... Maybe not. Did I not put a space in it? Oh, there we go.
Piss off. Piss off. Yeah. Now what? Oh, fuck this. Give me my sword. Can't be fucking arsed.
Right, so I've named this one Bog Witch at the moment, so I can go back and rename your unconnected one.
Yeah, but the problem is I was going to put it down at a crypt. You know what I mean? Oh,
that's fine. We can still do that. It's not a problem. Let me just go.
You're such an annoying cow.
No, I went to your house. Damn. Do you want to name it Crypt?
Yeah. If you want to go to one of my to my building and see if you can make another portal, you're more than welcome to do that, dude.
Well, I was going to say, if I name this one Crypt,
yeah,
and then I'll come back to you.
Oh, I get you. I know what you're doing. Yeah.
Are you far away from like a crypt that you want to place it at, or?
Yeah, I am actually quite far. I
Right.
need to get back to about here.
Gotcha. So I'll come and put my good armor. I'll go home and put my good armor on first, and then.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I can get it there if you want me to. If you want me to start going there, I can.
Yeah, do that, and I'll catch up with you, and then yeah. So destroy that one you've got on you now. I've got there now.
Okay.
Take it with you, then I'll come and catch up with you, and then we can place it down and I'll name it for you when we get to where you want to go.
Thank you. Sorry, mate.
No, don't be. Like, I was literally just mooching around the base, not knowing what to do, so.
Fucking so annoying. You know what, but maybe I should be more interested in clicks at this rate, because this game's not doing it for me at the moment. It's just been a ginormous... Leave me alone! No! You slag! Fucking troll! Die, you big Burke. And you should be dead in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, shoot! Haha. Give me your shit, bitch.
Oh, hang on a second. I can't get back to you now that you've destroyed that portal.
Exactly, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
But I've already done it now, so...
That's fine. I know. Oh, well, live and learn. Well, you've got it on you, right? So... At the very least.
That's what I was saying. If you got the items in my base to make another portal.
Yeah, well, thing is that that unnamed one at your base is not connected to anything now.
Yeah, but if I can't name anything.
No, but you can at least. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, my bad. I'm tired. It's been a long stream.
Welcome to my world, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I need to go. Yeah.
So if you were to build that portal now, would it connect to this one, do you think?
Hopefully. I need to hang out more in the swamps anyway. I need to get a load of other shit anyway.
Where will I find your portal making materials?
Okay, so you know the main bit where the bed is and shit? There should be a crate underneath it with some stuff in. And next to the portal, you just went past it, mate. The crate in the middle of the room.
That one?
See it? Yeah. And where the potions are, the green ones that you can see on the table, there should be 3 chests next to them. There should be some searchling cores in there for you.
Awesome. Are we going to join December Miss Farmer's drinking stream? I mean, certainly going to try and be there. It all depends on what other stuff's going on, of course, you know. But it sounds cool. Sounds like a wicked time to hang out. And where did you say the eyes were?
There should just be some in the chest. If it's not in those ones, it should be in the ones opposite or in the outside bit there, you can see. Oh, no, sorry. You know where my storage room is? To the left.
Up here?
Yeah. Have a look in those chests.
I think that's all food. Then, here we go. Got 'em.
Oh, it's connected, dude.
Nice. Right, so let me come through.
Hello.
Hello. Right, so if we leave this one here, whereabouts have you got to go to make a new one?
My home.
You want a new one made at your home, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Just called Crypt.
Yeah.
Anywhere in particular you want it? I don't want to mess up your system.
No, honestly.
Probably fit one in there.
If you can move some over, like in that way you're looking, go for it.
Mount Easy. We'll move that over a touch.
Why am I getting people fucking DMing me from Snapchat? I don't want to be your friend, or I don't know who you are. Oh, fucking hell. Guy called Big Dick McGee's just gotten in touch with me. Fuck off!
Right, so that's called Crypt. In theory, then...
Yeah, alright. Interested.
Right, the unconnected one is now connected. So are you going to take that one with you? And put it down?
I won't be able to get back through.
No, but if you take it with you and build it where you're going to, it will come up as unnamed. And should connect to this one.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, and you're waiting for
and then,
the fucking...
I can be here to...
Yeah.
I can then come through it to the unconnected and rename it to Crypt, which will then work with this one, right?
Well, I don't really need to move it. Like, if I get stuck with... Because there's, like, loads of these crypts around here, and if I can't name them, there's no point me moving them one after another.
Okay, so should I just come through and rename this one Crypt, then?
If you fancy.
at least then you've got that as your crypt one, and hopefully sooner or later you'll be able to rename portals again. And
Thank you, Sprelly.
there we go.
Thank you, Gary.
Thanks for the drowning rubber chicken, Sprelly. Appreciate you, dude. And with that, and go back to Star Wars Phantom Menace. No worries, dude. That was a wail of anguish at watching Phantom Menace, was it? Bye, dude. Have a good one, mate.
Later, man.
Right, who is on?
I'm gonna go and kill leeches. Genuine blood.
Right, where should we go, Takey?
Wherever your heart desires, Dunwallen.
Haven't got anyone playing Valheim.
Oh, there's another crypt here. Oh yeah, baby. Hey, I need Thistle. Come here, bitch. And I need you. Get attracted to me, Draugr. Thank you. Yes. Oh god, I've forgotten how much fun it is to hang out in the swamps. I remember like watching the clip of us dying and shit. I was watching that last night. Fucking laughing my ass off.
Oh, it's too funny, too funny.
Like they do on the Discovery Channel. Junk. Hello.
Yeah, right. I don't know if they're going to be ending soon or not.
Whoa, shit.
We'll go here anyway.
Oh, big boy.
So we're going to go see a friend. So yeah, thank you everyone for being here today. Thank you to Zoticus for the raid. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you Ragnar for bits. Thank you to, what have we got? Thank you Reverted for the resub. Sorry, for gifting the sub to Wage. My apologies. Thank you to Holdra for the bits. Tyrolin, thank you for the resub. I appreciate all of you. You're all amazing. Thank you to Reverted and Taggy for keeping me company. Thank you also Reverted for the bits there. We hit a follow goal today. That was cool. So yeah, just thank you everyone. Just being awesome. Thank you for the hydrate minion. I'll quickly glug some water for you.
Oh, glug it hard, boy. Where are you firing from, you little
So,
shitbag? Ow!
Shit. I'm not going to beat the ad break. Damn.
Oh, there you are, you little shitbag. Come here.
But yeah, we're going to raid out to Serial. Once the ad break ends in like a minute's time. We'll hang around for a bit longer.
I am definitely gonna get myself a Wraith trophy out of this shit.
Oh, you better. They are so cool.
Oh, shit! No, you level 2! Squish. Give me your guts, boy. I'm gonna use them for pass and all sorts of shit. Blobby! Hey, baby, how you playing?
So let's just go back through to Taggy's house for a minute. So we're not getting killed by anything in the swamps while we're standing around. Yoink.
Yeet. I hear ya.
Right, yeah, we're definitely going to go there.
Oh, have to taste your own medicine or poison, bitch.
Right, okay, ad break over. So we're going to go over to see Serial Killer Ninja, who is currently playing Dawn of Defiance. So not Valheim, but another survival crafting game. You guys will probably like that if you like Valheim and haven't seen it before. So yeah, again, thank you everyone for being here today. Thank you, Brooks. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will take care. You too. No stream tomorrow. Probably it's Monday. I don't stream Mondays, but I will probably be on stream longer during the week because I'm off work this week. So streams might be starting at different times to normal. There's Discord if you want to join that. Best way to keep up with what's going on. But obviously you don't have to. Three-way indeed. So let's go say hi to Serial. There's a raid message, I guess, if you want it. But of course you don't have to. And yeah, just thank you everyone for being awesome, and see you all again soon. So have a good one, and bye.